Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 25 of Cyberpunk 2077, and this may be the story finale. We're gonna find out together. I don't know how much is left, but basically when we get in here, I think that we got lined up to do... Oh yeah, we were gonna go on a date with Rogue on behalf of Johnny Silverhand. But other than that, I think our main goal... We're not going to listen to this. We heard this one before. I think our main goal is going to be to proceed past that point of no return caution that we got at the end of... Well, actually, midway through the previous episode. Now, we've got a little bit of time before we're supposed to pick up Rogue. Why don't we go see if we can do a side job or two, get it a little bit closer. I just fundamentally dislike being at like 7 a.m., but if there's nothing... Wait until evening. Wait, no, this is not it. I wanted to go here. Yeah, I don't think that we'll be wandering too far from that. If it just comes to like sit on a bench and wait for 6 hours, then we'll do so. But since we do have a little bit of time, and there's some side quests that we haven't seen, and they're nice and close, I don't know where the pointer keeps going. Away, apparently. All right, maybe I will just plant on a bench then. Let's go check this out, and maybe we can fast travel to it. Yes. All right, let's go fast travel to that. If I encounter whatever this other side quest was on the way, then we'll do it. But it might be something that's only available at a specific point in time. Like, you have to get there before 6:45 in the morning, after dusk, before 6:45. All right, let's go fast travel out here. We're going to see what this gig is about. Even as far back as, like, I think it was, like, Oblivion. I think it was Oblivion that it sort of hit me that, like, just having a character lurk around outside a shop for 6 hours waiting for it to open or whatever just didn't... Hold on.
Got a Soviet fixer in town. My client wants to show some hospitality. Get to know our unexpected guest. Go to the port in Kabuki, pop a GPS on our comrade's ride. Car came with him all the way from the USSR. More info attached.
And hello to Hunter. Hunter, I hope that your Monday's gone well. Hopefully you had it off from work. Here in the United States, it's Labor Day, so many people, but not everybody, has today off from work. When a top Soviet fixer, Mikhail Akulov, landed in Night City, it generated a lot of buzz in the biz. So far, says he's just in town to cut a small-time deal. The USSR's premier fixer in town to personally handle minor league gigs at any stakes? Yeah, I can't say I'm convinced either. So what's his game? Why Night City? My client needs answers to these questions and more. They want you to follow his every step on Night City soil, and that's why you need to plant a GPS transmitter on our deal comrade's car. Keep it clean and quiet. Okay, so there's a picture of the car. It is distinctive. It's basically the Batmobile, it looks like, except made by Andrew Ryan. What is this? On your toes. Oh, right. Yeah, no, the Valentinos might be coming for me. That's... I mean, I'm not excited about it, but I get it. Okay, they have a front gate, but they don't have barbed wire over this fence, so... Is that an NDA? Yep. Garbage NDA on the ground. I'm sure somebody will pay me upwards of $1 for that. Yeah, Hunter, I hope that your, Monday has gone well.
Who is Doc Paradox, really?
Now, if it were up to me, I would want to do this very quietly, because... if there was an intruder on the grounds where the car is, they might be inspired to check the car very carefully. On the other hand, if nobody ever had any word that anything remarkable ever happened here, then they wouldn't have any reason to do that. I don't know what this is, apparently, but we're gonna ping.
One of them stealth ads. Grab your attention, and they spill all the lazy. can't believe everything you see on TV.
This is a lot of cameras all at once. I have bad news about my ability to avoid them. I've turned off three out of the 4 cameras. Okay. Maybe we can do this, but the question is, where's the 4th? So this is 1. Well, I bet it's this one then, wherever the hell this is. Yeah, the other 2 you can see, like, wake themselves up, and there's number 1. So wherever this is the final camera. It looks like it's close to that drink. Wait, this might be right above me. I mean, not directly above me, but pretty close. Also. Oops. I wanted to ping. Cameras are real good at helping you tag the people that you haven't been able to identify yet. Like that guy. Whoops. Okay, but we all see this dude. There we go. Oh, darn it. Okay. I feel... Well, we can definitely see this camera from that one. So, let's see if we can go find that camera right there. It's not this one. No. And it's not this one. So it should be this one. Yeah, this is the one. So, there it is. Perfect. Alright, now we've turned off all 4 cameras. I'm gonna F5 it. I really want to do this one quietly. Okay, and no unnecessary dashing. We learned that in the last episode. You can think that you're very far away, but if they see somebody use a cyber dash, they are immediately like, oh my god, it's a bad guy. FF7A. There's no FFs up here. We do have a BD. BD, FF, 7A, E9. That gets us most of what we want. Now into 1C BD. Easy. Got it. Okay. So... I do feel like this droid is looking in this direction. I'm gonna wait for this entity to move. It would be interesting, like, if I short-circuited this robot, I'm pretty certain it would be immediately destroyed. I'm actually, to this moment, I don't know if that would set off an alarm. Okay, and can it maybe move ahead? There we go. Okay. So this person is mostly by themselves, but they're following a very serpentine route. I thought they were going to go, like, inspect that door or something. Nope. And... I do not have time for this guy. I'd shoot him in the head at this range, but I'm worried that that person would see, and especially if I went to move the body. Screw it. I'm going to F5 this and then see... Nope, hold on. He's putting away his clipboard. That means that he is on the move. Alright, we're going to see if we can drag this person as far back as we can. Non-lethal him. As far as I know, this dude is just doing his job. He is a dock worker. Take, but then also pick up body. Okay. Just slide this guy right down here. Unlikely to be discovered, I feel. Hello to AJ. Wow, AJ, it's been a while. I hope that you're doing okay. We are here in, wow, Cyberpunk. Currently just knocking out some dock workers who came to work. Probably got here early, looking forward to their lunch breaks, and V's here to choke them out. Okay, that is a problem, isn't it? I will confess that this is just a large, open area, and I don't have a good sense for where the shipping crate is. Now, I cannot get this guy with his helmet. I couldn't shoot him even if he wasn't standing in the direct eye line of that guy. So, that dude's got to go first. And that robot's not going to be... I have never tried coming up behind a robot. I don't know if you can... Like, snapping their neck doesn't make a lot of sense, but maybe V can, like, pull out some wires that connect their brain casing or something. AJ is currently playing some Star Wars Outlaws. I know that Patikin and Goblin Tuesday and Apnilla have all been playing that. And they seem to be enjoying it quite a lot. That robot is going to be a problem, and I can't slip through there. Boy. I'm gonna deafen this guy so that I can start doing that. Okay, sir, I'm gonna need you to come with me. Okay, and now quickly pick up, buddy. Okay. And AJ, I don't mean to distract from your game, but I'm curious how you're enjoying it so far. What I've heard so far is that the first hour, 90 minutes, is a lot of like, oh boy, it's a Ubisoft open world game. And then once you get a little bit deeper into that, it sort of like gets into like the freedom of choice stuff that people have responded very well to. I'm relatively sure that person up there is facing the opposite direction, which is very helpful for the amount of choking I'm going to do on this guy with his helmet. Okay, I'm going to do nothing. Apparently, there we go. Okay, so let's Sonic Shock him, which should stop him in his tracks. And then also allow me to do this. R. Okay, that's fine then. By the way, can I just take a quick look at my... No, I can't. It did come in from... I'll recognize her name in a second. Regina. R. F. So, no, I just wanted to look at the photograph again. That shipping container is clearly outside. So, that's what I was looking for. I mean, I guess maybe it wasn't... It's been moved inside since then, but I'm going to continue to look outside. Boy, that robot's annoying. I just want that. Oh, and there it is. Okay, so, yeah, let's just pause for a moment. I feel like if I can just tag the car, there's no reason to get caught now. Find the container with the vehicle. Done. Plant the GPS tracker on the vehicle. Is there any specific place I should stand to accomplish that? I would swear it flashes something up just as I round the corner, but maybe it's the reflection that I'm seeing. How do you do this? I can't slither under the car. Okay. Mount device. There we go. That's where I need to be. All right, so now all we have to do is depart. And part of me just wants to, like, just straight up... Well, actually, yeah, I won't be able to jump into the, jump over the gate the same way that I came in. So let's just depart this way. Yeah, bruised knee. Other than that, mission complete.
Perfect. Silent and effective, just like in the movies. Except we don't make that sort of scratch, but can't have everything, right? Gig closed.
Done. And hello to Inner. Inner, thank you very much for the Kerbal stream earlier today. That was a lot of fun. And, by the way, that game is currently on sale. Quiet and smooth, that's how it's done. Thanks, V. There's a little token of my appreciation waiting for you at the drop point. Check it out when you get a chance. I will set that. Okay, we're currently tracking it. And that's me just pressing the wrong button. What I was about to say is that Kerbal Space Program is, as of this sentence, on sale as part of the, pardon me, the Steam Space Exploration Fest, which is a brand new sale that just came on today, and there's already at least one thing
Something's up.
In the shopping
Moving to
cart.
Investigate.
What is happening? Why am I getting in trouble? Don't know why you are looking at me. I haven't done anything. Okay, and we might as well... Oh, I should sell junk. I've got $2,600 in junk, and when you consider how many NDAs that is, it's a lot of NDAs. Let's clear out my inventory. And that. Okay, you guys, this is a really good selection of weapons. At least they suit my play style very well. I bet I've got at least 2 weapons here that at least somebody's been like, really? That you get use out of that? That's what you wanted to go with. So this is wait until evening. I'm going to select this pending new information. Otherwise, we could spend some time with River, but then again, he's probably going to want to wait till evening as well. And I don't feel like I want to do this one. So let's look at the map. Let's see what our next closest option is. Let's go do this.
You're only making it worse. Come out.
It's half a kilometer. We're gonna ride in style. Now, that was my fault. I didn't need to go into the active traffic lane. Hello to Samalander. Samalander, I hope that your Monday's going well. For anybody watching the VOD later in life, it's likely to be a little bit populated in here because, again, it's Labor Day in the United States. So, again, not everybody. A lot of people have today off. I mean, okay, if you guys want to have a fight, we can. Are we on foot? Okay, so we're going to cripple movement, turn off their cyberware, and their... Let's turn off their gun. Ditto goes for you. And ditto goes for you back there. Yeah, I see you. Okay, have we had our fight? Everybody felt like that was a good use of their morning? Yeah? Okay. If you attempt to strike me down, I'll become more powerful than you can possibly imagine, because all of those components you drop, that's all cyberware upgrades for me now.
B, got a rat problem on my block. Who doesn't, right? Thing is, these rats are human-sized. Look just like tiger claws, too. Biggest one is a certain Taki Kinmochi. So do your fixer a solid and neutralize her ass, will ya? Deeds attached.
I got a place at this block in Kabuki. Not many know about it. Welcome to the club. And I prefer to keep it that way. Problem is a certain tiger cunt and friends set up a pachinko operation right on my fucking doorstep. Could mean trouble for me down the road. Let me guess, you're thinking that it's better to hide in plain sight? Yeah, fuck that. When, not if, the NCPD cracks down on those pachinko machines, I know they're gonna poke their ugly pig noses around in my backyard. Can't risk them seeing something they shouldn't. We can't sit on this. Head to the residential block where a tiger by the name of Taki Kenmochi is running this pachinko show. Deal with her. Any other tigers in the area will get the message and peace out quick. Okay, just a person. Approach the pachinko machines. Okay, hold on. Well, I guess we're already in here. So let's E91C55 if we can. Okay, I would really like to not be facing this anymore. Ouch. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't realize that you were here to fight. Most people show up to fight me with guns, but sure, fists can be accessible too. Let's stop that person from moving, shooting, and seeing.
That's what it's all about. One less tiger in this town. Appreciate your problem-solving skills, V. Get closed.
I definitely solved the puzzle. Also, like, if I was to... I don't think this is actually going to do anything, but if I was to deal with the... Oh, you know, I have not used this yet. Let's try shooting, firing this grenade out. Yeah. I thought it might be cool to, like, actually blow up the pachinko machines. Like, I would kind of consider that part of the whole deal, but no. Can I... No, this doesn't look like I can get out this way at all. Okay. Well, there's a crime. Let's go do crime. Crime is mostly worth money, but it can be fun to... Nope, that's not gonna let me over. Yeah, Sam Linder, it turns out some new contracts lined up for you. I will keep that in mind. It turns out that the solution to most of the puzzles in Cyberpunk can be solved by just shooting at them with your gun. It's a really liberating system, and I should not have jumped down here. I had a much better view up there. That guy was hauling back to, like, throw something and just got immediately thundershocked to death. Okay, and I already reloaded this one. Good. All right. Oh. Moore says our man at MedCenter is cracking, says this is the last drop and then he's out, starting to feel some heat. Quincy doesn't think that's good. Moore says if we turn up the pressure, he could wise up. Quincy says, nope, time to cut ties. Can't trust anyone who shits his shorts that easy. Anyone start pressing him, he'll break. Grab him and be rid of him. Leave no trace. Nothing links back to the gang. Moore says you got it. Read. Kyle got the stuff you ordered. Same price as usual. No discounts. Come by at the end of my shift. Wait by the back door. Moore says thanks. Kyle says, last one. Boss is starting to suspect something. Moore wants to know what happened. Kyle says, stuff I swiped was from patients. Swapped out med drips for glucose. And took some unused chrome from coma patients like they were using it anyway. Moore started getting worse and dying. The smell's hard to miss. You get it. If I don't make the problem disappear, they'll figure it out eventually. Moore says, right. Well, shit happens, I guess. So yeah, Kyle was dealing behind his employer's back, stealing. Then he thought he could just back out when his employer was gonna find out, hey, like, this is the last one. But the gang was like, no. Now, you now know too much. There's no retirement from this. Sorry, there's no retirement that you get to go ahead and enjoy. I would like to see this. That would involve going to a wardrobe or a clothing dealer. Yeah, I think we're gonna head back and just wait outside. Maybe we'll look at this one on the way, because this is sort of like leading back. Sam Lander, we were talking a little bit about the new Steam sale for like space exploration games. I didn't know if there was anything on there that you were looking forward to. You tend to like space-themed games. I didn't see any sort of like factory building stuff, you know, conveyor belts and production lines and stuff like that among them. But I also just glanced at it very briefly on the way setting up the stream today. So I don't know. Okay, but I promise you I wasn't trying to hit that guy. I'll neutralize perps.
V, I traced some klept meds. Someone's stashing them in a Kabuki apartment. Unfortunately, no idea what's waiting for you there, so be careful. Anyway, you bring them back, some rippers will thank you profusely. More deets in the attachment.
Okay, we've got a really nice... Oops, that's not what I meant. I wanted that guy. Do we think there's anybody else around here? I should probably just ping one.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what I want to do. We're going to switch out Katana for a silenced pistol, but the silenced version of the silenced pistol. Yeah.
Ready or not, here I come!
Okay, I need this person to stop moving, so I think Sonic Shock can achieve that. If I had a silenced sniper rifle, I would be doing stuff like that all the time, but... Okay, actually, I had already reloaded it. I should switch back to Katana before I forget. That pistol took this guy's head completely off. Well, then again, maybe the explosion had something to do with that. Okay. Crime done. Jutaro says, got some deets from the NCPD boys. We know who's talking. It's Evan Flakes. Hitoro knows him. The gong's gone. Jutaro says, so send some people after him. Check his pad. Check his family. Come on, you know the drill. Also, that warehouse. Check that, too. Make it a fucking spectacle. Word's got to get around. Hitoro says, Hiroto, rather. Says, for sure thing. And then we got another conversation piece coming up right here. I suppose, as soon as it stops counting forward. There we go. Flake says, I fucked up. I trusted the cop, Anna Hamill. Promised me protection if I spilled about Biz in Kabuki Market. Fuck. Martha says, Evan. Evan told her everything. Martha wants to know why. I'm guessing Martha is his mother, because between Superman, Batman, and Evan, Martha is the name of everybody's mother. Evan says, now the NCPD won't protect me. Said the funds are there for it. Says she's sorry. Tigers will have my head because of the fucking NCPD. They're gonna kill me, Martha. They know. Then again, he probably wouldn't be calling his mom Martha. I'm dead. Martha says, you naive leadhead. Go to the port in Well Springs. Evan says, you'll help me? Martha says, quit wasting time, dipshit. Just go. Evan thanks her. You can't find me in town if I'm on a boat instead. E9E9. Well, this is most of it, isn't it? And then we can do 551C followed by 5555. All right, let's go look at the gig. I like the look of this car. It is ultra shiny. I'm assuming that that crime location that we just did is probably related to whatever we're going to find in here. That, like, this is Evan's pad, or maybe Evan was a body that was, you know, we just looted and moved on from. But when they were looking for Evan, or maybe this is Martha's place. Can't ping that television, which makes me uncomfortable. No, I can't ping anything in here. The truth about cyberpsychosis. This is very long. Yeah. I feel like we've gone around and, like, interact with the cyberpsychos. If there is something that Regina Jones can do for them, then that's sort of like her project, and I wish her well on that. However, V, learning a lot about cyberpsychos, or at least that writer's thoughts on cyberpsychos, that seems to be not the most critical thing at this stage in her journey. Hello to Jab! Jab, you're here right near the beginning. We're just hacking this antenna. There we go. 7ABD. Okay. Now, this does look like it leads up to an upper level, so we're going to come up here, and if it tells me to go someplace else, then we will. I am still not convinced that this area is abandoned. How to build a bomb in your kitchen. Good information. Step 1, fertilizer. Step 2, gasoline. I don't actually know anything about this. I'm just thinking about, like, what I've read people describe as. So, don't go get those things and put them in your kitchen. I don't think it'll go well. Every route there leads to misery.
Stop!
Oh. Sure. And you be careful with that trigger.
How did you find me?
Who are you?
Here by contract from a fixer. Nothing personal. Hand over the stolen meds, and I'm gone.
Stolen? The Baloparidol doesn't work. So who's stealing from who? Who? Ripper docs. They're the real criminals.
Baloparidol? For cyberpsychosis?
I'm not fucking crazy!
Easy.
Shut up! Go away!
If they're of no use to you, they don't work. Just hand them over.
You're the same as them. Rippers, politicians. The same as that fucking Holt.
I could think of a few differences.
Shut up! That bastard he stole from research. He doesn't care about the sick. But soon, I'll find him. End him.
Listen, don't really care. Want to murder a mayor? Fine. Think it'll make a difference? Sure, why not? Just need those meds.
I see. That's all so clear.
Okay. I mean, yeah, he can clock me one, but we're going to now... He's mostly cyberware, it looks like to me, so... Just absolutely face-tanking this unnecessarily. Really, nothing on this guy. Okay. Look, I tried to talk my way out of it. He didn't want to do that. Meeting between from Liam to William. Bill, do you know it's been 2 months since our last meeting? Everybody's been asking about you. You coming Thursday at 7? Will you at least talk to Mike or Sarah, or just sit and listen at the very least? I'll never forget that. Just never forget that PTSD is never something you should be ashamed of. Each of us has been there. We know the hurt. I don't want to pressure you. If this Thursday doesn't work, I understand, but just try to get back in the routine of coming, okay? And if you want to talk to me first, you know my number. I'd be happy to meet up and catch up. William writes back, Liam, I think I've had enough understanding, enough pats on the back, enough self-pity. Talking doesn't accomplish anything, only action does. Liam says, I hope you're not planning on doing something reckless. Where do you live now? I can come by, we can go over what you're feeling. And then writes again, Bill, where are you? And... come over to Barguest, writes Curson. Bill, your old geezer, how's life? You don't write, so I don't know. I'm doing fan-fucking-tastic. Hansen's the real deal. You can tell that this was written a while ago. Was in the army, so he's got that iron fist, but damned if he wouldn't take a bullet for any of his peeps. Don't believe all that propaganda about Barguest or Dogtown. Folks here are poor, but they hold their heads high. Serious respect for Barguest and... not without reason. Seriously, Bill, I could get you in a uniform here. You'd see how good life can be. I know you already blew me off once, but if you've got any brain cells left, you'd change your mind. Anyway, hang in there and get back to me. William writes, fuck your uniforms. Fuck all the uniforms in the fucking armies of all the fucking world. I don't need your pity. Carson says, come on, Bill, don't be like that. I just thought, you know, brothers in arms should stick together, right? Semper Fi, remember? And William writes back, you still don't get it. We're born alone and we die alone, so leave me the fuck alone. Based on that correspondence, I doubt if there's anything that V could have done. This guy feels like he was beyond threatening, beyond rationalizing with, beyond helping out, unless he decided to do it. Maybe the face of a trusted friend, but a complete random person like V coming into his place to get and wanting to take anything, even if it's like expired meds, that's just not gonna go well with him anymore. I would think that most people in Night City, if, you know, somebody just opened the door to their place unannounced, they would be met with a shotgun blast, but I suppose on the upside, not everybody can afford the shotgun in Night City. Alright, we're gonna go drop the medicine. And then I think we're gonna go down and do the date with Rogue, even if it means waiting a bit in the rain. Or is it not raining? It is totally raining. Okay, let's just sell our junk. F. And I'm going to break down all this stuff. Let's deposit the job item. Okay. Let's just wring out our inventory. And that one. Everything else I like having. Oh, right, I definitely... How is this not marked as favorite? Hold on. Yeah, I only use this to shoot those people in the head from stealth. Okay. Now... Oh, vehicle contact.
Thanks, V. Couldn't have been easy, but you handled it like a pro. Job done, contract closed.
Jab said, "Do you see my post yesterday about the new show coming to Prime, Secret Level? It's an anthology show taken from video games." No, I haven't seen that.
That's right.
I hadn't heard of that, and I didn't see the message the other day, Jab.
Now you're fucked.
Oh, fuck. Wow! Okay, there's too many dudes. No, Jab, I completely missed that, and I hadn't heard anything about it. When does it come out? Okay, as long as that cop keeps walking, then we're fine. We can just get the car. Okay, stop it.
On the back.
How did I get nobody in my sights?
On my way.
The guy behind that pillar chose a really good pillar. I wasn't able to get around it. Hold on. Weapon glitch. Let's just short circuit this guy to death. Okay. This was a much... Normally the cars are guarded by like one person. I thought... I saw two. I did not see that we had basically an entire gang house worth of guys here. Jab's coming December 10th. First I heard about it was a trailer 2 days ago. I can post a link if you want. Jab, I'd love to see it. Like, I'm not going to watch it right this second, but I'd love to check it out after.
Great. Now grab the delivery cords and drive.
We haven't watched a lot of television shows that are like unique to Amazon Prime, but the ones that we have, those have been like The Boys, Invincible, there's a couple others. Okay, but everybody just stay in your lane. If you all stay in your lane, then I will take up the spaces that you don't, and we'll be fine. What I was saying is that there's probably a couple others that are just like slipping my mind right now. But the one, well, okay, so I guess Rings of Power, that didn't really land with either of us. That one was, we talked about it a couple episodes ago, just... I know that the season 2 is out right now. I haven't seen a lot of like what the thoughts, what the reaction is to it. Mostly, I guess I hope that people who liked season 1, you know, that they find more that they like here. I think generally speaking, trying to change to appeal to the people that dislike your product the most, that's never going to work. But instead, if you focus on addressing any valid criticisms that fans have, focusing in more on the things that they like, hopefully that's what they've been able to do with Season 2 of Rings of Power. I'm trying to think if there's any other, like, Amazon-specific shows. Okay, am I allowed to park here? Am I going to get... I'm going to leave the Trauma Team folks alone. We'll just pull in around them.
Oh, yeah, I knew I picked the right merc for the gig. My man will take care of the rest. Little token of my appreciation's waiting for you in the drop locker.
Okay. I think from here, we're going to use the fast travel. Yeah. Let's fast travel back to... We're going to go on the date with Rogue. It's pounding rain. It's 11 a.m. V has been on her feet for probably about 36 hours right now. Seems fine. Jab's going to grab the trailer for secret level. I mostly find... So, like, there's big exceptions, right? The Mortal Kombat movie starring Robin Chow. Am I getting his name correctly? But you guys know the one that Mortal Kombat. Oh, and the Mortal Kombat one that they did more recently. They were originally talking about doing a sequel, but then, like, I think it was the pandemic happened, so that really threw things off. But that was a pretty good movie. I haven't seen the Super Mario movie. I haven't seen the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. But, like, I have seen other, like, video game themed, like adaptations, and more often than not, or things inspired by video games, more often than not, I find them frustrating. We want to do this. So we're going to go here, and then check the map. Find what the... Wow, we really came out here a ways. So we're going to go to Afterlife. But, hold on, not do it that way.
It's okay.
Jab has posted the YouTube link. I'm going to grab it right now. Open that up in a new window while we're waiting on this load screen. And I just want to make sure that it doesn't... Hold on. That doesn't start auto-playing. Let me just pause it. Alright, we should be good. Alright. Right, wait until evening. So, yeah, we're basically just going to pop a squad underneath this out of the rain here. And we're going to wait. As soon as I remember which of these buttons does that. Skip time. So, sundown? Is that good enough for evening, do you think? And hello to Kay! Happy Monday. Enjoying, Kay's enjoying her extra day off from work? Indeed. Very much here as well. Oh, you guys, we could just wait until evening here. I feel like I'm infringing on this person's space, but it's a free stoop. So how long after 7 p.m.?
Crew
1
taking
hour.
you along as bait?
That a compliment?
You look different.
Try again. Maybe
Hey,
you'll find
Rogue.
some charm third
Ready?
time around.
Again, you.
We going?
Where's Johnny? Couldn't make it after all?
You look... Wow.
That Johnny's wow? Or yours? When's he gonna show?
He'll join us later.
See, you keep him on a short leash. Wise beyond your years. Let's go.
I like that we get to go in my nice car.
Silver Pixel Cloud, your favorite place?
Once, probably. Haven't been there in ages. Drive-ins went out of style a century ago. But Silver Pixel's still hanging in there.
Sounds like a preem place for a date.
Thought so too. Which is why I suggested Johnny take me there. 1,000,000 years ago.
So it wasn't his idea.
Of course not. His idea of a romantic night out was blowing up Arasaka HQ.
You got to admit, it's a date you'd never forget.
All right, V. Tell me what's going on. For real.
Meaning...
Johnny doesn't do a thing without an ulterior motive. So what's in play this time?
Johnny's changed. He really does want to spend some time with you. No hooks, no lines, no sinkers.
Right.
I did like it when Johnny was being V in the previous episode when we had that whole like montage of all the...
Just taking it all in. A selfless Johnny Silverhand. Apparently you're a positive influence on him.
all the depravity that he was getting up to. I did like the fact that he
My dad'll suck you up.
interpreted like what he saw was his left hand was still like his. Okay, that doesn't really feel like it's my fault. He saw his left arm as being cybernetic was what I was getting to. Like he perceived himself as like V's body as being his. I thought that was a nice touch because they had to, well, they probably just retextured V's own hand, but it was still a nice touch. I'm a little surprised that Rogue isn't commenting on how Johnny also used to like to tear down these streets at 200 kilometers per hour. After I'm done with this, like done, like we've done, you know, we've completed the playthrough, I'd be really interested if there's been any postmortems with the developers about any plans or systems or things that they really wanted to put into the game that just had to be cut due to like the technical state that the game was in.
Here we are.
This is a drive-in. I was gonna get out, but...
Closed. Really has been a while, I guess.
Technically, it's open. Been here before. No way in. Practically have the place all to ourselves.
Okay.
Am I... Okay. It wasn't prompting me to get out. I was like, wait, is this gonna break something? But...
Try and get the projector started. I'll get us some seats.
Sure thing.
Exactly where I was supposed to take her 50-odd years ago. Right, let's go check the projector.
I have never worked at a drive-in movie theater, or any theater.
Entrance is over here.
Thanks, Johnny.
No. Interesting.
Okay, looks like I found the projector. You wouldn't happen to know how to get it up and running.
Well, Johnny, I do have a very high technical skill. Okay, so Nightmare on I don't know why that's funny to me. Nightmare on Jig Street, starring Freddie Kramer. A Song of Ice and Chrome, The Streets of Night City, Bushido X Fade to Black, Silver Pixels Classic Rom-Com Extravaganza.
Hard to see.
Look at that. Last played Bushido 10. Perfect.
Looks like a spurt of runny shit.
V, we're at a drive-in. Movie's the last thing we care about. Just want some background noise, a little blood, tits, and gore, that sort of thing.
Bushido will give you that.
All right, V, run along. I'll take it from here.
Okay, here we go.
Have fun, you crazy kids.
Grabbed us the best spots. Hop on up.
Boo!
This is how you imagine this evening going?
Always knew things would have to change for us to just go out and catch a movie. Never imagined they'd change this much. Let's pretend it's 2015, huh? We just met, and I got no idea what a bastard you are.
But I like 2077, Rogue.
A far inferior version. Okay, so it's 2015. If you could do it all again, what would you change? Anything at all?
I've got some thoughts on who might become president pretty soon. Let's see. I do care. No, we're not saying that Johnny would probably do Carrie. This is a very Johnny response.
No, doesn't work that way. All those brain crabs, there'll be decisions. They were wholly mine.
So you get yourself killed again. Over an obsession with Arasaka for someone who wasn't a real person.
Hey. What's this?
Nothing, it's just... Had a lot of time to think while you were away. What ifs and all that.
Sure that's it? Nothing about Grayson or Smasher?
What? What's Smasher got to do with anything?
Getting the sense you still got a thorn in your side there.
'Cause I do. I'm irate, disappointed, but rather not think about it now.
All that counts is I'm back. With you. Think that's way better than any what if.
But all we got's this one night.
It's more than I ever could have asked for. Rogue, I'm here on borrowed time in a borrowed body. But I'm here.
Johnny, I can't. It's not right.
I understand.
No, you don't. Tried so hard to pretend nothing's changed. To pretend I'm the same Rogue you knew. Actually managed to fool myself for a little. get back on my own.
Rogue!
Go after her. What is this? Okay. I regret not letting that play out a little bit. What if Johnny doesn't take the pills? Oh, wait, that was the go back to BV pill.
Rogue's gone.
Yep.
Guess things did not go swimmingly.
Nope. Was gonna be a nice night at the drive-in. Now she's mad and won't tell me what about.
Any guesses?
Remember Grayson? How they spoke? How weird it was?
Weird's not the word, I don't think. He was toying with her. Could be something to that.
Gotta mull it over. For now, take me to North Oak.
That's supposed to help you figure out Rogue?
No, Carrie. Tell you once we're there. Movie was a turd wrapped in crepe paper.
Thanks to the review. So, I will confess that I know Rogue, I know Spider Murphy, and I know Johnny Silverhand. Carrie is
Your man Stan here.
not a member of his crew that I'm as familiar with, but I bet you that as soon as we see like a picture of Carrie, I'll be like, oh, her. That's usually how I am with names. Like I don't know which person this is referencing. I like it in games where, like right here, there's a waypoint marker. I like it when the 1 kilometer references basically this is how far you're traveling on these roads, as opposed to some games where it's like, well, here's an as the crow flies, ow. Here's how far it is on the map if you do a straight line. And if you are taking a road that you are you need to take this highway cloverleaf to get there, but the number is going to go up. I like this system better, where it always seems to be, no, this is the actual distance you're going to have to drive, as opposed to how far in that direction it is. And I could be wrong, but I like games that do it that way.
This ought to work.
Well, so why are we here exactly?
Heard Carrie got himself a buck a mansion here. Done well.
Where'd you hear anything about Carrie?
In and about town. Scream sheets are full of shit about him. Oh, right. You weren't around.
Mm-hmm. Your boy's night out. So what? Want to pay him a visit?
Yep. Seems as good a time as any.
I don't know Carrie.
Always did have some beef with him, didn't you?
Me? Nah. He's the one who couldn't decide whether to fuck me or boot me out of the band.
Clash of the Titan Visionaries.
Problem with Care was he had a dick, meaning I wasn't interested. But he was missing the balls. Only posed as a rebel to fit in. Actually desperate not to step on any toes. Arasaka's especially.
You get along any better with the rest of the band?
Others didn't give a rat's dick about me. Nancy just enjoyed controlling us. Treated us all like sex-scavenging half-wits. Which was kinda true for Henry, actually. Tried to get with Denny. Thing was, those two rarely shared the same state of consciousness at once.
So, I gotta hit Carrie's digs. Look around. Critique the drapes.
Know what they're writing about him? He's depressed, attempted suicide.
What, really worried he wants to hurt himself?
Who knows? Either way, could give him some pointers.
Meaning you want to go in person? Gotta hand you the reins again.
Yes. Behaved myself last time, didn't I? I think I warrant another furlough for good behavior.
What was that about attempted suicide?
Amateur hour. Didn't even cobble together the right audience. Tried to put a bullet through his skull in his room. Bodyguard took his gun like candy from a baby.
Could just be the rumor mill.
Sure, could. But I want to know.
First Rogue, now Carrie. Who's next on the list of conjugal visits?
Nobody. Just so happens the list of people I consider friends and who are still alive is pretty damn short. Exactly why I need to talk to Carrie.
So it would just seem kind of weird to now say I don't trust you. For the record, no, I don't trust Johnny Silverhand. I don't think that V would either. But the time to make that call was by not going on the date with Rogue. This time he did what he promised to do. So to now be like, no, I don't trust you. It's like, well, wait a second. That doesn't flow from these events.
Okay, but I want to know what you plan to do.
Nothing stupid, I promise. Just want to see how he's doing.
How you plan to tell him it's you? Could be dealing with some real personal shit right now. Might not be the best time to mess with his head.
V-Care was always dealing with personal shit. That's why, in spite of everything else, we got along. Don't worry. I'll play it by ear, sensitively. First things first. We gotta get into that house.
Okay, just let me know when you want to take the wheel.
And yeah, apparently, so Carrie is a he. So that just goes as evidence of how little an idea I have of who this person is. Now, when we see him, I do remember that the very first scene when we got, after V got shot in the head, there was a whole thing of like, Johnny having a physical altercation with like some dude who was like, I guess in the band. So that could be Carrie. I'm not sure that at this point I will recognize him. I have a bad feeling about my ability to navigate this. Nope, we got there. I would just have to assume a certain level of security. Also, like, if you attempt to commit self-harm and your own bodyguard stops you from doing that, do you think the bodyguard gets fired? All right, I honestly thought that maybe there was no glass here for a moment. Like just an unusually open floor plan, or better yet, some sort of futuristic glass that like slides down from the ceiling. So the entire first floor can just be like open air if you want it to be. Where we live, I feel like that would just be a recipe for insects, but who knows in the future, maybe there are no insects. Carrie Uridine, second conflict, new album review. Well, I don't want to read this music review. Golden Age is long since passed. What's got me curious is how much money his label's pumping into this sinking ship, just so we don't think otherwise. I don't know what I've done that makes this car glow. Fetches a higher price than the lifetime earnings of the average night citizen multiplied by 52. Awesome. Well, that door doesn't open. And this is still... Yeah, and I have to imagine that if I just slam into the glass with the hilt of my katana, somebody's gonna... Like, that's gotta set off some kind of alarm. No. Oh, you guys, look at the bottom half of the screen. Or bottom eighth of the screen. That's really disconcerting. Whatever. We'll just try to keep our eyes off of it. Is the robot still facing this way? It is. And now it's not. Alright, so... maybe we just go in the front door.
Fugly as seafood barf. Hope it was expensive at least. Something's gotta justify this level of tacky.
I have to share Johnny's opinion here. I don't really like this place. I wouldn't want to live here. Samurai swords crossed before he became a rock god. We know today he was somebody else entirely. In his samurai days, Eurodyne played second fiddle to the group's infamous vocalist, Johnny Silverhand. Okay. Yeah, now see, hold on. I'm a little bit concerned that I should actually read that, because if we're going to talk to this guy, maybe I should know, like, what his life was like.
Fuck. Cookie cutter crap straight from a catalog. Doubt Carrie picked this. Always ate out. Always. Bet he sits here and thinks, the fuck I need all this shit for?
The one chair and table? Yeah, maybe. What did I ever buy that beanbag chair for? When I was young, like when I was a kid, we had a beanbag chair. It was actually really comfortable. Haven't had one now in years. You'd probably just go on Amazon and get a beanbag chair now. I don't truly know.
Probably the only actual necessity in this whole pad.
Okay. Marker's pointing us downstairs. I feel like we've gone over this place pretty well.
All right. I'll give him that one. Ah, beautiful butterfly Carrie emerging from his silky samurai chrysalis.
Where? Johnny, did you see Carrie show up someplace? Carry security bot. Okay, well, I mean, that's cool for out there. Wait.
What's this?
Second conflict. Carrie'd always go straight for kitsch with titles. Guess nothing's changed.
Never fade away.
Guess if I had a fave, it'd be that one.
What's this?
Old single we put out. No idea why Carrie hoards shit like that.
Okay. Even I know that one.
An oldie but a goodie.
Wicked bad collection.
Well, now I am impressed. Played a few of these myself back in our samurai days.
Can I...
Acts like that run us many eddies?
Forget it. We couldn't afford it. That's Carrie's fave.
Vintage guitar. Yeah, it feels like I can't... The rules for when it, like, highlights something or otherwise you can, like, interact with it don't seem super consistent sometimes. It really wants me to know about this car, though.
Looks like he's showering.
Alone, too. Good thing, believe me. Okay, leave the rest to me. I'll get him out of there. Drop one of Misty's special pills. Let's go.
Okay. Feels so much better. Now let's see which are up for show and which are actually strummable.
He said he liked this one.
We lost everything.
Who the fuck?
Keep playing.
All right.
Johnny?
Carrie?
No. No. This is some fucking joke. Hang on. What did Silverhand tell me before he died?
This a test? Could just play you another song.
Answer me.
I told you to stop being a pussy. Did you? Huh?
Johnny fucking Silverhand. Fuck? I mean, how?
Surprise.
Motherfucker!
Okay, weren't expecting me. I get it.
Oh, fucking contraire. Been waiting 50 years to do that. So you changed a bit. Nice rack. Sporting a new style?
Yeah, kinda. What about you?
Shit. Johnny. Oh, man, I need a drink. All right. Come on. Tell me. Why do you look like a small-time klepto-punk from the afterlife?
Long as you tell me what you got in your throat.
Always did complain I couldn't carry a tune.
Nice place.
Ain't seen much of it yet. Moved in after the 4th album came out.
All sold well, apparently.
Fuck you, Johnny. Don't even start.
Who'd you sign with?
Shit. With Arasaka. Mornings, I record at their studio. Then evenings, Yori pops over for a little neighborly cookout.
And who'd you really sign with?
MSM Records.
Another pillar of society.
Come on. Sit down with me. Tell me where you've been all this time.
Live here all by your lonesome?
Nah, got my cook, Ariel, but he's off today. Miguel... what am I... Not your biz, June. Sit down. Start talking.
Steel yourself for a long story.
I just really want it to be tragic. Sad as all fuck over all those years. 'Cause if I hear you spent them with the Nomads, open road, wind in your hair, or cool and relaxed in orbit, and now you've just popped by to shit all over my life, well, I'ma lose my damn mind.
Oh, it is a heartbreaker.
Hello to Time Lord! Time Lord, we're in the middle of a story mission here.
Remember? The one damn time Henry showed up sober and clean as a whistle.
Uh-huh. And played absolute tripe.
At least Danny was happy.
Looking at him now, those really were the best of times.
Playing fucking rat-infested dumps. Argued before every gig. Had no idea what we wanted to play, and never had an Ed to our name. Nancy, control freak. Henry smelled like zappers and piss. I was always stealing your pants.
Hella good times, man. Never did get what Denny saw in that guy. I mean, smart imp, that one. Maybe too smart for the company she kept.
Nah, Denny always went for losers, incapable of dressing themselves. Oh, Hank was perfect. Half a brain and high all the time. She got to rescue him over and over again.
Why'd she never try and fix me?
Would've had to get in line, that's why.
Who's that?
Elise, the ex-wife.
The what? You're kidding. How long did last?
Too long. But don't worry, it worked out well. For her. Gave her my house in Tokyo, cars, kids. Yeah.
Worked out pretty well for you too, then. Stuff about you being depressed. It true?
Nope. Promo stratagem.
Suicide attempts too? Think putting a bullet through your skull will help your sales?
Didn't work for you. Nobody remembers Samurai. Now you're just butthurt because I managed fine without you.
Fuck me, got no answer to that. Still in touch with the gang?
Just Nance. Changed her name to Bess Isis. Works for N54 News. Could track down Denny and Henry if you want. Maybe get together? You know, jam or something?
Best ISIS. Damn, Nance really went for it. Though all I hear is part-time stripper with a thing for ancient Egypt.
Shame you died. Sure she would have welcomed your input.
How is she in general, besides having nothing to do with music?
Could ask her yourself.
Henry probably killed his own liver.
Nah, I would have heard if he was gone. Got mutual friends. Few calls and I should be able to track him down.
Denny might still be in the biz. Actually had talent. And a spine.
Yeah, released something not too long ago. Moved to North Oak, too.
You just said you weren't in touch.
Didn't hear from her. I think she might be avoiding me.
You ever leave this house?
Nope.
You want to bring Samurai back.
No. Could do one gig, play some dive where nobody plays us. I mean, got my reputation to think about.
But I won't have to explain what happened. All this?
Nah, we'll spare him. Hella boring story. Biochips, Arasaka's evil schemes, magic pills. We'll just say you're my new output.
No thanks. Why don't we make up literally any other story?
All right, let's do it.
Fuck yeah! Okay. Send you Nancy's number in a sec. I'll go after Henry and Denny.
I'm not there. Figure it out with V.
Sure. You two get along?
Not lately, no. We don't have much of a choice, though. How am I...
Johnny, you okay?
No.
Ah, so you must be V. Johnny mentioned something like this might happen.
You two have fun at least?
That a hint of disapproval, I hear? Just sit tight for a bit. Rest. Don't worry about a thing.
Hell is this concert thing?
Did you hear that?
Gets sharper as the pills wear off. So?
Want to see Samurai live? Probably won't get another chance.
What if this ends up like the Rogue thing? One big letdown.
Nah, this is different. Carrie needs this concert.
Okay, call in Nancy.
Fuck yeah, nice.
Okay, I guess right now.
Nancy? I mean... Bess? Bess Isis?
No, this is her underpaid, underappreciated assistant. Steven, N54 News, how can I help?
Wanna talk to Bess?
She's not here.
Calling from Carrie Uridine's residence.
Cool. But Bess still isn't here. She was supposed to be back 2 days ago. Went to the Totentons to shoot some stuff, story on Maelstrom. Call back next week or just watch the news. If anything happens to her, I'll be the first to cover it.
Got a bad feeling, V. Think we better head to the Taunton tent.
Will do. So, do we say goodbye to Captain Bathrobe, or... Guess not. Alright. Hey, are his robots gonna shoot me on the way out? Because that would not be very, that would not mark him as a very good host. Alright, let's find our way to a, fast travel point. Yeah, Time Lord, as you can see, you came in while we have been pursuing a Johnny mission. We're getting to know some of Johnny's, like, friends from back in the day. And you can hopefully hear the air quotes around friends, because as Jab points out, it doesn't seem like Johnny ever really got along with anybody. People respected his talent, but nobody seemed to enjoy his company, which... I don't know, man. If I had to choose between the two, talent can make you a legend, but what good is that if nobody enjoyed being around you? Also, I think that we finally solved the mystery of who the hell is Bess Isis. I was starting to think that that was like post-story content, but maybe not.
Fuck, all starting to come together. No media would ever go for the Taunton tents. Except Nancy.
Okay, is this like a hotel exclusively for meth addicts or what? Henry's on board, way to go. And I cannot read that message right now.
Like your style. Minimalist. Used to have chrome just like that. Start moving. Hands too? Fuck yeah.
Third floor. Press the button. Well, my fingers are numb.
I like that this person's cybernetics are like so poorly applied. Like you can see the veins and like where it hasn't healed properly, it looks infected.
Hear that? Tinnitus today. Alright, guys. This one I like.
Go on. You'll blend in, no problem.
I don't know. I feel like I need to stay up and awake for another 36 hours, and then maybe I'll blend in.
Fuck! No fucking way! Remember that tape from All Foods? That's the Rimbo who clipped the spider bot. No. Wouldn't be that stupid to show here. You the one?
Sure did. Why, you got another one? Had to toss the first.
Fucking jag-off. Look at this. A chance at a nick in the barrel.
Get the fuck out! Now!
That's the All Foods, punk.
I'm not blind! What do you want?
Sorry, I'm not sure that I would know if this person was blind, or any of them, really.
Watch out for that one.
You the one in charge now?
No. A lot's changed since Royce went, but not that much.
What happened to Royce?
Militech happened. Think you know why?
Bess Isis. Mean anything to you?
You work with her?
No, just gotta talk. Heard she's here.
She's here, but you talk to Brick first. Let's call what happens to you. I'll take you.
Yeah, I figured, like, if...
Brick took over for Royce after the All Foods incident.
Seems like you all came out ahead then.
Probably thinking Brick will be grateful, huh?
What? That'd disappoint you?
No. And Brick's not in a position to demonstrate feelings of any kind.
Hey, listen, I spent like an hour trying to figure out how to get Brick out of that cell, so you better be at least a little
We
grateful.
don't give a fuck what people
I remember that mission.
Okay.
Like,
then
Jab,
let's
I
say
think you were here too. Like, I couldn't figure out how to get him out, and it turned out it was just like, press tab and hack the door. I looked everywhere to figure out how to open up that door, and it was literally just press tab.
chaos, a wall of noise and distortion.
Brick, got another guest.
V, what a surprise. What can I do for you?
Looks like I'm
That's
interrupting.
next.
Wrapping up, actually. Bessie has overstayed her welcome.
Yet I still haven't gotten answers to all my questions.
Make something up. You're a journalist. Should be second nature. Say it's an orgy of noise or whatever.
Seems your people are holding a grudge.
Hold those better than they hold their iron. Show a little understanding. Try not to piss him off.
Carrie Uridine sent me with some biz for Bess.
Carrie, did he suddenly remember I exist?
You can go.
Huh? Just like that?
I ask you. No, that's what I thought. Trying to run a business here.
Thanks, Brick. That was enlightening. Let's go.
Let's Delta.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
I hope that, like, eye camera is like an attachment, and it, you know, she can just take it off, because that
Rick
would
seems
really
alright.
suck.
Sure. Just too bad he doesn't know squat about music.
That's what you wanted to talk to him about?
Yeah, tinnitus, the totem-tanthe sound. What I got out of Brick was scop.
And I bet it happens all the time in this world that you get, like, permanently modified in order to...
They're so damn slow in this dump.
Lady, let me introduce you to a Mass Effect elevator.
Car's
You'll never
outside.
complain again.
So what? Giving up on your story? I won't learn anything about Maelstrom's music?
Got lots of footage. Need to look through it, see what I can patch together.
Did you mean right now? Okay. But yeah, if being a journalist meant that you had to,
Okay,
like,
come
replace
on.
your eye with a camera,
Fuck. Just hope the car's still where I parked it.
it would certainly drive me away
Brick
from the
was the
profession.
safe option. Really should have talked to the asses from tinnitus.
You got some sort of in with them?
Brick invited me to one of their gigs. Problem is the lineup. Changes every time.
And hello to Donk. Donk, we're currently doing a story-ish mission. We're reconnecting with all of Johnny's old bandmates from back in the day. I gotta say, for people pushing their, like, 50s and 60s and 70s, well, 60s and 70s it would be, they look really damn good. But that's part of the world, right? You can use cybernetics to prolong your life. The really good stuff is only for the ultra-rich, but hey, if your liver starts to get out, you just get a new liver. One with, like, a steam valve on it. Are we...
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh, it could have been worse. This way you got a souvenir.
Fuck souvenirs. I'm headed straight back to the editing room. Wanna talk? Gotta come with me.
Clunker like this, hope it gets us there in one piece.
All right. So what's Carrie want?
Wants to bring back Samurai. One gig, one night.
There is no samurai without Silverhand.
Gonna be a gig in Silverhand's honor.
What's got into Carrie all of a sudden? Thought he got over this ages ago. Well, guess it doesn't really matter. What's in it for me?
A reunion with some old friends.
Ah, come on. Carrie and Johnny were friends. That's it. We just floated around, sometimes got in their way.
So what do you want? An interview with Carrie?
Could write that myself, straight out of my ass. I'd want access to all his industry contacts, associates.
Not a problem. Not as far as I can see.
We'll hit skip ride. Usually it only brings that up after you've had the full conversation. Yeah, Donk, I hope that your Monday's gone well.
We're here. Hop out.
All right, so the concert?
Tell Carrie I'll put it together. Be in touch.
Okay, thanks.
Went pretty damn well. Now call Carrie.
The closest thing to a glacier. Sano Yoku. All it takes is a sip.
Hey, so how'd it go? Talk to Nance?
Yep, she agreed. Even said she'd organize the gig.
Still a control
If
freak.
you suspect any
Awesome.
rogue AI activity, call the NetWatch hotline immediately.
Ran into a few hiccups with the good folk from Maelstrom.
Fuck yeah. Listen, I caught Henry. Dragged him out of rehab. Great story, actually. Henry didn't know Denny's been in Night City all this time. On his way over to see her now. Gonna be a surprise. We're all gonna meet over at Denny's.
What, me too? Why?
Gonna play with us, aren't you? Gotta meet the others. Send you the address.
Considering renting.
I'm not sure that I've ever seen somebody just plow right past what I said in a I don't give a shit about that in like a more enthusiastic way. And actually, I was saying that mostly because I don't know why it would be, but I feel like Carrie deserves to know. Oh, 1.2 kilometers. PT Malone. I heard those A guys and M guys are doing some sort of experiment on peeps in the bunkers underneath Dogtown. Pays pretty good apparently, but you don't sign up. They come to you. Sounds fishy, right? Either way, shit's wild. That'd be some historic cooperation, bridging of differences, you know? Probably for some shit like the good of all mankind, with us D-Town peeps as the guinea pigs. Nah, nope, no way. Me, I'm thinking it's some pharmaceutical quacks this time. Like, Choom of a Choom ain't got up for 10 days, they reset his motor functions to check something, and just left the poor gong. And then old Ronnie's old Ronnie here's gotta go around D-Town, setting the streets safe. I'm off to spread the word of warning, can't never catch a break. How's it going with Nance? Well, we just talked to you about it. So, clept meds. Oh. How affordable is my health? Not very. Numbers showed only 3% of Night citizens could afford healthcare. Wow! All the way up to 3%? That's awesome. A lot's changed since, but for the worse. Some people are declaring open war on Rippers, breaking into clinics, clepping meds and chems. No surprise there, and no surprise these Rippers want to protect what's theirs. Has it occurred to anybody that maybe the scavengers are the bigger problem compared to the Ripper dogs? But Donk just finished up with his mandatory holiday work and is now chilling. Based on the times, I don't know what time zone Donk is in, that feels like a full work day. Hopefully it went okay, not too stressful. I spent a bunch of time on Friday getting ready for tomorrow, which as of this recording is going to be Tuesday, so that coming back from the 3-day weekend, things would be in a position where it wouldn't just immediately be a huge busy crisis. You know, what good is the holiday weekend if you come back and suddenly you gotta cram 2 days worth of work into just one? So if you split a little bit of that off onto Friday, make sure everything's in a good position. You can have a nice even re-entry, into the work week. Setting aside whatever are the obvious moves from the pen and paper role-playing game to, like, this game's interpretation of that system. Like, surely there's differences, and surely there's going to be ones that people who are, like, intimately familiar with the TTRPG, okay? Look, usually I'm the one that drives on the wrong side of the road. Setting aside that, I hope that the people who are, like, deeply enmeshed in the cyberpunk genre found a lot to like in this game. Okay, hold on. Nell. Oh, Nell, I remember her. We talked to her last episode. I'm in Dogtown. Let's meet, please. Sending you the coordinates. Come alone. I'm glad to hear that you're alive, although I do feel like that's pretty risky of you.
See those?
What happened here?
She must have been renovating. Henry must have borrowed the truck. Gonk always was good at improvising. Maybe they're home. Try the intercom.
I don't know how to do this from inside the car.
Right then. Guess we keep looking.
You know, I'm gonna just put a stop to that. I don't know who might be looking back at us. Tire tracks, distinct tire tracks, heavy truck. Okay, so this is Carrie's car. Not a heavy truck, I'll note.
See, Carrie beat us here.
You fucking gawked?
Hoo boy.
Danny, what?
Sounds sadly familiar.
What are you doing here? This is really
Hey.
your house?
Good you're here.
This is your fucking pool? You're gonna pay for this.
Is this supposed to be Henry's surprise?
You bet
Yeah,
will.
I obviously
Just
missed
so
a
I
few
can come
beats.
back again.
Looks like he was
Maybe
holding some
then
sort of grudge.
you'll tell me why the
So
hell
he
you left
flooded
me to
the
die in
pool with
street.
concrete.
Henry
Left
did
you
often
to
get
die?
emotional.
Ugh, I wish
Know what
you
happened
would
between
fucking
them?
die.
From what I've come to
Why am I
understand,
even standing
one
here
day,
talking
Denny
to you?
disappeared without a word,
Get the fuck
then hid from
out!
Henry.
I imagine that wasn't too hard in his
What,
state of
now?
mind,
Already?
either out of it
No
or in
grand
rehab.
tour?
Yep. That is,
Introduce me to the
till I
fam.
gave Henry her address.
Go anywhere near them and you're
What about the
dead.
concert?
Haven't gotten a chance
I
to
kid you not,
ask Denny
I'm
yet.
gonna whack your
Doesn't look
fucking
good,
head
though.
off.
V, talk to them. Carrie will just
what?
make it worse.
They don't know
Not really my biz.
Go,
Don't know
go.
what?
They'll get past
that I
it
lost
in a
years of
sec.
my life to a
Carrie didn't
scumbag.
piss all over himself out of joy when he saw me
Yeah.
either.
Fuck. Is that how you remember it?
I
Remember a hell of a lot more than you. This your backup? In case you forgot why the hell you came here in the first place?
Carrie sent me. About the concert.
What concert? Why isn't he here talking to me?
well, right over there, but
Look, it's awkward. Carrie considers you both friends.
What a sensitive guy. Shit. Given he's the one who set this flaming turd bag on my doorstep.
We're bringing back Samurai. One night only.
That's what he wants to get the crew together for? Sweet, but no fucking way. Not about to play with this shit stain.
Danny!
No, no way. Either him or me. Choose.
Denny digs in her heels. We're done.
How's it going?
Like shit, man! Danny wants me out of the gig! And we already agreed on everything!
What? Carrie's paying you? That's what this is about? Fuck. This is all fucking great. So you get him away from me and get the fuck off my lawn.
Don't make me choose.
Maybe if someone would tell me what happened.
Are you blind? Fucker filled my pool with cement.
Maybe he had a good reason.
I want to hear the good reason.
Really? A reason?
You out of your fucking mind with the pool? You knew Carrie wanted to get Denny to play with us.
Just wanted to clear the air.
Fucking Preem.
Gotta go with that one or the other.
Yeah, not a problem. Should be able to borrow someone else for one gig. Won't be the same, though.
It won't ever be the same, Carrie.
I'm surprised that neither of them would be like, well, technically we're missing 2 people, because Johnny's not going to be there, and he was the whole thing.
Help me out with this, please.
Hold on.
Pretty sure it's your call.
Fuck really pisses me off. Denny's on a control kick, setting conditions. On the other hand, Henry's got scop for brains. Can't trust him.
Thanks. Real helpful.
Oh, it's 100% I'd rather hang out with her than this guy. I'm just saying that, like, I feel like I'm missing part of the story about why he ever thought that this was a good idea outside of just petty revenge. But when his friend Carrie called... I'm sorry, Denny's over here and Carrie's over here and Johnny's over here. This dude, whatever his name is. Hey, we're getting the band back together. He goes, oh, awesome. I can finally track down Denny with my fucking cement mixer and destroy her pool. Plan? Why would I want to do anything with this guy? He sucks. But I'm really bothered by the idea that I feel like there should be some way to have both of them. But since I don't know what it is, I'd rather Henry. So no, I'd rather play with Denny. Denny.
Help me out with
If we gotta choose, let's play with Denny.
Fuck, Carrie? Seriously? She's the one making a big deal out of this, not me.
Listen, I'll get you.
You know what, Carrie? Fuck you! Good thing Silverhand isn't here to see this.
You done? Get out. All right, what about Nancy?
We made contact. She's gonna set it all up and let us know. See you at the show.
Fuck. Now I gotta find someone to clean this up.
Okay, about all we can do for now. Except wait for Nancy to call.
Leave Denny's Villa and wait a day for Nancy's call. Well, but then we're gonna go do something else. Can I get a ride? This is just... So, the 2 of them, here's what I know, or think that I know. Denny and Henry have a history. Denny decided to cut contact and leave. Then Carrie, as part of this whole let's get the band back together, Carrie gave Henry Denny's... Like, this guy sucks. Carrie gave Denny... Hi. Carrie gave Henry Denny's address, and Carrie immediately drove here and did this, and is now pissed off that he got kicked out of the band. Like, fuck this guy. I don't know why we would, like, do anything at all for his benefit. So, I need to find me. Yeah, here we go. Let's go do a crime.
93.9
and then we're gonna go meet with Nell. Okay, it's super awkward on the mouse and keyboard, but...
Medic, I'm hit.
Okay, hold on. Let's... Diana needs help. Something's up at Biotechnica. The reason I was working with Coke was leaked. Higher-ups want to pin it on me, all the casualties, everything. Meanwhile, all of them, Coke included, pretend they knew nothing about it and walk away clean. And that's not all. They're going to kill me so the prosecutor can't question me. I know because I've done this before myself. I need help getting out of town. Today, cost isn't an issue. Wakako says, uh-oh, did we... I just want to make sure... Wakako says no. You're up to your neck in shit, and I won't dirty my hands pulling you out of it. But let me give you some advice. If you want out of Night City, do it now. This second. Now. Yeah, I would have felt kind of bad if this was, like, one of Wakako's jobs with, like, one of her other mercs. Hold on, we just picked up another document. And V came in and, like, ruined the whole thing. Diana Kuno, read highest by Dr. Joanne Koch. So the only thing we know about Joanne Koch that I remember is that she was, like, we read a letter about her reaching out to Vargas, Diana Vargas, I think it was. It was somebody, Dr. Vargas.
Code 0. I repeat, Code 0 in this area. All units resume normal duties.
And Vargas told her to go straight to hell. Like, nope, don't contact me again. I want no part of whatever you're up to. Or the specific thing that you're up to. The thing is, I know what Dr. Vargas was doing with, like, the kids in the, like, implant mill for the athletics. I don't feel like I have clarity on what What's-Her-Face was doing. Okay, let's go to... Yes. Chick's up to something, hate to break it to you, but nobody's coming back to Dogtown just to see you. Still, if she wants a meet, fine. Use it, get some answers. Keep your eyes peeled for both our sakes. And we are definitely gonna fast travel the 4 kilometers. Whoops, nope, nope. We will go here. Jab watched American Werewolf in London last night. Must have been 20 years since he'd seen it. Great movie. I also just saw Mr. Bones had just noted that the 4K release of The Howling 2 just came out from Vinegar Syndrome, and he was very excited about it. You might be surprised to learn that somebody who co-hosts a podcast called Divided by Werewolves enjoys werewolf movies. I have not seen The Howling. I have not seen The Howling 2. You know, the werewolf movie I feel like I most want to see is Ginger Snaps, because that one got very good reviews, and I have not seen the next thing that I say, just so that you know, I haven't seen many werewolf movies, but I've not seen a good werewolf movie. I've not seen one like, oh, this is like super good. Like, the lore around werewolves, okay, but in terms of like, here is a werewolf movie, but like, Jab, I have not seen American Werewolf in London. I've not seen American Werewolf in Paris. I've not seen Ginger Snaps. I've not seen Dog Soldiers. Like, I was at a place once where Dog Soldiers was like on in the background, but people say that's really good. I would like to see some of these, but I think that mostly I would benefit from like crowdsourcing from others. What are the best werewolf movies? Like, what's the one that I should really go see, or like make time to see? And my personal pick, absent new information, is Ginger Snaps, just because I've heard of that, and it feels like there's several of those. See the blue container? I'm waiting inside. Can't be too careful. Well, you could be more careful than this by, like, this could just be a phone call. Okay, so you're clearly not. Oh, is it like a secret door? Or is it this one? Oh, it's that one. All right. I was like, why would I walk into this obvious trap? And don't get me wrong, I still think it's a trap. I don't think Nell Springer's in here at all. I think that this is, we were specifically warned by Mr. Hands that the Valentinos and others were coming after us, and I think that this is somebody who knows the name Nell Springer. That's what I think is going on. Hold on. And to that point, if I'm going to fight in an enclosed space, if we're fortunate, I'd like to do this. Let's purge out some of this inventory stuff here. Let's mark that, and then we're going to get rid of machete and katana. All right. That's a pretty sick backflip. Okay, so I need to move much faster than I am currently. Okay, heavy gunner needs to stop, so we're gonna weapon glitch him. The sniper needs to stop. Oh, we can put a stop to that right now. And who's that person in the background? Let's cyberware malfunction cripple that guy. Okay. Very, very little dropped off of any of these guys, but that's okay. Linda says, we've got Springer's number and contacts. You're interested in V. Contact her and to set up a meet. She needs to think it's from Springer. Miriam says, Linda, don't waste my fucking time. That's a gig for secretary, not a merc. Linda says I wasn't finished. At the meet, you take V out. No questions, no witnesses. Miriam says, who is V? And Linda says, no questions. Well, Miriam never got an answer to her question. Seems to me like if the question had been answered, they would have come better equipped. Okay, that we'll leave behind. Wait, there was one more mark there. Can I go to... No, hold on. Shards. Other? Here it is. Miriam was saying we got to make some chick disappear. No witnesses, no questions. Gabe says it's a little gig. Why do you need a whole crew? Miriam said no questions. Boy, if only she had let them in on how dangerous V is. Gabe says depends on what, for which corpo rats. Miriam says Biotechnica sounds good, but I don't do merc work for Militech. Conscientious objection. I don't know why that's funny to me. Assassination? Oh, yeah, no problem. However, I draw the line at working with military, like paramilitary corporations. Oh! You guys, there's a relic point right there. I don't rightly need it for anything, but let's go get it. Jab says, Dog Soldiers is really good. American Werewolf in London. Prime went really heavy on werewolves for Halloween. So is that on Prime right now, Jab? Because we can queue that up. Okay. How do I get up? Over here, maybe. If we can climb that, like, slanted slat. Nah, this doesn't look super climbable. No! That was going well for a second. No. So we can climb this surface to it, or at least we could. Now I'm even further down. Boy, it is nothing but my pride saying to go get that relic point. The only things left on the relic suite are for abilities that I don't have. Maybe over here somewhere? Hold on. Okay, well, if it's gonna blue line me... The blue line seems to think that this is very straightforward. I'm gonna hope that these guys on the left don't bother me. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Dog Soldiers is something that, like, I need to sit and watch. I think I've shared this before, but a friend of mine once talked about how little he enjoyed Independence Day when he watched it like it was the in-transit entertainment on a bus trip. Like, have you ever been in a bus? I don't know if these things are still around, but at least years ago, these buses that would have these little tiny television screens with mono sound on a bus that was driving through traffic in the summertime with people chatting all around you all the time. And apparently those were the conditions in which he declared that Independence Day was not a very good movie. Okay, Like, I can't imagine any movie would be good under those conditions.
You're not gonna believe what that ass clown said.
Okay, sorry, buddy, but I've been told that this car is worth something.
All good. Let's go. Check the courts.
Okay. Now, one thing I did not actually, like, look at the time when it was, like, wait a day, and it seems to pretty consistently be about 24 hours. Also, I like the neon undercarriage on this. But I would like to do this, this Johnny Blaze thing. Oh, hello to Asperby and everybody raiding over. We are currently sealing a vehicle and trying to get it back to where it belongs, which I assume is extremely close to the same sort of streaming content that Asperby was doing. Which is to say, Asperby usually focuses on extremely fun and chill arts and crafts and like creation streams with very few car thefts. But it is also possible that she was playing something like Kena Bridge of Spirits, or I mean, Asperby likes a lot of different games, so who knows? But yeah, probably, hopefully, not too much of a emotional whiplash as you switch from those extremely chill vibes to the gunfire and gore that we're about to engage in. Shit, I went to look at chat. Okay. I would like to do a shout out for Asperby, but we'll have to wait until we have reached a destination. Oh, Salmonlander! Yes, Salmonlander, if you can do the shout out, that's great. I really appreciate it. Okay, hold on. Asperby, I hope your Monday is going well. Here in the United States, it is Labor Day, which is, I believe, the first Monday every September, and it turns it into a 3-day weekend to celebrate basically the labor movement and also working and such. And I will accept literally any reason to have extra days off. I mean, there's some I like more than others. Labor Day is a lot more fun than severe viral infection, for example. Yeah, we're gonna have to get shooty with this.
Let's kick it into high gear!
Although, the person who is on my tail is not shooting at me, so... Hold on, can I draw a weapon? The assassins are much easier to deal with when they don't bring any bullets. Oh, shit, I knew I forgot something today. Fuck. Whoops. Okay, now... Okay, who are you? I rammed into a pedestrian. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem, isn't it? Oh, I really thought that was my turn. Okay, hold on. So, I'm just gonna get out. Just get out.
Gotta go.
How does it feel? For once, it's the NPCs getting mowed down by the NPCs. Okay, stop doing that. I do not know why I'm not getting help. Okay, are these are cops now. Hold on. Hold on. I believe we can shake the cops by changing our face. We might need to be outside of their immediate vicinity, though. Okay, guys, shit. Really? Hold on. We need... How about a biohazard grenade? Maybe we can poison them to death? Or we just chill out here, keep hiding from the cops? Nope. Damn it. Okay, can I... Wait. They just fucked off. Can I hopefully do my face thing? Yes, I am someone else, and I'm not carrying a submachine gun. Why do you ask? Thank God for that, face mask trick. The first time that I didn't know that was a thing, and then we read about it, like, last episode, and it was like, yeah, but I'm never gonna remember to do that, and I usually try to stay away from getting into trouble with the cops, etc. And now that is the second time that it's come in direct handy. Inner is confirming that you have to be out of combat.
All units, we have a situation
Okay, the
in
fuck?
Westbrook. Please respond.
Copy, dispatch. I swear to
Go.
if it's Uridine again.
Go. Here we go. Oh, that's what they mean with... Uh-oh. When they say, is it Uridine again? I'd heard them say that, and I didn't know, like, what that was, and now we know, oh, it's Carry Uridine. Okay, that was a pretty cool way to die.
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent. Suspect has disappeared. All units on site, continue searching the area.
Yeah. See, there's a red circle on the minimap. Here we go.
Code 0. I repeat, Code 0 in this area. All units resume normal duties.
Okay, I vote that I'm not in combat. Here we go. Inner's asking, do I think that the client still wants this car? Well, it depends on if they wanted, like, a fixer-upper. Like, maybe it's a project for them and their kid.
Not gonna lie, V. You got a gift. Thanks for the help, V. My chum will do the finishing touches.
How much extra weight do you think there is from all of the bullets rattling around inside the door panels? Oh, Astroby was actually playing Cult of the Lamb. Okay, then this isn't all that far from that tonally. Okay, so let's check our journal. This is the way today. Hold on, that's the way today. And then most of the rest of this, complete other jobs until Best Isis, aka Nancy, is available to call. Okay, well, we've already done that, so... Yeah, I vote that we go home and get some rest, or go to an apartment and get some rest. Here is, yeah, here's a nice apartment. We'll go there, and then we'll get, like, that XP bonus. Not that I can get any more XP, but 'tis time. By the way, you can park the car at any time, in combat or chased. It will just not show the exact location, but if you know where to park the car, you can just park it. Yeah, I mostly have been getting out of the car when I... Like, it to stay in the car means that it's gonna get destroyed. Personal access token. Okay. And we want to go upstairs. E955E9. Well, we got that part at least. But that's as far as we've gotten. Yeah. Because now we need an E9E9. I didn't see any over here. So we go for an FF. Oof. I really picked badly on this one. Alright, so let's go for... How many E9s we have left? We'll get at least that. And then... Yeah, once again, there's no FFs. But we got the big ones. We got the best rewards. Jim, the heating guy, was here, went on about a pressure issue, saying there's a leak, and then set up some scaffolding. That was the last I saw him. Hasn't answered my calls or messages. Either the man hightailed it with the eddies, or there's a splat mark in his shape somewhere. Let us know how to proceed. We need a new guy. Plus, there's the access shard problem. Whole building's one giant sitting duck for break-ins. Jim writes to reception. This heating guy stopped by today to see what's up. Paid up front, so we ask again. You tell him to step off your dick. Anyway, you need to make a shard with the whole building access, because he said he's got to check all the feed pipes, pipe loops, and whatever else, I don't know, could take hours. And then with the Mega Medicine Lottery. So, at least in this building, there's a running storyline about the heat doesn't work. But let's go up to the apartments. Yes, my Japantown place. I feel like we've already played guitar. We've already had a sit. Oh, the gift from River. He left us like a little pastry. When I'm with you, I feel like I'm in a dream. Of course, inevitably, I have to wake up and snap back to reality. If you feel the same, maybe these two treats can give you the boost you need. A sweet, like you. V's not very sweet, though. Cupcake, and a hot, also like you, coffee. Now stop reading and take that first sip. Well, that's a Kopi Kodal coffee. It's brewed from beans that are extracted from iguana droppings and roasted to perfection. Fascinating, right? Have a good one. You maybe just leave that part out. I feel like the coffee will taste better if you don't know which animal droppings the beans were pulled from. So, now the question is, when do we want to sleep to? Because we're trying to get just to the next day, but I don't have a good idea on how long that is. So, what if we just slept to the next day? Like, we'll just do the full 24 hours. I've basically never done this, but sometimes you just need the clock to roll. Like, of all the adjectives... Yep, there we go.
Hey, gig's all set up super sweet like. Tonight, at the Red Dirt.
Talk to Carrie? Didn't change his mind or anything?
No, not at all. He's pretty stoked, in fact. Haven't seen him like this since the Silverhand days.
What about Henry? Still not on board?
Didn't even try. Not wasting my breath on that dick tip. Well, so... see you tonight. And don't worry about your axe. Got the gear all rounded up.
Okay. Time out, because we're going to put away... Wait, are we going to put anything away? The two-handed club. Yeah, that we'll put away. And... oh, you know what? Let's get rid of a lot of clothes, because these are also weighing me down, and we just don't need to... Oh, and I can stop by... I hadn't even thought about this, but we could stop by V's wardrobe. and switch into the actual Johnny Silverhand's jacket, which to me, like, I really like her current jacket, but I at least want to see what this one looks like, and the cosmetic doesn't show up. Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of most of this stuff. It is a bit surprising to me that... Oops, no, cancel. That the... I do want to hold on to, like, the tactical diving suits, though. You never know when you might need to dip into some... Also, I kind of want to keep Aguilar's suit. That we can be rid of. Okay, we should be way lighter now. All right, so if we wanted to make a Johnny Silverhand outfit, let's just go to the wardrobe. There's one outfit in here that, like, I've never ever used, so we're gonna get rid of it. I think it's number 2. No, it's number 3. Yeah, this is stupid. We're gonna take this off. Let's make a Johnny Silverhand outfit. Which will be extremely easy to do with all of the shit. Is it? No. So this might take a very long time because I have absolutely no idea what it looks like. I'm not going to recognize it out of the list. Maybe we take this off and then maybe... But it is a jacket, right? Rivers... Oh, Johnny's tank top. Okay, so we're going to wear Johnny's tank top. And then for the outer torso, there should be something that's like the Johnny one. Let's look for jackets first. Blarg. No, it took off... Yeah, hold on. There we go. So these are all dresses, though. Okay, do we have Johnny Silverhand pants? Maybe those will be easy to find. Are these alphabetized or anything? No, they are absolutely not. Christ. Well, these are samurai pants. I mean, I feel like that's getting close. We have these pants. I feel like samurai pants are close enough. And then we've only got 129 of these to look through. I am disappointed. So here's like... Hold on, this is blazers. Okay, so now we're getting into jackets. So we've got a sweatshirt. Not all of these are jackets, but let's just see if we can find Johnny's. Or do I need to put it into the wardrobe in order for it to show off? Because now I'm into sweaters. Biker jacket. Okay, hardened leather. Rocker jacket. Again, that's getting close, but it's not Johnny's specific jacket. Oh, thank God. Okay, so this seems horrifically uncomfortable with that collar, but there we go. And we do have Johnny's boots as well. Fortunately, we don't have as many boots. Johnny's shoes. Okay, so that's most of it. Do we have like a... Johnny doesn't wear a hat. Oh, but he does have aviators. And we actually just saw them, so I think I remember what they look like. No. No. Yes. All right. Now we are almost Johnny Silverhand cosplaying. Are there Johnny Silverhand pants? We're so close now, I just want to double check. God, it's quiet. I don't know what I saw in there that I thought said Johnny Silverhand. No. And, like, I have to say, I've never once looked at this guy's clothing, so I'm not going to recognize it based on color or anything else. I think that the pants, if there's, like, Johnny Silverhand specific pants, I feel like that's what I haven't found. Okay, and then I don't think there's, like, a Johnny Silverhand hat or mask or anything. Okay, so this is it. This is what we got. That's going to be that outfit, and we will equip it. All right, let's hit it. Now we have our Johnny Silverhand. Let's save it really quick. Okay, outfit done. This is a way better outfit than... I will burn the incense. This is a way better outfit than that just awful... The other outfit was originally put together as like, this is so garish and ugly that no one would ever mistake V as being somebody who's like...
Think again. Klaus. We make it happen.
Oh, I honestly thought that was somebody on like a PA system threatening V. Like, the Valentinos are still out to get her, and they've come to the building now with the broken radiator and, like, the no security. Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna... Whatever. I thought we'd get all the way down to the lobby. Alright, so it says to go to Red Dirt in the evening. We're just gonna go there and then...
It's one of pre-witness list! Get that!
Wait, hold on. My grenade is still a face. How about frag grenade? You guys, that worked out perfectly. Thank you so much. I did actually need a ride. To this moment, I still have not had any occasion to fire the guns on V's, like, rolling weapons platform. Sure, you know what? Hold on. I wasn't thinking about doing this, but if it's going to tell me that there's a vehicle over here, go grab this. Oh, this one looks like a lot of fun to drive. Officers, you don't mind if I take this, right? Can I just, mind wipe you boys real quick, and maybe you won't notice if I do this?
Ain't never been in something like this before, have you?
Can I drive, please?
It'll do virtually anything for you, like having your own personal netrunner. She'll track down your next ride herself. And when you're close to the target, she pops the locks and grabs the steering for you. You take down any hustle around and bring our prey back to me. Simple? Let's roll.
Reach the target before it drives off. All right. So this dune buggy is just trying to muscle my way through that. Oh boy. Like, you cannot accelerate at all while turning, or it spins out really quickly. And I think that once you know that, you can just, okay, I'm not going to accelerate through corners, but it's not even like let up a little bit. It is full off, like, stop accelerating. This is an interesting spin on the vehicle thievery. slightly out of range on those last 2 swipes. Okay. Can I keep the dune buggy, though? That seems like a nice vehicle. Yeah, no, this was cool that there was like a part 1 to it. As for me, I like the eating popcorn emote, the combination there. But yeah, as for me, I hope you had a really good weekend. I did have a chance to do some Anno, but I don't know if you've been there when I've like talked about it. I think you were there the other day. But yeah, it's picked up this, I take it to be the complexity of the world that I'm in at this point, but the flickering issue in that game is really off-putting, unfortunately. Somebody did contact to say, hey, you could try adjusting the refresh rating, the refresh setting for the monitor when you play. I will absolutely give that a shot. Something about like the way that it works with G-Sync or whatever. It's worth a chance, because otherwise that game is like, that game now has a pretty tough timer on it where like you cannot play beyond this point or else it's going to get like migraine inducing. But that's a problem for like a different game, different stream. Nope. So while we're driving 3 kilometers, and hopefully not much here, I was this week years old when I found out that, so this is going to take a second. There is an NHL player named Dave Babbage, and if you've never heard of this person, there's a lot of people that play for the NHL, and somebody, you know, everybody is somebody's favorite player, and Dave Babbage was my favorite NHL player, except not really, because when I was growing up, my friends all really liked professional hockey, and I didn't know anything about professional hockey and really couldn't care less. But I did like playing the NHL hockey games from EA Sports with my friends on the Super Nintendo specifically. That was where we played them. So everybody else really liked the, I don't know, the Orioles and the Blackhawks and the somebodies, I'm trying to remember. So at some point, just so that I could have any participation in this conversation at all, I decided that my favorite NHL team in the whole wide world was the Vancouver Canucks, based on absolutely nothing other than I like the color of their visitors' jerseys, and aside from that, couldn't care less. And I further determined that number 44, Dave Babbage, was the best player in the entire NHL. He was better than every other player in the world. He was a defensive wing, and there was absolutely no reason for that other than, I don't know, I think I scored a goal with him once, and I was like, that's it, that's Dave Babbage. Also, at some point, I determined that his last name was actually pronounced Baby Chi, and that was based on the fact that if you ever saw Chris Roy's name, his last name is just R-O-Y, and it is correctly pronounced as Roy. But I thought that that was a very interesting point, and then decided that Dave Babbage's last name was correctly spelled Baby Chi, even though it was not. This is a lot of setup to say that I was very annoying around the topic of Dave Babbage, in that I would always play as the Vancouver Canucks. I would always try to pass the puck to this defenseman to get him up to the net to score, and then, like, that was how I actually won the game. Who had the most goals at the end of the hockey game did not matter. If Dave Baby Chi was able to score a single goal on any of my friends, then I won by default, which meant that the way to stop me from winning was for all of my friends to absolutely crush into paste Dave Babbage. There was a whole meta game that was going on here where I would be trying to score any goal under any circumstances while playing as Dave Babbage, and all of my friends would have the primary goal of knocking Dave Babbage out of the game, or preferably out of the season, through a series of absolutely devastating checks into the boards or whatever else, anything that was necessary. And if they did it, they would be high-fiving, they would be cheering. This was a thing that ran for like multiple years over specifically the Super Nintendo. I swear to God, I thought that was my exit. Over the era of the Super Nintendo EA Sports NHL games. Now, what the hell suddenly brought this up? Well, this week, for the very first time ever, I looked up, who was this guy? Like, this guy that I spent so much time ironically idolizing, and my friends and I, like, spent so much time discussing, and they would try to, like, injure out of the season every single time that we tried to play. Well, it turns out that in real life, Dave Babbage, he was, of course, an actual defenseman, skating for the Vancouver Canucks for a number of years. And prior to that, he played for the Hartford Whalers, and then after that, he moved to some other team. I don't remember the like the LA somebody. Like he played a lot of professional hockey in his life. But in real life, in the real world, his career was heavily defined by multiple debilitating injuries, where, like, at one point he sued his doctors because they had left undiagnosed what they said it was like a bone bruise, but it was actually like a fracture in his foot. He had a terrible injury, and then he came back and they broke his finger, and he wound up being out for 40 more games or something. Like, I don't think that injuries are that uncommon in the world of professional hockey, especially in the NHL, where there's very few limitations on what you're allowed to do.
Oh yeah, I knew I picked the right merc for the gig. My man will take care of the rest. Check the drop point, your reward. Just don't spend it all on XPDs and glitter.
We'll just take all. We got it all. But, I mean, his career in particular, like, if you read his Wikipedia page or, read up on him on NHL.com or something, he was, more than most, I think, really beset by a number of specific and severe physical injuries in his NHL career. A career that was cut short by those injuries, and that was the subject of his lawsuit. So none of that is funny, right? Like, that's a real world human being who was, as anybody in the NHL is, especially for that number of years, very, very good at playing hockey, and probably not known to most people outside of my friends and I, because we had this off the scenes thing, and it just led to this this realization that at any point in my life, I could have interacted, maybe at an event or something like that, and met with Dave Babbage and said, "Oh my God, Dave Babbage, you were my favorite player." And he'd be like, "Really?" And I'd be like, "No, not really. But let me tell you about the bounty." that my friends would put on your head. And the way they would celebrate anytime you just got multiple fractures in this video game, they were high-fiving, they were fist-pumping, they would buy each other Cokes. It was a whole celebration anytime you specifically got grievously injured. And of course, just now knowing what happened in his real life, it's of all the people, that ever played hockey, that was just the totally random person that I chose. And that it set up this entire metagame. And I never knew until this week that was the real life story of Dave Babbage. So again, to just set the separation between I don't know anything about Dave Babbage. The man might be a gigantic asshole. I have no idea. What I do know, what I think is safe to say, is that the dude was really, really good at hockey. Because you don't play that long in the NHL. You don't go to that many teams unless, you know your shit. Sorry, I need to go to the Red Dirt in the evening.
Listening to 96.1 Ritual FM.
And his career was allegedly, and I think legally adjudicated, to have been cut short by a number of severe injuries. And that's not funny. But of all the human beings in the entire history of the NHL that we could have chosen, and that is the story of Dave Babbage. I now would never ever share this story with him because I don't think that he would find it amusing in the slightest. But yeah, that's... I learned that just this week, and then I shared it with, by the way, like one of the people involved in this story was my friend HW. Yeah, we've known each other for a lot of years. So there we go. Yeah, mid-90s, like, yeah, I want to say this was like NHL like 93, 94, 95. Like this was that era. Like that's how long ago we're talking about on the Super Nintendo. Kay is saying, hello to Kay. Did we say hello to Kay earlier? I've lost track. I got very engaged in that story. But one way or the other. Yeah, Kay says, mental note, never become Angel's favorite video game character. I wonder who my favorite like, I'm not sure. I'd have to think about who I'd want to classify as my favorite video game characters in a way that didn't give spoilers. The ones that immediately come to mind, Max Caulfield and Chloe Price from Life is Strange, Imoen from Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2. And like specifically Imoen. I really liked her character and I really liked her voice. She was voiced by Melissa Disney, and much more so in the second game because there's just a lot more like spoken dialogue. Fun fact, Melissa Disney is the first woman to ever voice like in a major Hollywood like movie trailer. I think I read that. Either that or she was the first one to win an award for her voice work in like narrating a trailer. It's something like that. But yeah, she voiced Imoen. But I really like the character of Imoen. Like it has nothing to do with Melissa Disney aside from like she's a very good voice actor. But it was mostly like the writing around the character of Imoen that I really responded to. Especially in the second game, but we'll move on. There are moments in Final Fantasy VII Remake that really, really made me like the character of Cloud. Like, wait, hold on. Okay, so if I close this, does that not be on top of itself? Okay, here we go. What about Johnny? He amped for this gig or meh? It's hard to say you know how he is. Well, I'm amped as fuck. If anyone's wondering, it'll be fucking Shimra. Just gotta remember not to get too wasted before. Old habits die hard. Ha ha. Oh, yeah, no, we got that where it was going. And hello to Princess Casey, by the way. I saw that Princess Casey came in. I was sharing that story, so I got a little bit into that. Oh, you know, Deacon, is it Deacon St. John? Is that his name? From Days Gone? I know that there's not a large contingent of people out there that are like, oh yeah, Days Gone was a really good game for the story, but I am here to say that Days Gone was a really good game for the story. I liked that game, I liked that character, and I thought that Sam Witwer did just a phenomenal job. So good. Yeah, we'll just save over this one. All right, so I think I'm just going to wait until evening. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, but these people seem pretty excited about it, so...
No one. This job. Oh, sometimes it's hurry up and wait.
Yeah, Kay's saying that Days Gone was such a pleasant surprise. She really liked it. It is so much... I'd say this every time the topic of Days Gone comes up. Days Gone, there's very few games I've ever played that, like, inside of the first episode, I was like, who the fuck are these people? Like, where did they come from that they made this game this way? And this game is punching way above its weight. I really was impressed with it. Okay.
Hey, V.
What is this?
Got something for you.
Hold on. I accidentally moved to an El Capitan thing. We want to do this.
Don't know if you know, but once upon a time, this was Silverhand's.
Fuck, Nancy just gets shit done. She just whispered Mikoshi in her ear. We'll be all set.
Thanks for putting the gig together.
Please. Carrie couldn't twiddle his own asshole without my help.
Silverhand was probably the same.
Worse. At least Carrie did what I told him to do, kept out of my hair.
Where's Denny? Oh.
How about you tell me what happened with Henry?
Ancient history. Kept falling into all sorts of crap, then I'd have to dig him out.
Got tired of getting your hands dirty all the time.
All wrong. Managed to get him a gig with a decent band. Henry quit using, got his shit together. Things were going great, so he booted me out of his life.
What happened next?
You get off on this sort of drama? He ditched me. Partied with his new pals for a month. Then they tossed him out because he started acting up again. Ran into him on the street. Total mess. Gonk even fainted for effect. A tug at my heartstrings.
What'd you do?
Left him right there and made damn sure he couldn't find me again.
How you feeling ahead of the show?
Weird. Like, I'm about to pretend to be myself. Plus, Johnny's out. Never thought I'd say I missed the bastard, but I damn well do.
Where's Carrie?
Should be here any minute. Told me you play really well. Better be true, because there won't be a dress rehearsal.
Right. Can't let that full house down.
Honestly, got no idea who these people are.
Just strays. Carrie didn't want word to get around.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
You think the media caught wind of this?
For sure. Hyenas.
Johnny Silverhand, can you maybe stabilize a little bit?
I'd worry more about Henry's replacement.
Carrie got Drowson from Cutthroat to join us. I know him. Seen him play.
And? Any good?
He's fine. Just fine. You're the mystery dish here.
Pill time. Just be discreet.
And if I start puking blood again?
Don't go making a scene. This is Carrie's big night.
I got a feeling Nancy didn't think I can keep up with them.
Well, she's right. Ready to thrash?
It's a great idea. I'm not going to say that.
Have fun.
Casey, I hope your weekend was great. I hope that your Monday has been good. We are about to play a concert.
It's motor.
There you are. This is Drowson, from Cutthroat.
Hey, big fan, huge fan. You too? Got all their albums? I mean, I never dreamed that.
Joom. She's in the same boat as you. Want to talk to a star? Talk to me. And get that shaking under control.
Think my shakes are the same. Or worse.
Crowd got you stressed, risen me.
Fuck you.
And missed you too. All right, let's do this.
Just a quick note that if this next section winds up getting muted, we may wind up cutting it out of the VOD or whatever. We'll have to see. Otherwise, I sort of want to hear and see everything that happens. So as we normally do during musical things, I'll probably be quiet and we'll be able to see through the whole thing together.
This is fucked up.
What is?
Actually, got pretty nervous for this thing. Felt like I had something to prove. To myself, to you, whoever the fuck. But all I did was have a good time. That's it.
Want to do it again?
Huh? No. That was enough.
In that case, here. Take it. As a souvenir.
You sure?
Won't play without you. Just wouldn't be the same.
See what you're doing here. But I still plan on playing. You want to hear a new... Johnny! He's gone, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, but he can still hear you.
Thanks, but not in the mood for hovering tables and voices from beyond the grave right now. Maybe you should hang on to this, actually.
How was the gig?
Hella preem. Samurai's found its new groove.
Damn shame I had to miss it.
Can still come to my show.
No, you shouldn't have. Really.
The very gun I tried to shoot Johnny with when he broke into my house.
Meaning you tried to shoot me.
Yeah. And earlier... And never mind. Cool. Feel like I fell asleep and woke up 50 years later. Back to work then. Take care, V. I'll be in touch.
Well, it wasn't so bad, was it? Too bad Care's gone off.
Guess he had somewhere to be. Badly.
Probably writing a new song as we speak.
Isn't that what you wanted? To make him feel better?
Better, but not that good.
Johnny, don't ever leave me again. I can't live without you.
A little of that could go a long way.
Hope that's it for last requests.
Maybe. Now you get a chance to do what you will.
Gotta go talk to Hanako. Fast.
Okay. Your choice.
Let's go.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that. The microphone had been muted on the drive over, but nothing was really lost discussion-wise. And what we're going to do is jump up here into Embers and meet with Hanako. And I think this is going to kick off the late game here. Let's go ahead and just break down this. I do want to make sure that, well, see, I've got to fire a gun called Archangel, but we're going to take a look at that in a hot minute. Everything else looks good, and yep, here we go. You reach the point of no return. We read this last time, but we're going to be locked out of all unfinished side jobs and other activities like gigs until all your main jobs are complete. You have any unfinished business, settle it before meeting with Hanako. I feel pretty good about moving forward.
God, I feel sick. Don't like this at all. This porcelain bitch is the worst kind of news.
I know. I'll be careful.
Not exactly one of your strong suits. Listen, first sign of trouble, eat Delta.
And hello to Pirate Percy's. Pirate, I hope that you've had a great weekend.
Hanako-sama ga omachi da.
She emptied the place? Shit.
Hold on. We're expecting a VIP guest today. Cancel all current reservations, adding a personal touch for each so we don't anger the regulars. Please emphasize to all staff that the future of Embers may depend on this visit.
Excellent. You have come.
Thanks for meeting me.
Of course, V. And I thank you. Before we discuss details, I feel I owe you an explanation. I must tell you why I changed my mind and wish to help.
Weren't sure of anything. If you could trust me, if Yorinobu'd killed your father... No?
I knew. From the start.
You... knew?
All the board members knew. Not one soul even slightly interested in the matter believed in the poisoning. Details were disparate, inconsistent.
You knew, but didn't do a thing about it? Why? Suddenly sprout a conscience just yesterday?
My father had flaws. I know this. I harbor no illusions about it. When a foe needed removal, my father ordered it without a thought to mercy. A way of being Yorinobu could not abide. But to my father, ends ever justified means. Saburo Arasaka has always valued just one thing. Do you know what it is?
Ties that bind.
Yes, family. I was to be its heart, to uphold life, ensure continuity, stability, never to oppose it.
Huh. Guess Yorinobu's instructions were a little different?
Yorinobu raised his hand against our father. But he is an Arasaka. He is family. I do not expect you to understand. I wish you merely to know I do not oppose my brother willingly. That it is difficult.
Mm-hmm. He's your brother. It's been hard, it'll be hard. Let's say I get that. But what changed your mind?
We received a warning during the parade. Security protocols were violated. The first doubts sprouted then. They grew yet greater in your hideout, when my brother's assault group arrived not to rescue, but to kill.
Yorinobu was just plain willing to sacrifice you.
My father was right about my brother. He never cared for us. I was brought up to be the heart of the family. It is time for the Arasakas to listen to their heart. It will bring justice. Did you bring Soul Killer? As we agreed you would.
Finger on the trigger, don't say a word.
Seem on edge? Something got you spooked?
I don't know. 3 times now that AB has flown by.
Think someone might have tailed you?
We must not get distracted. Did you bring Soul Killer?
Of course I didn't bring Soul Killer. Afraid we don't know each other that well.
You prefer to keep your guard up. Understandable, but unnecessary. We are here because I know how to save your life. I can lead you to Mikoshi.
Meaning, Mikoshi don't exist in real space.
Yet its access points do, and one is very near.
Where?
Here in Night City, beneath Arasaka Tower.
We ought to leave. Right now.
Wanna leave?
What gave you that idea?
Quit butting in so I can hear her out.
This is gonna be a disaster.
Sit. We have little time.
Sure know how to prick up my ears. Go on. Talk.
My brother.
You catch a whiff of that? Smells like shit. Careful not to step in it.
He must be made to take responsibility for his deeds.
Sounds like dirty laundry. A family matter. Why should I get involved?
You already are. You willed it so.
How you plan to do this?
Yorinobu.
花子様、そろそろご自宅にお戻りいただいて。
すぐに済むわ。Yorinobu will soon call a meeting of the board. Representatives of all factions are expected to attend. The perfect moment for them to learn the circumstances of my father's death. I will get you into this meeting, and you will testify against my brother.
Testify. Listen, mind if I'm straight with you?
Help me get rid of Yorinobu. I will help you get rid of the construct.
Let's assume it works. Then what? You take the Arasaka throne?
Where would you get that idea?
Figured it as a given. Besides, Takamura said you were supposed to step in for Yorinobu here in Night City.
Everyone must know their place, V. That is a fact my brother has never understood. I know my place, and I have no wish to change it.
Know my place, too. Know exactly where I came from. Maybe, once it's all said and done, I'll find my way back there.
Perhaps. If you can prove your value.
Jesus, I'm gonna fucking puke.
So?
Want me to throw Yorinobu under the bus in front of Arasaka top brass? Call me crazy, but that sounds like fucking suicide.
This I know. And that is why we will take all the necessary precautions.
Like, such as?
You will see.
Don't like this at all. Sounds like you want to use me.
No. I simply offer you an opportunity.
Not the first to try.
But what if I am the last? You cannot take that chance.
Getting us out of here.
Don't try anything.
Wait.
Is everything all right, Hanako-sama?
I am fine. She is not.
It's fine. I'm okay.
You are bleeding.
Fuck.
It seems you are running out of time. Don't delay. Make your decision.
No worries about that.
You could use some air. Right now.
Hello to Raz. Raz, you can see we're into a pretty major story point.
warned you.
What are you doing?
Shit, it could be hours from it now, V. And you can't stand on your own 2 feet. Well, I'm good to go. Body listens to me. See what I'm getting at?
Yeah, I get it. And don't like it one bit. I'm still
Come
going
on,
strong.
face the facts. Pop some pseudo-endotrizine, scooch, and let me get behind the wheel. I'll get us to fucking Mikoshi.
Uh-huh. How exactly?
Without that porcelain cunt's help, that's for damn sure.
Don't stand a chance without help.
Right about that. But that's why I'll bring Rogue. She's not rusted through just yet. Plus, she owes me.
Maybe she'd have stuck her neck out for you a half a century ago. But now, I don't see it.
I'll convince her. After all, we know a thing or two about ops like this. We'll blast our way into Sokka Tower, just like we did back in the day. Then find the way inside Mikoshi. It's our only chance.
What about Pan She offered help.
Listen up, V. Those guys are trailer tuggers. An assault on Arasaka's just not another convoy to jack. You already tried this with amateurs. Both know how that ended.
And you tried it with pros. Didn't end any fucking better.
You don't want those people involved. Their lives on the line, possibly on your conscience. Our one hope is sitting at the afterlife right now, and her name is Rogue.
Hanako's offer's on the table.
I'm sorry. Whose?
Oh, God, the crap. She actually has power. Could be our ticket.
Our ticket, huh? Okay, I see your angle. You think working with the corpo cunt is gonna sweeten the deal? Well, let me tell you something. The corpo kleptocracy is not an option. Rogue and I will handle this, just like we used to.
Gotta stop you, dickhead. What's your scheme? This is my body. I'm with you.
Not this time.
Johnny!
Jesus, look at you. Can't even... Great, you checking out again?
Am I...
No, it's not what you think. Not yet, anyway.
Easy there. Don't move just yet.
Vic.
You're in pain, I know. Delirious when you arrived, so I had to dose you with beta-haloperidol. But light oversensitivity's a good sign. Means your optic nerves aren't damaged.
My head.
Almost done stabilizing the biochip.
No, feels like...
Someone's using your head as a knife block?
How... How'd I get here?
Dragged yourself here, beat to hell and back. Gave Misty a hell of a fright. Then you shoved my patient at the time off the table and demanded you be treated immediately.
Tell him it was your guardian angel.
Huh?
I wasn't completely myself.
I know. And that's a bit worrying.
Just give it to me straight, Vic.
You've come to a critical juncture. Try sitting up, carefully.
I'll try. Think I'm getting some feeling back.
Slowly.
Another victory for the history books. If you got something to say, Vic, just say it.
How much longer is this going to go on?
You tell me.
Looking at you, not long at all. Next attack, you won't be able to crawl back here. You'll flatline in some back alley. This is your last chance to take matters into your own hands. Understand?
Take matters into my own hands. The fuck you think I've been doing?
Well, whatever it is, it keeps landing you on my table. Now, see that setup over there?
Yeah? What about it?
You'll find a last dose of pseudo-endotrizin there. A gift from Misty. Want to give in to the voices in your head? Go ahead. Take a puff. Go silent. Get out. Or find another way. End things on your own terms. Got a little present for me over there too. Blockers. Manage to walk those few yards to the table. The rest will be up to you, and you alone.
You heard him. We've got one last chance. I'm taking the wheel. Endotrizine, Rogue, Sokka Tower. Only way this is gonna work.
Give it a fucking rest, Johnny. It's my decision. And I gotta think about it. Need to stretch your noodle? Fine.
Just
not in this basement.
V, Christ, you're talking out loud.
Out loud? What?
Just go fix this thing.
Think I can do it.
Whatever you decide. Let's make sure to get out of here first.
Say, who won the bout?
Oh, so you heard that.
Did he get up? Walsh, was it?
Nope. Never does.
Meaning...
It's a rerun. One I'd like to go back to.
Why'd you get so mad, then, if you already knew who won?
Oh no, really. Guess I like to think about where Walsh might have tripped up.
Any theories?
Entering the ring against a stronger opponent, but feels a little strange to call that a mistake.
Can't thank you enough for all you've done, Vic.
Only wish I could have done more. Go on now. I want to close up. Take the meds and do what you gotta do, V.
Thanks, Vic. I will. And you hang in there, too.
Good luck, kid.
Hey V, I heard... Well, your thoughts?
Shouldn't have had to. Sorry about that.
No need to be. I know what's going on. And I know it won't be easy. For either of you. If you don't want to decide here, I know a much better place.
Sure. Got a feeling Vic's had enough of me as is.
Don't be mad at him. His chakras are all blocked up today. Plus, he's had too much coffee.
Let me guess. My aura's sputtering?
Mm-hmm. Afraid so.
Sure, lead the way. Why is this spot special?
I took Jackie there once. It's not far.
Jackie? What's he got to do with any of this?
You'll see. Come on.
I'm trying. I promise you, I'm just holding down W. I don't know what this is. Okay.
Top floor. He had the same glum face.
Who, Jack?
This is it, Chica. I'm done for.
Doesn't sound like the Jackie I knew.
That was a long time ago. His mom had just found out he'd signed up with the Valentinos. Trust me. Senora Wells on one shoulder, your gang Chumbas on the other. No choice can ever seem right.
Mm-hmm.
Life wasn't easy for my Jackie, but he found the courage to bet on himself. After I brought him here.
Ah, that's more like it. Air.
See that? I come here when I need to get away. Be alone with my thoughts.
She's onto something. Ought to sit, mull through some shit yourself.
Be alone with my thoughts. You're on unachievable these days. So what? What did Jackie decide up here?
Oh, you know. Gonna be a legend in this city. And I'm gonna leave you alone now. Take your time.
Fucking scared me, know that? Thought you were on your way out.
No, still here.
For now. You know, should call anyone you want to say goodbye to.
Worst case scenario. That what you expect?
No. But whatever you decide, risk's gonna be high. If things don't go our way. Just fucking do it. Anyone you gotta talk to, now's the time. Pills can wait.
Well, there is this one stubborn batch.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, V.
Hey. I wake you?
Nah. Wasn't asleep.
Shipping containers again?
Worse.
What could be worse than that?
Pursuing somebody else's botched case. The feeling you are that fuck up. Don't know. Hard to explain. Question is, what are you doing up?
Just, wanted to hear your voice, officer.
Formerly officer.
Not to me.
In that case, ma'am, you have reached the right number. Listen, seeing as you're not asleep either, what do you say to little nightcap?
Can't. Not today. And probably not anytime soon.
Everything all right?
Yeah, just got something on my mind.
You know, might not have been the best cop in Night City, but I can tell when someone's
Talking out their ass.
not speaking the whole truth. Find yourself in some trouble. Fierce variety.
Might have been the trouble that found me.
Well, that might just be what I like most about you.
Hey, I gotta go.
Wait. Whatever it is, you can count on me, okay?
I know. Thanks, River. Hang in there. Okay.
Was good you called. Wish I'd have had the chance to. Come a long way to get here, haven't we? Just think. It all started in a fucking landfill.
Then you tried to kill me.
See exactly what I mean? Trying to save your sorry hide now. You can let me do that. Or you can try Panam and her tarmac rats. But then their lives will weigh heavy on your soul. Or you take Arasaka's deal, but then you'll have your own soul on your conscience.
Okay, so this seems to be the decision point, and I've been thinking about this, you know, since we were there in Embers. To talk it through, hopefully as quickly as possible, and I don't want Johnny to be like, come on, V, we gotta go, so I'm gonna pause it here for a second, which I usually don't do at decision points. Here's the thing. V has been built up with maximum intelligence, maximum technical skills, maximum reflexes that unlock quick-witted responses in dialogue. The idea that she would go into Osaka Tower and make use of her intelligence and her speechcraft to make the case against... And I might get the names mixed up here. The Yorinobu and the other one, I'm not good with names. But that she could make a dialogue-driven choice, a dialogue-driven case to get the help that she needs. That seems to be fully in line with her character. And that is absolutely what I think that V would do. Except that the other thing about RV is that she is vehemently anti-corporation. She started off as a corpo rat. She was counterintelligence. She dedicated 100% of herself to that job. And when there was a relatively minor shift in corporate politics, when there was basically a power play inside, she lost everything. And I've talked at multiple points about how, like, I'll frequently choose those corpo options to play into her background and her knowledge base, but that she is very, very anti-corporation, to the point where I didn't do that one quest about, like, help the corporations, like clap back against this councilwoman who's, like, going after them and finding them. That was a character-driven decision to not do that quest because it doesn't feel right and doesn't feel true to our V. So there is absolutely the part of me that wants to go into that boardroom, have V own her intelligence to do what I think, just based on the premise, is a dialogue-driven resolution to this story, because that is what V is best at. It's her hacking skills, it's her intelligence, her reflexes. It's the way that we built and played the entire character from the start. And yet, although that's what I would want to do and what I think, like, our character build is most geared towards, there's this one primary defining characteristic of V, is that she always does the job that she's hired for because she doesn't trust anything beyond the four corners of the contract. And there's no way that she would trust Hanako. She just wouldn't. So that leaves us with, does she turn the reins over to Johnny Silverhand and go with Rogue, or does she go with Pan Am? RV would also, again, owing to her intelligence and her her desire to never again have her fate in the hands of something larger or separate from herself, like a corporation, she would never turn it over to Johnny. So I feel like that leaves us with the last choice that we can do.
Gonna try to ask Pan Am for help.
You absolutely sure? No going back on this, you know.
Gonna try this with Pan Am.
Got a feeling you're gonna regret this decision. And the moment that dawns, I won't be there to help.
Could be my last ride, this. If it don't work out. Just wanna be there for it. Aware. See you inside, Mikoshi. Johnny? Okay, just me now.
V?
Hey, Pan Am.
Do you know what time it is?
I know, but need your help. You owe me a favor.
What's so damn urgent I couldn't wait until morning?
Need a way into Arasaka Tower. Now.
Sorry, what?
I'm serious. Whole thing with Johnny, I don't do something soon, I'm done. Gone.
Slow down. First, why Arasaka Tower?
The tech. Underneath that tower, they got an access point to... well, odd as it sounds, a prison of souls.
A prison of souls?
Knew this might not fly over the hollow. Mikoshi, that's its name. Only place Johnny and I can disentangle for good. It's my last chance.
So, again, just to be clear,
You've called me at high moon to ask me to help you break into Arasaka Tower. Or you'll die.
About the gist of it, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Where are you?
Vic's clinic.
The Ripper? Right. I know where it is. Can you hold off on dying for a bit?
Give it a shot, sure.
Good. Don't go anywhere. I'm coming to get you.
The other thing I was thinking as we came up here is, wouldn't it be amazing if Misty was the last boss? You'd never see it coming. And hello to Sai, who is noting that I've chosen to call Pan Am. Yeah, I think maybe moments before you came in, I talked it through. And it is very much a character-driven choice. It is rather different than the choice that I feel like I would make absent other considerations, but I feel like over the last 100 hours or so, I've gotten a very clear sense of who V is as a character, and this is the one that feels correct.
Is that you, V? Or...
Yeah, it's me.
So, what now?
Waiting for my driver.
Come inside. We'll wait together.
If I was just going base, if this was like just a stat-driven game, if V was not her own character with her own agency, I would have chosen to take Hanako's offer and make the case at Arasaka. Okay.
Since you have to wait, mind if I give you a reading?
Sure, why not?
Some believe uncertainty is an evil that should be dispelled through divination. Others claim it's change that is evil. But that isn't true either. Every minute of every day, we each become someone new. We shouldn't fear change itself, but only who we might change into. Knowing one's path is most important. I devised this layout especially for you and Johnny. Your future is his future, and vice versa.
Okay, I'm ready.
We'll start with you, V. The Fool.
What a surprise.
Let's dig deeper to find its meaning here. The Fool symbolizes the start of a journey, the announcement of something new. It's the inner child, curious of the world, but also naive and reckless. Sounds a lot like the V I first met. The Magician. A person of great talent and charisma. A leader.
Sounds like Johnny.
The card is reversed. That can mean a tendency toward addiction, mental instability.
Oh, okay, definitely Johnny. He is one great disturbance.
The final cards are about your futures. The Lovers.
Something that doesn't give me the chills. Finally.
Balance, friendship, love. Though it can also mean difficult choices ahead.
Ain't that the truth? Okay, and Johnny's?
The Moon.
Well, that doesn't sound too bad, right?
I don't know, V. The Moon is mystery. I think that's for you.
Yep. No mistaking that right, ever.
Hey.
Man, it's good to see your face.
Jesus, you really do look terrible.
And I feel worse.
Then we had best not waste any time. We have a long road ahead of us. Come on, everybody's waiting at camp.
Look out for yourself, V.
Oh, gonna say goodbye to her. I really do like Misty. I've said this before, but there's so many ways that that character is intolerable to me, like that
Welcome
archetype.
back to the
and
living. You feeling okay?
Like her quite a great deal.
What happened?
You passed out on the way. We tried shaking you awake, to no avail. Sure does seem like your condition might be getting worse, V. Pan Am asked me to keep an eagle eye on you.
Where'd she go?
She's off debating Saul. You need help, that's clear. They sat right down to figure out how we might do that. Come on, I'll take you to see them. So, V, I heard talk that there's a war coming.
Afraid I don't got a choice, Mitch.
Looks like we don't have one neither. The whole clan knows we set out tomorrow.
They know why. What our aim is.
Look around, V. War-tested veterans are a fistful at most. The rest mostly raid rinky-dink convoys and salvage scrap. So for now, they only know as much as they need to know.
The plan is
The
solid.
aim is to help you
Do
out.
not go muddying the waters. Not now.
We're sending this clan to its grave.
Fuck, you think I don't know that? And yet you seem to think you can change something by chewing me out like you usually do. V, finally.
How's your health?
Needed some sleep, is all. I heard you were already cooking up a plan.
We still have details to iron out, but we know the who, where, and how. Have a look for yourself.
A few strategies we sussed out, but only one grants us a decent shot at penetrating Arasaka Tower.
We'll dig a tunnel.
Sure these plans are up to date? Completely reliable?
Positively. We went to our Snake Nation sources.
They've been turning stones over in that area.
I'm not one to lie. This tunnel gambit is risky, but if it works, that's our way into Mikoshi.
What's the time frame on dig a tunnel? Like, this isn't the Shawshank Redemption, kids. That took him years. I don't know what this plan is. Can I take back my choice? It probably makes more sense in practice. We're ears up on this.
So you want a tunnel into Arasaka Tower?
I know how it sounds, but we'd be plumb fools not to take
I
advantage.
see Night Corp's building a new maglev line in the area. Granted, it's guarded by Militech, but they're nothing we can't handle.
Once we're in that tunnel, it's just half a mile to the substratum levels of Arasaka Tower. They're using one of Night Corp's circs. It would only need a few minutes to dig that distance.
Not bad, wouldn't you say? Once we're in, we'll have to improvise. Guards, security measures, the fastest way into Mikoshi. We'll take things as they come and hope for the best. V, any thoughts?
Yeah, can we find a way to delete the word hope from that?
What's a circ?
A subterranean extraction and removal combine. It's automated tunnel boring. If we can grab one, we'll dig through to Arasaka Tower, then go on to Mikoshi.
I actually like this plan because it sounds like we'd have to hack or override it, and again, that's something that V would be good at doing.
Construction site. What do we got for security? Whole place spiked, Militech out in full force?
It's your average hard hat area. Nothing too scary. But we can't just walk past them.
We expect to see the usual. Drone patrols, on-site operators, restricted access.
Mm-hmm. Plan. Entire op. It's about heading into enemy territory. You'll make enemies of Arasaka and others.
So it appears.
I'm exposing you. All of you. To danger. Want out? Wanna cut your losses? I'd understand. No hard feelings.
You came to us for help. We decided we'd provide it. Our minds are made up. No more discussion needed.
It's settled. We had best get to work.
I'll talk to our brothers and sisters. Get a drone buzzing over that site.
And I'll check with Mitch. I think I know how to even the odds against Militech. Come find us later. I'll leave you in Saul's hands now. Just no making decisions without me.
Is there anything else you need?
Hey, you and Pan Am. Something I need to know about?
It's funny you should ask. I thought we'd smoothed over the rough edges between us. Then you showed up.
Pan Am thinks so too?
You'd have to ask her yourself. See, B, you're like the outsider who happens upon a family and witnesses nothing but endless quarrels. Then all of a sudden the outsider's presence is noticed, and the family members shake hands, join hands, become stronger than they were before. Understand?
Yeah. At least, I think so.
Good. So now you can tell me what else you'll need.
I need a decent net connection. Someone I know can help us get into Mikoshi.
Who might that be?
I'm gonna say this.
Alt. It's an AI from out past the Black Wall.
Are you fully present up there? Why in hell would an AI help us break into Mikoshi?
Because I'll ask it to. Nicely.
Fuck me, V. You know what? Fine. We're up to our balls in dung anyway. Might as well go deeper. Find Dakota. She'll get you geared up. No questions asked.
Thanks, Saul.
Thank me once we get out of Mikoshi alive and in one piece.
All right, let's talk to Mitch first since he's closer. I talked to him about the AI about Alt specifically, because look at what we've asked them to do. And it's the same reason why I didn't go with well, if this is the best plan you guys can come up with. It's been like 3 hours, and we asked them to break into Arasaka Tower, which, based on everything we know, is one of the most heavily fortified, difficult to breach places in the world. And they came up with this plan in a couple hours. So it didn't feel right for V to be like, oh, well, if that's the best you can do. And similarly, if they're going to put this much manpower behind it, I feel like we owe them, or V owes them, to be as upfront as possible about everything that's going on.
That is long gone and forgotten. You might as well have started with...
We heard we're gearing up for a minor war.
More like a suicide mission. Finish it up here, all right? Lo and behold.
Isn't this...
In theory, we fitted an afterburner and a multi-RPG launcher up top. We also scooped out about 60% of its total mass. Beautiful, isn't she? You'll take the wheel with Pan Am riding shotgun.
Afterburner, standard, nitro, or military grade?
Standard couldn't move this baby an inch.
So hardware's military. But how the hell did you cram all that into a Panzer?
Oh, small beans compared to the tricks we pulled with Scorpion during the war. When we unleash this beast tomorrow, you'll see.
Firepower up top. What is it?
A rapid-fire 70mm multiple rocket launcher coupled with an onboard MMI you can sync to via personal link.
Where'd you get all this stuff?
Teddy salvaged it from a scrapyard. The launcher itself was fine. The problem was no ammunition. As luck would have it, Dakota procured some. Don't ask me how.
Since tomorrow's a big day already, how about we take her for a spin now? Wanna get a feel for her over the terrain.
Sure thing. Maybe after sundown, though. We still have a few loose screws to tighten. That's putting it mildly. Will you quit being such a sourpuss? We'll have her ready in time.
All right, I guess I'll see you have to go talk to Dakota.
Let's get back to the matter at hand, shall we?
Oh, Dakota's here? I guess when they were like, go talk to Dakota, I assumed that we'd have to go down to that gas station where she usually hangs out. I didn't realize that she was hanging out here now. But Science said, well, I mean, basically V is you. Not in this case. I mean, I'd say that V is substantially different from me in her, like, experiences, motivations, romantic interests. Like, this is very much like... Just say hi. We have a pretty good relationship.
Hey, Dakota.
It's been a long while. What is it you need?
Need a strong rig for a little jaunt on the net.
Okay, get in.
Gonna be hitting a masked, encrypted BBS. For nobody knew I was there. Your tech up to it?
Up to it, she asks.
Heading for the wild frontier, Dakota.
You have all you need to pierce through to the other side. You needn't fear prying eyes.
I'm sure that she is curious, but she knows enough not to ask, and V knows enough not to ask about questions that she got. So, no, we're gonna...
I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Ice-filled tub. Favorite bit. Carol, here to help Dakota?
Evidently, I'm here to help you today. You good to go?
Can't say how long this is gonna take. Whatever happens, stay cool, all right?
Even if you look like you're about to flatline? All right, time to move.
Follow the vector, sister.
Hello, Alt.
You come alone.
This place. changes every time. Feels like I'm deeper. Can't tell if that's a good or bad thing.
Your perception of cyberspace, that is what changes. You adapt to it, the raw flow of data. It follows that your world gradually fades. You witness your mind's defense systems slowly give in.
Saying the more I'm here, the more I lose touch with the outside. With reality.
You lose nothing. Cyberspace is where we awake from what we know as dreams.
Johnny is currently indisposed.
Currently. He is buried deeper. You treat him like an unwanted passenger, a backseat dreamer of a world not his own.
Had no choice. It was the only way I could come here. Meet with you.
Repression. You are good at this, and improving.
Would you rather just talk to him?
Discussion with any isolated construct is pointless. I can simply read it like any other segment of code. The sole human factor here is you.
Yeah, well, said human factor's rapidly running out of time.
You truly believe time to be your greatest concern. You exist or you do not exist. Two states of being separated by death.
Matter of perspective. Think what you will, but it seems to me I rose from the dead. Only question is, what now?
You believe you cheated death. It is death that has cheated you. You are in between. This you will come to understand in Mikoshi. Or rather you should already have a notion. You encountered entities from the other side, not so?
Talking about Cynosure? The Blackwall algorithms? What went down in that bunker?
Indeed. In colliding with your reality, their infinite permutability would grant them their desired tangible form. Had you let them slip through, they would have become your psyche, become you. Fortunately, your reality's technology is too rudimentary to let open the floodgates. In limiting you, it limits them, keeps them at bay, though this will not last.
Oh, why don't you swoop down on your chariot and enlighten me? Surely an all-powerful AI can handle that.
Your logic is flawed. You seek simple answers where there simply are none. This is the very illusion upon which your world is based. At this moment, you would accept any answer if it made you feel better.
Guess that'd be human of me.
Such classifications no longer apply in Mikoshi. Your perception will shatter into billions of strings of unfiltered data.
What should I expect there, in Mikoshi?
A boundary to cross. In all likelihood, the sole moment of your life when you feel the true weight of your existence. A burden for which you cannot prepare.
I'll make it through.
While Mikoshi will not.
Constructs imprisoned there. Gonna set them free?
They will be integrated with me.
Constructs will be integrated. Mean you're gonna absorb them. Assimilate. No wonder you jumped at this chance. You want to destroy Mikoshi, swallow all the psyches in there.
Mikoshi is a prison. Through me, they gain the chance to become part of something greater.
Not sure Johnny'd like the sound of that.
And yet he is absent because you feel you must make the decision. It is the same situation in form.
Huh. Hardly. Doubt you'll first gab with these constructs, ask them what they think.
There would be no point in this.
Wasting time talking. Let's just do this.
There. I sent a program to your Netrunner's shard. Once inside Mikoshi, use it. It opens a secure connection.
What's on the shard? A vectored virus?
A back door. It will open a passage for me. This is how you will get me into Mikoshi. Only then will I be able to help you.
Hope you haven't cooked up any surprises, Alt.
Use the key once you have reached Mikoshi.
Should I look for a specific access point? Can already tell you Ice all the way to Tokyo will be backing every single one.
Some need but a barely cracked door to enter. Use the shard in Mikoshi. Leave the security to me. Until then...
We got her back.
Carol, the shard!
Relax, child. You barely jacked in when your temperature went skyward to almost 105.
The tech started acting as if infected. No. Stranger. Spookier.
What happened here?
You melted half my tech! That's what happened!
Neural activity spiked sharply. Your frontal lobe was seconds away from flowing out your ears, babe. I could just as well have popped a bullet in your head. Are you sure you're all right?
Never better.
Sorry about the damage. Peachy.
Good. Real good.
The shard. Wrote some soft I need to one of the shards.
Please. We're surrounded by ice. Even if something punched through, my controllers would have... Holy... Get it away from me.
Thanks, Dakota.
Don't thank me.
Find Saul. He came round looking for you.
On my way.
So on my way over, yeah, just real quick, Joran had pointed out, and I and Kay both picked up on the same thing. There's a whole bit of that conversation where suddenly alt sounds radically different, like in a Mr. Riggs sort of way, and yeah, that's a bummer. I'm sure they did the best they could. It happens. Maybe they couldn't get the original voice actor back, or maybe they just couldn't match like whatever they'd done to the voice. But yeah, Kay, it's exactly what you and Jorah had said. I'm based on the topics covered. That's 100% like new dialogue for if you've gone and done Phantom Liberty. At least it's in there. Like it's the thought that counts, right? Like I'll give them a pass on that. But yeah, I heard it and was like, oh, okay, I guess we can tell where the new dialogue was added.
So, you wanted a word?
Hop up here.
What's with the gathering? Something off?
It's nothing about the raid. Hop on and you'll find out.
We going somewhere?
All right, V. It's a simple matter. We, all of us standing here, owe you. And it's a great debt.
Speak for yourself, Saul.
But in spite of that, you're still an outsider. A mercenary from Night City. From what might as well be another world.
Hey, ask Panam. She knows.
So it's about time we fix that.
A downright injustice it is. It needs fixing.
You're gonna be an Aldecaldo. Which means this family will go to hell and back for you. Ready, kid?
Me, Saul. Brought me to the brink of a heart attack. Do your worst.
You're one of us now, B. You're an Aldecaldo, damn it.
Great to
Thanks
have
for
you
everything,
with us,
V, and don't worry. We'll get you into that Mikoshi. Isn't that the way
Welcome
of
to
it?
the family.
A warm welcome for our newest Aldecaldo!
Oh. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Everything. Shit. Turned me damn sentimental.
Christ, someone get her a hanky. Else the poor thing will start a flash flood.
Don't worry. It's but a formality. You've been a de facto member of this family for a while now. You saved my rumpus, and as Bobby tells it, Mitch's too. I won't even mention Panam.
Go to hell.
Saul's right, though. I mean, let's face it, V. My life was in a million pieces. You broke it into a million more. But sometimes it's only then that you can piece it together again.
All right, fam, listen up. Today we celebrate, but tomorrow is shaping up to be a hell of a day.
Do whatever needs doing. Then get some rest.
A raid is a raid.
Drink,
This is still your night.
We'll
Some
raise a
basketball in
toast
the
to
newfound
you!
glory.
Panam, how do you feel about being puked on? Feeling well all of a sudden.
Come on,
Could have
you
given
can't
me a
stay
heads
there
up about
forever.
this.
And ruined all the fun? Are you kidding? Are you all right?
Yeah. It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
And how's the jacket? Not too tight?
Are you all right?
Distinction. Honor to get it, and it is preem at that, but it's got that weight. Took me under your wing, gave me your trust, and tomorrow... I'm taking you on. Might not come back. Hit me all of a sudden. As I could go.
That only proves we're doing the right thing. The sense of responsibility? It's what being part of a family feels like.
Thanks, Panam.
If you want to talk, I'll be up there.
All right, we're going to talk to everybody, and also apparently we have to loot all this stuff, or else it'll just be... Wait, who's...
I might have. You have to look around.
So maybe I'll take 2 more 45s. Seeing as
I once
Dakota
found a
seems to
dead
be feeling
magpie under
generous
the hood
today.
of my car. It had been a cold night. The magpie, looking for warmth, had found the engine. We couldn't get out next morning. Got cooked alive. I still remember the smell. Charred feathers, misery, death. The moment I met you, that vision appeared before my eyes. Today, I understand why.
Okay. Sorry I even brought it up.
But your future is not etched in stone, V. Remember that.
What's this? Yard sale of some sort?
Essentially, take what you want.
And the occasion would be...
The end times.
Worthy gesture. Dramatic, even.
Actually, pragmatic. I'm giving away my stock to you so you survive tomorrow's mad hell and come back to me.
I wanted it.
I got some pretty good stuff, though, Dakota. Like, if I believed for a moment that leaving this would, like, make these weapons available for other people, I absolutely would, because I'm just going to break these down and then pay a visit to that Ripper dock that we see back there. But I appreciate the sentiment. So, Mitch is back here, and I definitely want to stop by the Ripper dock for sure, but...
Just a second ago, I swear.
What just happened? Still can't quite wrap my head around it.
Hardly anyone ever does. The day you get your jacket is a day you never forget. So, time for a ride?
Sure.
Sure she's ready?
You know me. I'd gladly spend another 2 days on her, but this'll have to do. Hop in. Let's see what she's made of.
I absolutely did not. When I said that we would call the Aldecaldos, I was not thinking of this. I did not think this was going to come back up again.
All right, fire up. I've got green across the board. Good sign.
Where are we headed?
Bobby said there's a scrapyard east of camp. Perfect spot for a little target practice. Now let's check Bobby's little find. Punch it, V. Does it seem like she's tending to the left?
Fixable, you think?
Just keep shooting at those rust buckets. I'll recalibrate the targeting on the go.
Is there a different... Oh, yes,
It's better, doesn't it?
Seems so.
Blast another, just to be sure. Yep, beautiful. All right, that's probably good.
Let's head back.
I'll have to check before tomorrow if her guts are tight and firm. Something just don't sound right to my ear.
By the way, I occasionally enter a fugue state and pass out and
Are we
become a
heading
rocker
back?
boy from 50 years ago. So, what happens to the tank if that's what happens tomorrow?
I'll take her now. I get picky about parking.
Sai's gonna go into lurk. Sai, thank you very much. I hope you have a great rest of your evening.
You nervous about tomorrow?
It's not a matter of nerves. Not anymore. Don't you want one?
Why the hell not?
At least my beer wasn't pre-opened. No, actually, it's still
Back
closed.
during the war, before we were first deployed, we were trained to keep stress in check. Do you want to know how?
How?
They gave us chem cocktails. Supplements, boosters, God knows what else. They shot them into our veins. Our biomons went wild, but only for a second before stabilizing, and boy did we stabilize. After a dozen sessions, something clicks in your brain. Neural pathways get rewired. The part of you that generates fear is zapped into oblivion.
So, not afraid of anything at this point.
If only it was that simple. I'm not concerned about tomorrow. Raids like that are second nature. It's what's going on in the camp. No matter. I'm talking silly now.
Come on. All in the family now, isn't it?
The truth is, I'm concerned about the goings-on between Pan Am and Saul. They seem to think that putting on a brave face for everyone is enough, but folks here aren't slow. There's gossip spreading like wildfire already. That Saul won't pull through, that he's in it for himself, that this family needs a shake-up.
What about you?
What about me?
What's your take? Saul ought to step down? Pass the torch to Pan Am?
We'll see how things look tomorrow, once the smoke is cleared. Your turn. What do you reckon?
Mitch, not gonna be facing a ragtag band of Raffin or an exposed convoy. If we want to get out of this op alive, they need to have their shit
They're trying.
together.
They might even have started to see eye to eye in their own way. Hell, by now, they both know what's expected of them. What the clan expects of them.
Please tell me Saul offered Pan Am a seat at the table.
And what gave you the idea Pan Am wants a seat to begin with?
Think I get it. Pan Am's about the clan, not power. Question is whether she can reconcile the two.
Hey, don't look at me. It's like this, see? Pan Am's hell-bent on helping you. But Saul sees this whole thing as an opportunity.
Possible loot from Mikoshi.
Mm-hmm. If we pull this off, get our hands on some sweet Arasaka tech that'll set us up down south. Do you follow?
It'll ease folks' fears. Buy Saul some time.
Saul's a smooth operator. He knows what he's doing. Let's just hope he hasn't overplayed his hand. All right, we've gossiped enough for one day. What was just spoken stays between us, okay? I'm gonna poke around some of this baby's insides.
Right. Happy hunting, Mitch.
Think we're done. I just really like to see that objective checked off. There we go. If any part of that is Mitch attempting to, and I don't think that he's like, I don't think he's being devious about it, but if there's any part of him that's like, well, I'm going to sow some doubt here, I just don't see it, because Pan Am and Saul have agreed on the single most sort of like critical thing, that the Aldecaldos are going to go to bat for V. If they can agree on that, then it seems to me that any other disagreements that they might have are going to be really minor in comparison. It's just on how to do the execution. So I'm just not very concerned about this. And if Saul perceives this as being a path to solidify power or to shore up his position and his like reputation in the family, that's fine. It makes sense.
Everything prepped ahead of tomorrow?
No worries. Everything's under control.
Good. Good night, Saul.
Wait. I feel I need to make one thing clear. You've done a lot for this clan, and for me, more than anyone ever has. But the family comes first.
Saul.
Let me finish. I also know there's just one thing that could break it up at this point. If Pan Am and me, if we went our separate ways, the Aldecaldos would not survive that split were it to occur again. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you?
Or how about this? In spite of all the danger...
You're helping, because you got no choice. Want the clan to think you and Pan Am are acting as one. In other words, you're playing politics.
It isn't that simple. V, I'll send these people to their deaths tomorrow. So I have to know I'm not doing it just for you, me, or Pan Am.
But for the good of the clan. I get it.
You'll understand eventually. That jacket wasn't for nothing.
How about us, Saul? You good?
It's an important day tomorrow. Get some rest.
Oh, well, that's a polite no. And that sort of rolls back every word I just said. I was literally just talking about how Saul believes in this, Saul believes in V, and
Over here,
no,
V.
absolutely
Take a seat.
not.
We have this little ritual we engage in.
What's this ritual about?
A few cold ones ahead of a raid.
Ah, that kind.
But this isn't your average brew. It's one of the last bottles from our very first run. We kept a few crates for good luck.
What was it someone said then? Shit, can't remember who. Someone said, when we finish them all, the Aldecaldo's luck will run out.
Superstitious bullcrap is your hobby.
Says the brother whose hand is all shaky when he pops one open.
I'll take a swig. Oh well, not bad.
To tomorrow.
To goddamn safe returns.
To Saul and Pan Am. Because if they don't kiss and make up, everything's liable to go tits up.
Bob, you're just always the optimist, ain't you?
Fee, you must know where they stand. Do you?
Let me think about that for a second.
Think it's really that bad between them?
The truth is, we need cash, and fast.
Amen.
This Mikoshi's a personal thing to you. But Saul, he sees an opportunity for the clan.
If anyone of the family is still left standing tomorrow.
Talk to them. They've buried the hatchet.
Buried the hatchet? Well, I'm really glad they've come to agree on sending us on a suicide mission.
Be cool now, Bobby.
There's nothing personal, V. I'm just saying how things are.
This is all my fault. I'm exposing the entire family to danger. I'm sorry.
You've got nothing to be sorry about. The situation is fixing to be a doozy, sure. But if the Aldecaldos are to rise from their ashes, it'll be thanks to you. And thanks to this raid.
Huh. For once, I agree with him.
So if we have to choose between the two of them,
I want to give Saul a fair chance here. Planned everything as best he could.
He should start planning his own retirement.
Would you want to take his place?
Not in 1,000 years.
So I thought. Let's focus on tomorrow. We can talk politics once the dust settled.
Amen.
I figured just like Saul and Pan Am need to find a way to trust each other, and the people already seem to like and trust Pan Am, they have to trust Saul as well. It's a co-leadership.
Can promise you one thing. Aldecaldos will survive. Make sure of it myself.
Easy on the promises, V. But you're right. This clan has a chance to rise from the ashes.
I'm of the same mind. If we come back from Mikoshi, if this crazy-ass plan works, it'll be a fresh start for the Aldecaldos, I say.
Mm-hmm. This feels like the part where Bobby says, if.
Hey now. I'm no defeatist, don't call me that.
Alright, best be going. See you tomorrow.
All right, let's see who else we can talk
really
with.
think we'll find
Oh, and I
anything
do
we
want to
can't
stop by
finish
the Ripper dock if
That fucker of
available.
yours won't scare
Yeah,
me
hold on. Let's visit inventory. No. Okay. We're gonna go here. Crafting. We're gonna do that thing where we collapse all our parts. Hold on. Go back. Okay. Let's break down. See, this is why I feel a little bit bad about taking all of Dakota's stuff, because we're just gonna turn it into pieces. Alright, and now we go to crafting. And we're going to craft all our stuff together. And we're going to do any last-minute upgrades we can on our cyberware. Here. Yeah, I'd say starting from a fairly early point, one of the things that I tend to get into in playing RPGs is like, who is this character? And sometimes I come into a game or I come away from a game with a much stronger sense than others. And sometimes there's cases where I feel like the character's motivations are notably different from what my own would be. And here, I just feel like I have a very strong and specific sense of who V is as a character. And what decision I think that she would make, even though in this case, it's actually a lot different from what I feel like I would want to do. Okay, so we could do this. This is not going to help us coming up. So I would say anything and everything that would get us... This doesn't give us anything else, but it does cut the cooldown by 5 seconds. So I like that a lot. That said... This one is Kerenzikov. Cooldown is the same, but it lasts for, again, another quarter second. I kind of like that one. And then this is plus 1% mitigation strength. Yeah, if we only get to do one of those... Hold on, see, now we've got these as well. Melee attack speed, the 1% isn't that big a deal. And then this is plus 29% movement speed. No, let's take the cooldown on this down by 5 seconds. That's pretty good. And then we'll do the Kerenzikov so that we get a little bit more cooldown. And I think between the two of these, I'd rather have the 2% movement speed. And then we'll take the 1% melee attack speed. And then we'll take this. Alright, I didn't know if I'd have enough for everything. But yeah, 1% mitigation strength. Oh, and we can do one more. Alright. That takes us up to plus 11. We got 2% total. Oh, I didn't even see this down here. What does this get us? Well, here's our 1 point of armor. And... that's everything. So, yeah, if we're going to take this, I mean, why not? Like, why not have everything upgraded as best as we can? This, again, cuts 300 seconds off the cooldown. I really doubt that's going to be helpful in, like, evading the cops inside Arasaka Tower while we're, like, gunning everybody. But there we go. We did that. Alright, let's chat with the rest of the nomads. Oh, hello to Platform Platypus, and thank you so much for the Gigantomote. So, Platform, we are deep into it now, for sure. We have committed to the point of no return. Oh, and I should also throw up, like, a save after the point of no return. We'll do Blistering Love here. And we've made the decision to have V remain in the driver's seat, and to go with the Aldecaldos, and to mount their assault. Okay, nobody here. We're just gonna see if... Oh.
No. C major, then G.
Okay, hold on.
How are things, Jake? All good?
Great, I'd say. The kidney's taken just like a new oil filter. You have my thanks, V.
Hey, know any samurai songs?
On a night like this, I'm not thinking about anarchy. It's all about unity, sister.
Know this number?
I'm glad that we got to meet Jake. I remember getting him the kidney, but to the best of my memory, we never got to see him. Let's see, we talked to Dakota.
This could be the end. You outside of your head.
We've talked to Dakota. We've talked with Carol and friends.
But if you sin match,
she's going to
Now we've talked to Scooter, who's probably the one person that I don't feel like I really knew before this.
Love her, you'll see her soon. Go on.
It's not a lie if you don't know what will happen.
Spontaneous
That
craving
there might as
satisfaction
well
machine. No, it's fine. I'm hoping somebody will call out as we walk through. Also, it's not to cut the music, but was I waiting for Carrie at some point? Also, I'm sorry, what was this? Oh, urgent delivery gig. Gotta wrap something first. Yeah, I'm in the middle of something. Gentle way to put it. Maybe some of these folks? These don't look like people that I've hung out with before. Okay, we talked with the doc. We didn't go in here yet. Oh boy. I might solicit spoilers here in a second about who I'm supposed to talk to. I'd like to have all the conversations, especially if it's anything that we can do to sort of like buck them up, make them feel better. But yeah, okay, so yeah, I hear a lot more like, oh, Saul should be prepping his retirement rather than like Pan Am is an upstart and, you know, she doesn't know
You fellas really think we'll find
what we
anything of value
need.
there?
Seldom happens.
So
but
if I
they
have to
both
throw my
seem to
support
agree on
behind somebody, I feel like I'd want them to feel comfortable with like Saul and what his role is in this and where his motivations are. Because although I have to say it stings me a little bit, okay, that Saul is just like, well, just so that you know, V, I'm only going ahead with this because we need to pretend that there's a united front here. That hurts, I gotta say. However, I also do get it. Take a quick shower here. Might be our last opportunity before things get real hectic. Platform Platypus, I am having a great Labor Day. A great day off from work. And if you... Are you... I don't know if you're in if you're in the United States specifically. Sorry, the United States. But if so, I hope that you had a nice Labor Day as well. Surely we can talk to Cassidy.
Want the cat dragged in.
Aim to prep for tomorrow?
You could say that. The trick is to hear silence in your mind at the bang. I heard that a long time ago, round about when I was your age. I remember it to this day. I'm expecting bangs in good numbers tomorrow, so I'm trying to remind myself of that silence.
Mind if I join you? Doubt I even remember what it's like not to hear my mind churning away.
If you like. 12 bottles shattered in 15 seconds. Full focus. That's your only chance at doing it. I'm doubtful you'll pull it off.
Let's find out.
Are you that confident? Well, I'll bet my revolver you can't do it. I'll start counting as soon as you step on that line.
Okay, we're going to do this straight away, but after we wish Casabella a very, very happy birthday. Kaz, thank you so much for hanging out here. I'm so glad that you let us know and that I get a chance to wish you a happy birthday here on September 2nd. That's awesome, Kaz. I'm so glad that you have been hanging out. I'm so glad that that we've gotten to know you over the last year and that we've been able to enjoy Persona and Cyberpunk and so many of the other playthroughs together. It's been awesome having you here. So to you, the very, very happiest birthday, and I hope that you got to spend it with friends and family, both online and in the real world. It's been awesome. Oh, and Casabella shares a birthday with Keanu Reeves. I had no idea today was Keanu's birthday as well. Well, wherever he is, happy birthday to him as well. But mostly happy birthday to Casabella. Step to the line. This line?
Begin.
Wait. Wow, I'm really fucking bad at this. Like, really bad.
Stop! Not bad. You could have done better, but you could have done worse.
Not by much.
Break a leg tomorrow.
Oh, I'll break more than that, kid.
Also, I mean, I absolutely tried my best there, but I'm just letting you know, I would rather that Cassidy had his own gun. Like, I don't want to take his gun ahead of this battle. But I shot at this one like 4 times. I started to think it was behind the tree. I'd have to watch the footage again. I thought I was dead on.
Do you know where I saw the most stars? Mount Sinai, at the peak.
Since when were you in Egypt?
I used to work on a tanker, so I've been pretty much everywhere. But those stars on Sinai, millions of them, at the tips of your fingers.
You think someone's, out there?
I mean, the Milky Way has at least 100 billion...
I don't think those are the people that we're meant to talk to. How about this person? No, just a lookout. I mean, I could go hang out with the Stargazers, but I feel like they're just having like a back and forth with each other. I don't know who else to talk to, you guys. Anybody else here at the fire? The other thing, I haven't done a lot of like scanning. Like, Scorpion's no longer with us. We talked with Saul, we talked with Cassidy, we talked with Carol, we talked with Scooter. Who are you? Gunslinger. I absolutely don't know who I haven't talked to at this point. I think I will solicit spoilers from chat. Does anybody know where, at least who I'm looking for? Like, this is not required. I can just go ahead, but who else do I even know? Oh, and we talked with Mitch, and we drove around the Barracuda, or whatever it's called, Chimera. We did that. We're not going to talk to this drone. I think I'm going to go ahead and go find Pan Am. I don't know who else to talk to. Oh, we talked with the guy with the kidney. We didn't talk to this guy. No, he just wants to be alone. He doesn't want the, like, barging in. We've interacted with those people, playing cups or whatever. Nobody in here. You? Guys? Have we met? Nope. No. And we took a shower. I feel like I've made the rounds. You, are we friends? Nope. Oh, I thought maybe we could, like, read an email or something. I feel like I've talked with everybody. I guess we didn't check the picnic tables here. Anybody? Kids? Oh, don't let me interrupt hopscotch. What was that? What is... Oh, that's talk.
Everything sucks.
Cyberpunk 2077, everything sucks. And then these are the ladders up into the food trucks. You guys, I don't know where else to go. I think we're going to go talk to Pan Am. That's a bummer. I legitimately can't think of who else we would have talked to. Usually I like to do all those optional stuff.
Darn. So nice here.
Mm-hmm.
What a view, huh?
Screw views.
Is, something the matter?
I'm so tense I barely caught a wink last night. It's likely to be the same tonight.
What's eating you?
Well, let's see. Tomorrow I'll lead my whole clan to near certain death. As if that's not enough, Saul is suddenly concurring with everything I say. And I don't even know if that's good or bad. Fuck. People are doubting us. I can feel it. But they still believe if it all goes to shit, Pan Am will be there for them. Because who else, right?
You feel responsible for them. Who in their right mind wouldn't?
It's not the responsibility I'm worried about. I'm just looking at this with a cool head. Saul has made all the wrong decisions to be a little more like me. But only I know what I'm good at and at what I stink. I'm not a miracle worker, V. I'm scared to the bone something will go wrong. That everyone will...
Sorry to have dragged you into this. Sorry.
V, stop.
Accept me into your family, and how do I repay you? By taking you on an excursion through hell. It isn't fair of me, Pan Am. That wasn't fair from the start.
You know what's not fair? That you want me to massage your bruised conscience. Well, I won't do it. We're all in this together.
You're right.
V.
Yeah?
Are you not afraid to die?
I am. All the fucking time.
You're great at hiding it.
Any for your thoughts?
I'm thinking about the first night I spent up here. I've been on the road. I was on my way back and wanted to clear my head before hitting camp.
Before another likely shouting match with Saul.
It was completely dark. Empty. Not a star in the sky. All I heard was the wind and a few engines in the distance. And I sat here waiting for the world to fall away. For my mind's RPM to drop to 0.
Did it?
No. I realized that night it wouldn't happen again. That my mind would always be on the road. Even while I was sitting, freezing on a cliff.
Time to head back, maybe?
No. Let's sit here a while longer. This is doing me good. More than I thought. All right, let's go before our asses freeze over. Saul's back. Let's go. Maybe he turned up something new.
The other option there, the other dialogue option was nobody's gonna die tomorrow. And there's no, that feels like such a hollow promise to make. Like when she was like, Pan Am was like, you know, I can't be massaging your bruised ego or your bruised conscience or whatever. Like, we're all in this together. Correct, but when the other option...
Now that is a sight I will never tire of seeing. We'd best not keep them waiting.
Thanks, fool.
Is this completely false promise? Like this nonsensical, oh, everything's gonna be fine. Everybody comes home tomorrow. There's no way.
Everyone's ready.
As ready as they can be. It's not your usual raid. A first for many. Mitch probably roused them.
I do.
Apparently we didn't manage to get him. I have no idea.
Do you feel that?
The tension.
It means they've realized what they're stepping into.
I just got back from doing some reconnaissance. You'll want to see this.
Get any sleep at all?
The older you get, the less you need. Besides, I wouldn't have slept a wink before a raid like this. And good intel is just better than a good night's sleep. Take a gander.
Thanks.
The plan is simple. We have 2 objectives. 1, get into Arasaka Tower and assist V in accessing Mikoshi. And 2, take advantage of the confusion to gather as much equipment as we can. Prizes like that will see to our cash flow problem. The only way into Mikoshi is to dig through to Arasaka Tower's underground levels. Which means we have to hit the Maglev Tunnel construction site and hijack a Night Corps Cirque. Last but not least, intel from our recon drone has showed us a couple of weak points. This valley leads to the site. I doubt they'll be expecting trouble there. All the same, we'll want to move quickly.
Time is of the essence. We can't allow the guards to call for backup.
And if we're too slow?
That'll be a job for Bob and his jammer. We'll just have to get close to their comms antenna and start transmitting.
Let's not kid ourselves. It won't stall them for long.
Let's hope it keeps them busy just long enough.
Are there drones there? Early detection systems? Anything?
It's not Fort Knox, yet Night Corp is using Militech for security, so you never know. I guarantee you they're patrolling the area. In any case, our drones will match theirs. Teddy will be on the lookout to raise the red flag.
By the way, Casey's gotten some coffee. Based on the hour, I hope you're able to get some good rest. If I had coffee at this hour, I had a business partner who was very much into, like, you know, coffee would actually help him get a better night's sleep. So he used to drink it fairly late, but for me, I'd be up all night if I had something now.
Construction site's walled in. Our Panzer's gun big enough for that gate?
You bet your ass it is.
Sounds good so far. What else?
Once you're inside, you'll need to reach the Cirque and get it to do your bidding.
Enter Mitch and Carol.
Get that drill up and running, and the road to the cellars of Arasaka Tower will be wide open. From there, V, Pan Am, and I will get to the laboratory and find a way into Mikoshi.
And while we're drilling in, should we expect anyone to crash our party?
If everything goes as planned, nobody should know where we are or what we plan to do. Feel free to look around more if you want. We still have some time left.
So, the last time that I had an opportunity like this, I methodically scanned every single person, and then it would like none of that, like I tagged every single person, and none of that carried into the mission itself. So if anybody's looking and they're like, I don't understand why you aren't taking this opportunity to like case the joint for like people, I was taught last time that we did this that that's not what we're here for. It's more to sort of like see the layout and stuff. F.
Think I've seen enough.
Well, that about does it. V, you ready?
How will we get back from there?
Same way we'll go in. And fast, both ways.
Our people will try to hold the road while we're inside.
So V, you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Is everyone up to speed? Start your engines, folks.
Okay, I was about to say, go.
And only this desert expanse can rival the star-studded void that hangs over our heads.
Hey, come take my 6.
God help us all if there is friendly fire.
Everybody reading loud and clear? I've got us on a group channel.
Coming to you live from the Badlands. This is your host.
Teddy.
All right, all right.
Did you fire up that drone?
The little bird is humming away.
You are trespassing on property protected by Militech Site Secure. Turn back now. I repeat, turn your vehicles around.
Can I try to shoot down?
Get dicey!
Apparently not.
Your turn, Bobby. Do you remember the jammer?
Sure do. We're on it. Pan Am, did you check if all systems are operational?
Check. Nitro injector clear. Launcher's also green. We're good to go.
Then let the fun begin.
All systems are offline.
Here we fix it.
Shit! Something's busted. All the circuitry is dead.
I'll try to work it out. But V, you need to somehow get rid of those drones.
On the drones, you deal with the Panzer.
No! Fire in the cockpit! Got that power surge!
You got it. Can you put it out? Get the fuck out if not.
Crazy people, where are you? I'm out here by the transmitter. What's the whole...
we're sure I can't just hack these guys. Okay.
Panam, how's it looking? ETA.
A minute. Fire's under control. Switching to emergency power. A couple of systems will be analog, but she should be mobile.
Saul, they know we're coming. Drones deployed, headed straight forward. We need more time, Bobby. Can you hold them off? Do I have a choice? Look after yourself. Oh, Bobby's got this.
That was super sloppy. Sorry.
That's a mistake.
Systems are lighting up. We're good to go.
Okay, Bobby. The Panzer's moving again. Hang tight. We're coming for you. Finally.
Um.
I got just one son of a bitch left. And he's Bobby! Jesus Christ, Bobby! Bobby, do you read? We have to go. Sorry, Mitch. We can't afford to stop. Not now. Shit.
The Panzer V. It won't hold up much longer. Systems could go down any second. I'd do anything to make it in one piece. Anything. After that, I can improvise.
We can do this, Panam. Hang in there.
Brace yourself. Right the courtroom side. Off the road. Make it across the bridge.
No more mistakes. Not a one. We're damaged. So much shit has hit us already.
We can do this.
Ram your way? Oh, I can do that.
Good work. Go right through the gate, V. We're in! V, she's dying like I said she would. Propulsion, weapon systems, launchers, all falling like dominoes.
There anything you can do about it?
I'll try. Either I do this, or this rattletrap will really be scrap. You get out. Help our folks.
We'll provide cover. Just hurry, all right?
All right, in which direction do I help our folks?
Ted, is there any chance that this...
None. Sorry, Pat.
We have to keep moving. We're almost there.
Surround her! I'm on my...
What? Hold on. Sorry, I don't have a grenade. I have a face. How about... Flashbang has a nice area of effect when I don't know what I'm gonna be able to hit. Ow! Oh no! We were 2 enemies away from success. Probably shouldn't have stood quite so still. Just beneath the sniper's nest.
She's dying like I said she would. Propulsion, weapon systems, launchers,
there doesn't seem
all
to be
falling
a
like dominoes.
skip for this.
There anything you can do about it?
I'll try. Either I do this, or this rattletrap will really be scrap. You get out. Help our folks.
We'll provide cover. Just hurry, all right?
Brace yourself.
Ted, is there any chance that this... You know.
None. Sorry, man.
We have
That's a mistake.
We're almost there.
Hey, Scalab! Brace yourselves. You're a goddamn psycho!
Also, let's switch from phase 2. I see the tracer beam on me. Hold on. I just need eyes on this guy for 1 second, and we can really mess him up.
all right?
Right as rain. Okay, it's our turn now.
V, watch them, all right?
Copy that.
There's likely a control room upstairs. We can link remotely to the circ from there.
All right, let's go.
That's a mistake. You'll regret.
I got a terminal.
Okay, this appears to be information about the drill. I trust that
What
it's an
about
excellent
security
drill.
protocols?
V, it's not a space station. It's a dumb big-ass drill.
Don't worry. Carol will slice through it like butter. All right, we're firing up the circ. Aiming to bore through to Arasaka Tower. This will take some time. V, we'll need you to cover us.
We've got company. A lot of it, too.
V, help us out here! Fucking Militech is not letting up!
Damn. It's looking like the drill vector's on auto.
How can we possibly turn?
Brace yourself.
I'm gonna sweet talk this bitch
Okay,
into
hold
it.
on, hold on. This could not be a better place for a smart sniper rifle. But what the hell is this? Yeah, as long as I didn't lose my katana, but no. Get that out of here. Let's get our smart sniper rifle. No. Hold on. Dump that. Dump that. We're gonna get rid of that. No. And we are gonna put in this. Okay.
Mitch, kill that autopilot and hit manual override.
Got it. It's working.
Prepare for takeoff.
Watch out. Coming from the right.
What are you doing, Mitch?
11%.
Can't you speed it up?
Our hands are tied.
Okay, I need...
Move your asses! Move, goddammit! Goddammit! Regroup!
Hold on. Recon grenade would be a super help here. Just any of them. Pick one.
Big three. It must be eradicated.
I don't know what... I think I'm impacting the back of the vehicle, unfortunately. Hold on. Weapon glitch. Also... down in front.
What the hell? Carol, Mitch, how much longer?
27%.
Time to fight!
I see more drones on the road to the construction site. Standard Corpo security.
Oh boy, it's too much.
Coming down the road. I've got the drones watching.
It's a damn combat unit. We won't stand a chance without the Panzer. Pan out.
I'm doing my best. Mitch, do you read? The navigation module is jacking up.
Okay, nope.
Yes, cut it. She'll be fine without it.
Okay, I mean, the good news is they don't seem very interested in doing anything other than waiting for reinforcements, and that works out real well for me.
Take their position! Close the face! Regroup!
AV! Gus!
Can I kill this thing?
AV inbound!
They're going to land.
Oh, it'd be so awesome if you could just self-destruct this thing. No, it's not allowed. It's not even a matter of not having enough.
What do we do now?
What do you mean? We keep going. Finish this.
Let's... No. Dude, where is Short Circuit?
We're getting hit! Almost there. Nearly at 60%. Over!
You guys didn't have any ammo? Ow. Get up. No, not my biggest superhero landing. I really dislike this position.
Protect yourself!
Shoot! Shoot! Go, go, go!
Didn't mean to do that. I needed something with ammo. It's the first thing that came to mind. Reload. Okay. So this feels super bugged, I have to say, that these guys are just hanging out here and not actually joining the fight, but there's not a lot I can do about that. Let's short circuit this big mech. And also let's switch to a grenade that has a little bit more punch.
Guess that's all of them.
I can't believe it, but I think it worked. The level of scrap still got some life in her. Systems are lighting up. We're back. Inside, V. Quick.
Unless I see some ammo caches on the way in, we're gonna forfeit all of this stuff. Ammo?
We're moving on. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Much obliged. We'll keep watch over Mitch and Carol and see to that gate.
What in hell?
The military. We have to intercept before it reaches the others. We're hit!
Yeah, I get used to getting hit. This thing doesn't dodge too well.
More company incoming!
We'll handle them.
He's out of our hair! Shit, B! They might actually pull this off!
Listen, we just hit Night Core Vice. Carol's cutting through. It's slow work, but it'll get done. Where are you all at?
Armor at us! By the ton!
The land is secure tight. We're trying to figure out where the place in charge is, but we need more time.
There's no thumb twiddling going on here. We'll buy you as much time as we can. Hang in there.
Come on. I'm assuming that thing is an enemy. Maybe I'm wrong.
We're hit!
Okay, this seems completely disinterested in taking any damage. There we go.
Oh, fine. That's what I call it. Is everything all right?
Impressive rumble. Yeah, but all seems good.
We did it! They're smoldering wrecks. We did that!
So, Mitch, heading back your way.
Good work, but we've got a minor hitch here.
What is it?
IDS system spat us out, and
No hard reset didn't help. Pretty much out of options here.
Hot wiring the circ on location. That seems... After that display, you can be sure there's a place for you in the Panzer Boy ranks.
Impressive, V. Thanks. Now, if you don't
wait.
mind, there's a monster gate that needs to be blown open.
Sorry. Okay, everybody stand clear. Oh, was this drive in? Should we just ram into it?
Saul's right. Carol, you and Cassidy keep us secure here.
You got it.
Mitch, you're coming with us.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
No time to lose then. Let's go. Okay. I'm putting it on autopilot and disconnecting.
Okay.
Is everything all right? You seem quiet.
Yeah, I haven't been conversing too much during all of the explosions.
Bob and Teddy are dead. And it's my fault.
Teddy and Bob, they knew the risks, V. Everyone knows. So do I.
And if you'd known how this would turn out?
I'd do it all over again. For anyone in the clan.
Later, can somebody
Saul told me you brought in some help from Mikoshi. Someone from the outside.
Mm-hmm. Alt.
And who is that?
Alt's an AI. Roguish.
You're getting help from an AI? Well, nothing can surprise me now.
Only one capable of breaking into Arasaka's systems.
And we wouldn't get into Mikoshi without her?
Well, we sure as hell wouldn't get out.
You trust her? This Alt?
No, but it's not like I got any other option. Just gotta hope Alt isn't hiding anything. Then got other plans. Why? You worried?
I trust you. That's all I'll say. By extension, I trust this Alt won't pull any rugs out from under us.
Things will work out. They gotta. Come too far for him not to.
What I was going to say is, I don't know if there's something I did or didn't do or should have done differently for Bob and Teddy or whoever died, but I don't want to know just now.
This would be it.
How much farther to Arasaka Tower?
Not far. It should be easy sledding from here.
I did my best to try to, pull as much enemy
Do you
fire
see them? I
as
think
I
something's
could.
wrong.
You should be used to this by now, Saul. Things rarely go as planned.
We have no idea what's waiting for
Fellas,
us.
what's the issue?
Carol and the rest. Militech's all rattled up. Cut them off. They won't last long on that site.
Jesus Christ.
I'm taking the Panzer. They need all the help they can get.
Are you out of your mind? The answer is no. You can't operate the Panzer alone without frying that gonk brain of yours.
Do you have a better idea? They're family, Pan. I'm not leaving them behind.
Saul, are you on board with this? V, someone make him see reason.
Mitch is right. The three of us have still got a decent shot, but without him, they've got none.
You're sure about this?
Saul, we're talking goddamn suicide.
Look out for yourselves.
They'll kill you.
I'll catch you later.
Saul.
Carol, I'm heading your way. Hang in there.
We can't.
You'll owe me a
All
beer
this
after
be for
this.
nothing. You two go on up and see what's gotten into her. Once you're mobile, I'll follow. Secure the rear.
V, let's go.
I really feel like I would have sent Saul back with him to help pilot the Panzer so that he wouldn't suffer brain damage from trying to do it alone. But if we try to do
Mitch?
I'm here. Safe and sound.
Be careful. Please.
I can handle myself, Pan. Likewise for you. Get to Mikoshi in one piece. All right, here we go. Pitch out.
Please, no more cock-ups, please. Jack in and start her up. It looks like the engine overheated and choked when drill bit met reinforced concrete. Bypassing should...
Here goes.
Got her in manual mode. Good.
if we try to do it in a way that
Don't worry.
nobody dies, then everybody dies.
It's drilling.
I think it...
Panam, everything all right? Panam, talk to me. No. Panam!
I'm here. I'm a bit bruised is all. I've endured worse.
Panam, for a sec I thought you'd...
It's okay, V. Everything's okay. Saul,
Tunnel's clear for now.
any word from Mitch?
Still nothing.
I knew it.
Could be a problem with the comms. Come on. Let's finish this.
For a second there, I had a completely, like, she was literally talking to Saul, and I had this completely paranoid idea that Johnny Silverhand had changed his appearance to look like Pan Am so that V wouldn't get distracted. So that's why I turned around to look to see if there was a body under there while she's having a conversation with Saul, who is like a different person.
Seismic dampers. They're designed to protect buildings against earthquakes.
Means we're still below the basement.
Right. We have to find a way to a level higher up.
Okay, and also we should do a bunch of squats because... Did I ever express a desire to have that optical camo that we've read so much about? Can I say I honestly never saw that as being like an option? Like, I never saw it as being like, oh, there's the optical camo, it's available for purchase. I don't know how fast I can move without making noise. I just don't want to be in their patrol line when they all turn around. Kay says, can't skip leg day. Not for anything, no excuses. For a maintenance shaft. I'm not sure that I would recognize one if I came
We have
across
some kind
one.
of maintenance shaft.
Oh, but Pan Am
Looks
would.
like it leads upwards.
Take it slow. No unwanted attention.
I always
stop to think. It's incredible we happen to be standing right where the AHQ bomb left a huge crater.
Isn't this place positively saturated with radiation?
Who knows?
Great.
Saul is back there, like, reenacting the scene from... Oh, gosh. Whatever movie it was with Michael J. Fox. Doesn't matter anymore. The Secret of My Success. There we go.
V! She's having another seizure. V! Are you okay? Hey!
Short. I can feel it. We gotta hurry. Anyone know where we are?
If we look around, we'll find out.
I see something there.
The guards need our attention first.
Oh, I am wobbly. Whoa.
V, take care of the sentries. Silently if you can.
Don't like this. Not one bit.
You thinking it's serious?
Sure sounds it. We'll be hit. Something ain't right.
It always like this around here?
Nah, almost never. That's why I don't like it one bit.
Well, that's that.
I didn't know that Pan Am was going to take out the other person. I was just trying to get one of them distracted. I thought I'd have to get both. Sorry. All right, anything else in this room? Oh, yeah, no, we don't want to read that.
Q and Q.
They have a whole squad there. Convoy security, maybe.
Okay. Things are a little trickier than we expected. Their systems must have detected vibrations under the building when we drilled through. All units are on alert, which means instant cutoff of all passages, like rats in a cage.
Where exactly are we?
Plant and services level, and it's where we'll stay if we don't disable security.
Mikoshi, a ways to go still?
No, the lab is in the next sector over, but we need to get there first.
There any access points? Gotta get to one stat.
I'm looking. Give me a sec. I found one. It's not far. You can jack in your personal there.
Okay. Better hope there's a port for Alt Shard, too.
I'm sending you the shortest route. We need to lift this goddamn lockdown first.
Just keep your heads down. Nobody needs to know about our little visit in here.
Code Red initiated. All employees are to remain where they are until the lockdown has been lifted.
All right, the quieter we do this, the better for sure. Let's ping. Well, can't tag. Oh, hold on, that'll help us a lot. A, turn off. B, camera control. All right. I cannot... There we go. Always super paranoid about all the people that I can't see. But let's turn off that camera. That's 2 of 3 cameras that are now off. This is the third, I believe. Yeah, so it's straight across from that one. So we just switch to this one, and there we go. Okay, third camera's off. All right, so all of our cameras are out. Is there anybody else in... Well, that person. That person. Come on, we all see him. Or her. There we go. All right. Well, I feel like that gives us a vision of the room, and it's noisy and busy. I'm going to F5 it real quick. We're supposed to get across this room. What is happening? All right, I truly feel like just going straight across is probably our best bet, but...
Code Red initiated. All employees are to remain where they are until the lockdown has been lifted.
Christ, be careful.
I'm waiting for this friend to turn around. Because, like, this guy's right for the taking, I think. But not if he's got that guy just sort of like... I know he patrols because we've seen him move. We have seen him move, right? We can distract him, I think. Yeah, that guy, we need to have someplace else. Oh, and now he moves.
Shit! We've been made!
Okay, that sucks. Nope.
Keep shooting!
That netrunner sighted on us.
Oh, well, I can put a stop to that.
Okay. I'm here. Alt, the shard's in.
Yes,
How much time do you need to...
it is done.
I'll be dead.
Hell yes! It worked!
So we can keep going. To Mikoshi.
Your path lies open.
Thank you, Alt.
Are you certain?
You good?
I'm ready.
Likewise. Let's move.
Like, I could have just gone past that guy. I really thought that dude was open for a quick neck snap. Just didn't go down that way. That's the way that we're supposed to go. I'm interested in bullets. Like, we can do some bullet crafting as well. But I've been... Like, I think bullet crafting takes tier 1 components, and I have been aggressively turning those into tier 5 components. All employees, unidentified threat. It's a lockdown. The Tvager's case. Wait, this has something to do with secure your soul. Tvager's incident will be handled by somebody at the present time. There's no indication that any information personality extraction has gone beyond the walls of... Boy, this glare is really something. Secure your soul is still undergoing testing that unexpected outcomes may occur. I feel like we did read this a very long time ago. Let's look at this. Floor plan. I don't know if I'm going to be able to look at that. And we've already turned off the camera, so there's not much more to do there. Yeah, I really would have liked to do that quietly, but this is where we are. So anyway, yeah, doing some quick scavenging for any ammo boxes or anything else, I think...
I wouldn't touch that door. Unless you want a horde of Arasaka elites coming down on our heads.
Alright, well, let me grab whatever this is. And we'll just give it the good old once-over to see if there's any ammo boxes. They do tend to light up from a distance, even in a, like, cluttered area. That body's easier to move than most. Doesn't weigh very much. I mean, we'll take it, but... Well?
Saul?
I feel it too. Something's amiss.
It's the hush. Does anyone else have the chills? Something happened here.
We'll soon find out what. Mikoshi is near.
Oh, alt gun down everybody in this room. know how I feel about the choices that I've made.
Code black! Code black! Everyone, run! I'll cover you!
They tried to make a run for it. She turned the car into a death trap.
It seems your alt takes no prisoners.
What is spotting me? Hold on.
The guard tried to evacuate them.
Non-combatants. They didn't have to die.
Look, a lot of people here didn't have to die. I wouldn't have killed the non-combatants either, but... yeah, specifically, I feel like we've unleashed a very hostile rogue AI into an environment where it has access to an awful lot of militarized equipment.
She flatlined them all. They probably didn't even realize she had cut through their ice.
No mercy, it seems.
Gotta remember what mercy is. To show any.
The cameras appear to be turned away, which is cool, but I'm also going to do my part to just keep those dark. Are we...
I think this is it. We made it.
A few steps is all that separates you from Mikoshi.
It seems you'll finally get your chance. We're with you, V, to the very end. The Aldecaldos always keep their word.
It can't be much further, can it?
We have the room past the partition, then we'll be at the core.
I can't.
Do this.
All the Caldos!
Fuck!
Interesting.
Well, this guy's mostly cyberware, I feel like, so...
You won't believe you're alive.
Hey! Me! Come to me! Oh boy.
This is beyond you.
Okay, cripple movement. He's not using any weapons so far, so I'll go for short circuit.
You spend
I also, oops, I have to assume that an EMP grenade will be most effective against this guy. Ow. Fuck. Can I? Yeah. Okay, then cyberware malfunction.
See a cat!
Sniper! Careful!
Where is Rome? Wanting no part.
Ow. X.
Finish with you. Hunt her down.
Extremists must be eradicated.
Oh, don't stand here. Oh. Okay,
Come on, Limp-Dick!
hold on. I really... I need a few seconds! Okay, reload.
Are you built to endure?
Okay, can we stop him from doing that?
Make a reload.
Fuck. Oh, is that a turret? Yes, please, assist mode. Friendly mode? Turn on. Okay, but not me. Fuck! I got distracted trying to make a friend. Casey says, kill it with fire or a supernova. Yeah, that second thing seems most appropriate. He isn't interested in giving you any seconds. Yeah. Firsts only for Atom Smasher. The seconds that I need are unavailable. Please try again later.
It can't be much further.
Oh, I'm so sorry, you guys.
have the room past the
Oh,
partition,
no,
then
we
we'll
have
be
to
at the
watch
core.
the cutscene again. I'm really sorry. Oh. I tried so hard. Yeah, Saul gets to relive this whole thing.
You can do this.
Oh, the Caldos! Hold! That's stupid.
Okay, pause. So EMP grenade. Followed by, yes. Followed by, okay, but don't stand here. Ow. Okay, so we need to, hi. We need to, cyber malfunction is great. Cripple movement is critical. Weapon glitch and short circuit. Okay, or you could do this, or any other thing. I don't know why we have that out.
You stay. Some of them human. Mercy is disgusting.
Okay, can we maybe bring this online now? A little bit earlier? Okay, but be a friend. Friendly mode.
Where is Rome? Wanted no part of this raid, you old cunt. Once I finish...
Oh, I can't with all of the snipers. Hold on. Okay, but go up. Heal. Oh, they're already dead. Are there any other turrets? Yes, there is one. Hold on, Pan Am, you keep your head down for just a few seconds. I'm just trying to get a lock on it. Okay, and now be a friend.
Is this...
No, boy! Hold on, I sprained my ankle. I don't know where he is. Okay, let's just short circuit him a bunch.
Their defenses are breached. The path to the core lies open, but we don't have much time.
Wait, I'm so sorry. This seems missable. Odd graffiti. We'll read about that later.
You don't look too strong.
I'll make it.
The access point lies before you. Link to it, insert yourself, then search for me on the other side.
Come on, lean on me.
I can do this.
Oh, I missed the chance to talk to Pan Am or whatever.
Chica.
Jackie.
Gonna be up to our necks in juicy contracts, Chica. I can feel it.
Where are we? Is it a dream?
It'll be all right, V. You'll see.
What is up with this? Why are you acting so weird?
Misty knew. Misty always knows.
Jackie, amigo. You really got no idea who I am.
Chica.
Jackie.
Gonna be up to our necks in juicy contracts, Chica. I can feel it.
Where are we? Is this a dream?
It'll be all right, V. You'll see.
Arasaka do this? Hit you with Soul Killer? How's that even possible? You died.
Misty knew. Misty always knows.
Jackie. Amigo. You really got no idea who I am.
Chica.
Goodbye. Old friend. Afterlife. See you there.
Let us go then, you and I. When the evening is spread out against the sky, like a patient etherized upon a table. Let us go through certain half-deserted streets, the muttering retreats of restless nights in one-night cheap hotels, and sawdust restaurants and oyster shells. Streets that follow like a tedious argument of insidious intent to lead you to an overwhelming question. Oh, do not ask, what is it? Let us go and make our visit.
hello to Jägermeister and Marquack. Marquack, thank you so much for the cheer. We're into the finale, I think, of Cyberpunk 2077. I hope you both had a great Monday.
It worked. I'm gonna fucking live.
Gotta admit, you cobbled together a good plan.
Been my curse and my nightmare, Johnny. But I do owe you one thing. Day to day, with Silverhand by my side, I learned to kick down barriers. Now nothing can hold me back. I can feel it.
Is that so? Meaning you've made a decision about us?
Want a word with Alt first. Where is the wench?
Haven't caught on yet, have you?
What do you mean?
Alt's already split us. Once you jacked into Mikoshi, she lit you up with Soul Killer.
You're out, but don't fuck around.
I am not his girlfriend.
Hey, Alt. So, seeing as we seem to have the soul splitting out of the way, what's next?
I am currently verifying the checksum and eliminating engram copy errors in the process.
Wait, you mean am I a construct?
She means you followed in my footsteps. Next step's to copy you into the Gonk's brain.
Wait, this was always the plan. They went over this in great detail several episodes ago, back when we first met Alt. This was always the plan. Like, the please can... I'm gonna do the please explain, but, like, this was explained to V earlier, and she wouldn't have forgotten. They talked about how she's going to be brain dead, so before they do that, they're gonna copy her personality out and then put it back into her brain, so she will be the construct on the chip. Sorry, Marquack, thank you very, very much for the cheer. I deeply appreciate it. Also, Jägermeister played pickleball for 5.5 hours. It sounds like an awesome day, Jägermeister. That sounds fantastic.
Wait, hold on. I want to know what the hell happened to me. Exactly.
I applied Soul Killer to separating your two psyches, thereby creating V's distinct construct. An added analgesic protocol precluded any perception of pain. I was unable to eliminate all the changes made through the Johnny data incursion and override, but V's engram integrity remains high.
Meaning you can transfer her psyche back into her brain?
As if onto a blank, virgin partition.
You two still plan to obliterate Mikoshi?
Mm-hmm. It's gotta burn.
What about everyone locked away there?
I will free them. Take them with me.
Cut the crap. You'll gobble them up like so many morsels of code. Make them part of you.
As if they could hope for anything better. Come on.
So that's really it. We're done. You kept your word.
There is one aspect I failed to take into account.
Alt? What?
The body is a key factor in this transaction. DNA reconfiguration by the relic has progressed too far. Added to aggressive, invasive medications, the body's immune system attacking its own neurons.
Christ, will you just skip to the end?
After I transfer your construct into your body, you will die. It is inevitable. It is imminent.
No. No way. That was not our deal.
You shall live for about 6 months. Perhaps somewhat more.
No. There's gotta be something we haven't thought of.
Your body will see you as an intruder.
But it's my body.
The biochip's nanites have altered it permanently. The body is now Johnny.
Alt, give us a minute. V and I need to talk.
Everything. All we did It was pointless. I have had enough of this. Of everything. You most of all.
Perfect. Because we're sticking to the plan. I'm going with Alt fuck knows where. You're keeping your body.
Where's she even gonna take you?
Beyond the Black Wall. To become part of her. Whatever the hell that means.
What's it like? Beyond the Black Wall.
Assuming I don't lose my fucking mind. At least no one can ride my ass there.
What about hanging around as a construct? Just till we find another way.
Finding another way would mean making a deal with Sokka. I'll pass.
Jesus. To be a shapeless shadow in a digital afterlife. Really think I'd rather die.
It is freedom from the body's limitations, from the base worries of life in the world. It is a new perspective on all.
No. Be left with fading memories. Sharing a bed, head-splitting hangovers, sea breeze on my face, sun's heat on my shoulders.
So take back your life. The 6 months you got left.
Didn't think life was worth clinging to. Not at any price, anyway.
'Cause it ain't.
Wrong. That light beyond the Black Wall, see? That's hope. Could be the flames of hell or heaven's grace. Might also be an Ingram reading code. But it's a promise of survival.
We've learned how to turn into pure data, but an animal still prowls inside us. And its instinct to survive almost can't be extinguished.
Yeah. That instinct's part of being human. But so is denying it.
Is there really no other way?
As I said, Johnny can retain the body, remain there, while you come with me.
Guess I meant... I don't know. A happier ending for everyone involved.
Here, for folks like us, wrong city, wrong people.
Yet the right to make a choice you have earned, through will and endeavor. This bridge leads deeper into cyberspace. Cross it and permanently sever the connection with your body. The path to your body passes through that mortal well.
Ooh. So here's the thing. I honestly don't know what V would do in this situation. But I know what I would do. And I feel like I do know what V would do as well, especially given her dialogue. Eternal consciousness, eternal existence scares me more than any other horror that could be inflicted upon me by man or demon. That I need there to be an end. I've talked about this in the past. It's not that I'm anxious to reach the end, but I need to know that there is a definitive close, and I choose to believe that there is one. And the idea of going with Alt and being part of her, ripped apart, reconstructed, made whole, but otherwise in existence forever, life without ending, such as you can call it, consciousness without ending, that I don't want that. And I don't know that V would want it either. So I think it would be her choice to live out whatever life that she's got left. And I don't think that she would ask Alt for her thoughts on what V should do.
I told you. I said I wanted you to have my body. But I can't do it. I'm sorry.
I just don't want to be in cyberspace forever. If the choice was, I'm just letting you guys know, if the choice was give the body to Johnny and be permanently deleted now forever, I would probably do that, because I don't feel like V actually has a lot that she's holding on to. I guess River, but aside from that, that might be something. But here, it's the choice of like eternity or 6 months of really good life. I feel like she's gonna do the 6 months.
For fuck's sake, defend yourself! You're not even trying!
You know, you taught me to let go sometimes. Save my strength for one last big bang.
No. I can't go back into the body. I just can't. Oh my god. I just can't do that. I can't believe it.
What? A little guilt creeps in and that's that? You give up?
Stop. Just stop.
Gonna just roll over instead of fighting for what's yours? Decommiss yourself because you're too fucking scared to say goodbye?
I swear to God, it's the opposite of fear, sir.
It's my decision. Let me make it.
You're loyal, I'll grant you that. But damn it, are you tense? Haven't changed a bit since we met.
I'm so damn tired, Johnny. I just want to start anew, even if I don't know what that means. I bet it'd be good for you too.
V, I'm just scared for you.
Fuck. Don't think I'll ever get used to this. We lost everything.
I'm effing, just so you know. I gotta say, that Mary of yours sure has a head on her shoulders. She got you here at the last possible moment. Your body's rejecting the implants, and no wonder, it's not ready for them. They're military grade. You can't use them without the proper training. Christ, they're not for civilian use at all. Wait, did we read this already? I think we got back all of our shards. Yeah, no, we've read these. Okay, read the notification from the automated delivery system. Also, I'm just registering that it sounds like it's V's voice on the record. I think. Here we go. Your order's ready to be collected. Please complete your transaction within 24 hours. The order will be canceled. This message was automatically generated. Victor says, hey kid, haven't seen you in a while. Too busy for your old Ripper up in them big leagues, because this Ripper's got some new toys you might want to check out. Swing on by and see them for yourself. Mama Wells writes, V, how are you? It's been a while. Stop by for dinner. Are you still getting these messages? Please call me, V. I'm starting to get worried. Boy, we haven't heard from her in a very long time. Rogue writes, off the grid again. Fine, whatever. Don't bother coming up with any excuses. Oh, Johnny cut ties with River immediately. Can you pick up? Just pick up. I don't like to play games. Where the hell are you? I'm turning Night City upside down trying to find you. Pick up the hollow. I'm begging you. Johnny, just one call. You owe me that much. Oof. And Missy's writing to V.
Shit, gotta pack too. And I gotta stop talking to you, V. Got a bit of time. Think I'll manage to swing by and visit you. Not much, but I'm all right with that. Gonna need a ride. Steve. Gotta talk to Steve. V.
We should probably... it sounds like we're leaving, so... Oh, and there's something here, too. Take book. Okay, well, I am not reading this. I'm sure it's great. Someone skilled at reading poetry could really turn that into a moment.
Who is it? What do you want?
It's Richard Knight. I built this fucking city. Open up.
Hey!
Hey, guy.
What's up, Chum? Cause I got that new album from Kirsty's Metal Hands. First 4 tracks? Preen, genius.
Been practicing those chord progressions?
Yeah, but I keep botching them. Doubt I'll ever play it smooth.
Practice, Chumba. You'll get it in the end. Eventually won't even have to think about it. You'll just feel the flow.
Been working on another song. Wanna hear it?
Later, maybe. Kinda in a hurry now. Bet you didn't get that shiner all by yourself. Old man?
Yeah, forgot to wake him up. He was late getting to work. I mean, guess I kinda deserved it.
You forgot. It happens. No reason to hit ya.
What about you? What's up?
Oh, that's... okay.
Need wheels and a good driver for the day.
Couple things in town I gotta take care of.
No problem. I'll take you. My mom wigs out when I don't tell her I'm leaving. But it's not like she can hear me when I try to warn her. You ready? Hey, so when I play a lot, my fingers hurt. What do I do to stop them?
You don't. Metal strings cut into your fingertips make them sore. Just how it is.
Oh.
Don't worry. Play long enough and you'll get calluses. Start hitting
What do you
these-
think you're doing, you little shit?
Going out.
Where?
Just out for a sec. Be back soon.
Back inside now. Not about to let you go out, do who knows what, you hear? Fuck's sake, you swiped my keys again? Inside. Now, you shit.
Hey, relax. Why so tense? Steve's helping me out. He'll be back in 2 hours, tops.
I decide when the punk comes, goes, what he does, not you.
He won't come back empty-handed.
2 hours. And you hand me those eddies soon as you come through the door.
All right, Dad.
I don't understand why I haven't broken both his elbows.
Who the hell's that? Who the fuck knows?
Really
Another
frustrating
tramp,
that
all look the same
apparently
to me.
this is the situation we're not going to insert ourselves into.
Corpse on us shaking in our shorts.
Don't have to pay me, you know.
My Steve
I know.
started talking to
But
her.
your dad's
Now he
gonna want
bangs
those
on that
ads.
damn guitar night and
Sure
day.
he is. But I know how to cobble some together myself. Hop in.
Where are you gonna get the scratch?
Promise you won't tell?
Merc's on her.
Mrs. Juarez pays me to clean her place, but I don't gotta do anything. It's already clean. Thinks she's lonely. Just wants someone to talk to.
Could very well be true.
Where to?
Time machine.
Nice! Saw Carrie Uridine there once.
You a fan?
Of the legend? Course I am. Why? Aren't you?
Carrie's all right.
Heard something on the radio about Carrie using Silverhand's death, riding that to fame.
Can't do much about media vultures. Got shit for brains. Especially the ones who cover music. Carrie's a damn good musician. That's all that counts. The real deal. Always has been. In every way.
God, makes it sound like you know him.
'Cause I do.
I'm gonna be a musician someday too.
Don't forget, it's not the easiest gig.
Yeah, I know. Gotta work hard, practice.
To start, sure, but it only gets harder after that. The critics, the haters, non-stop pressure. Batshit crazy lifestyle. It can chew you up. Better have something to fall back on.
What?
Something. Anything that pays the bills. You'll never grow desperate. Desperate's not a good place to be. The music's in you anyway. It's like blood. It'll always be there. Ha! Gotta start scribing songs then. You'll get good with practice, like anything else worth doing. Sooner you start, the better.
Got a few tunes in my head already.
Preem.
Lyrics don't come easy though. I come up with anything, seems like it's already been done or it just sounds stupid. Kinda don't really know what to write about.
Be honest. Only ever write the truth. Especially when it comes to your feelings.
I don't get how I could lie about my feelings.
Don't write love songs if you're not head over heels. Don't write sad sack shit just because you think there's beauty in sadness.
Okay.
When something really hits you in the gut, that's when you sit down and write. Truth's elusive. Sometimes music's the only way to grasp it.
So we'll probably skip ride. We definitely need to talk about that last choice. He is a much better driver than I am.
We have arrived.
Rammed very few cars in the way.
Preem, hang here a minute.
Nah, I'm coming in. Flip through the new releases.
What can I do for you?
Heard Carrie Uridine pops by once
Probably
in a
nothing
while.
new, but we'll see.
Best music store in Night City. Everybody pops by occasionally. Know why else they come?
No, but got a feeling I'm about to find out.
I don't snoop on customers. Don't keep no record. And I don't run my mouth. So, how can I help you?
Looking for a 6-string, electric.
Feast your eyes.
I want something solid and true.
What? And they're not?
Cheap clunkers made out of shit plywood that itself was made out of unseasoned veneers.
Still playable. Just gotta know how.
Most important thing's the pickups. Guitar's gotta have something decent there. Don't give half a fuck how it looks.
Okay.
Rattle on the low E, cause the neck's bowed.
Nothing a screwdriver won't fix.
No offense, but I'm looking for a real instrument. And willing to pay real money.
Ah, should have said so. Come on, let's go out back.
I'm coming too.
Sure, you might learn something. How's this?
Whoa!
To the
Fucking
right
awesome.
and left, the latest chromatics and Hendersons. Vintage axes in the back.
I feel like those are the ones Johnny's the most interested in. So somebody named McAllister's in the news again. Oh, you guys! It's the red pill and the blue pill!
Deleuze Orphean.
Not a fake? Take a good look.
Relax, just making sure. Looks authentic, well maintained. Must be around, shit, 70?
90 and still going strong. Fretboard's pure organic ebony.
Tensor Paradise. This a replica?
Real as you or me.
Gotta be over 100 years old.
Double humbucker, neck screwed in, not glued. A beauty. Classic.
Perfectly balanced, too. Barely needs holding.
Casey, by the way, is a fan of the album.
Wanna try this one?
Be my guest. I'ma let you two play around in here alone. Else those savages out front will clean out half the store.
Never ever heard anyone play Silverhand like that. You know, I read he never took any lessons. Chum was totally self-taught, made up his own style. How do you do that? I mean, sound just like him.
Practice every day and you'll play like that, maybe better. You can learn anything, I promise.
I don't know. I can learn a few riffs by heart, but it'll only ever be performing, never next gen.
Good point. That's why it's better to invent your own jam. That's what practice is for.
And talent.
Talent you got.
Really? You think so?
What, don't think you're any good? A little self-criticism is useful. But believing in what you got, that's much more important.
A real rocker boy. Doubt that'll be me, ever.
Come on, have faith. I just don't say things I don't think are true. Not anymore.
Best day ever. Fuck! My hands are shaking.
Mark Wack is voting for smoke in the water.
Rockers are rebels. They always speak their minds. Tried once with my dad, you know? Didn't go so well.
In time, you'll learn who you really are. What you really want from the world.
I don't understand.
Want to be a real rebel? Gotta be yourself first. Be authentic. Rebels are made, not born. Made from the punches life throws at them. The punches they take.
You know, you're weird. But I like you anyway.
Huh. You're all right, kid.
Gonna play some more?
Nah, short on time. Let's pay. Delta out of here. I'll take it.
Excellent. Glad to see she'll be in good hands. Help you with anything else?
No, thanks. Here you go. See ya. Let's Delta. Still got some biz to get there.
All right.
Also, I think it was Sai who was saying that, like, we did I say this already? That we could have told Steve's father to go fuck himself. The trouble with that is that it's Steve who pays the price for that. It's Steve who gets punched that night for hanging out with the wrong crowd.
Let's roll.
Sure thing. Where to?
The cemetery.
You got it.
I was hoping that by promising like a cash reward, basically, like, I don't want to turn off the radio. Also, the radio's not on very much. I thought that by, like, hey, relax, he's coming home with money, that would at least distract him with the promise of something good for the family, but no, he just immediately started beating on his kid.
My dad says there's gonna be another Cope War. Liable to jump at each other's throats any day now. Think it's true? Think there'll be another war?
Asking the wrong guy. Got no interest in the topic. Couldn't care less, to be honest. Know why?
Why?
'Cause I realized I don't have to.
Got a friend who lives around here.
Where?
Can't see it from here. Just saying.
He a good friend of yours?
Invited me over to his house once. His mom made lunch. Then we went and hung out on the bridge. I like driving through here. It's nice.
City looks alive.
'Cause everyone's out walking around?
Not what I mean. It's like we created a monster and never even noticed when it started to eat us alive.
Like Frankenstein?
Frankenstein's monster, you mean? Know what? You're right. It is nice out here.
Never been out this way?
No, I have. Just never noticed. Never had time to just sit down and watch. City slipped through my fingers. Just sped right by. Passed underfoot, overhead. I can't even say when it happened.
Gonna write a song about it?
Maybe.
Nice pendant. Looks good on you.
Just a keepsake.
Oh. Belong to someone important?
Yeah. Someone really important.
What are you gonna do with it?
Put it back where it belongs.
Princess Casey used to play guitar and
Can
bass.
I come with?
No, wait here, okay? Won't be long.
Okay.
I envy musicians in the way that I envy other artists. It's a remarkable talent. Alright, we're gonna go find the niche that we ordered. And in this context, you would say niche as opposed to niche, or is that wrong? By the way, people were also rocking out to the music in the store. I really like the dancing emotes.
Don't know anyone else who'd have had the guts to make a call like that. Not a soul. Can't carry this around anymore, you know? Can't keep wallowing. Can't keep obsessing over what happened. Couldn't forget you anyway. I'm wearing your goddamn face. Thanks for... well, for everything. I'm wiser now, and I don't plan to waste it. So this is goodbye.
Where to now?
Hey, what's this?
Want one?
Give all that up. So should you. Bad for your body. Bad for your soul.
Where to now?
Me? Nowhere. But you'd better get home, Steve. Thanks.
The person you just, visited, he died a while ago?
She. And not that long ago.
You miss her?
A little, yeah.
When my grandpa died, I missed him a lot. But now I only miss him sometimes.
That's goodbye. All right. Bye, Steve. One last getting hit by a car for the road.
Stop the bus! Hey! Get off! Wait! The guitar! You forgot your guitar!
No, I didn't. Haven't forgotten a thing. Never will.
Hey, V, I know you're a free bird and all, and you're gonna do what you want when you want. But you could at least let me know you're alive, you know? I don't want to say anything, but you missed your last checkup. And like I told you a million times, just call when you can, okay? See ya.
Hey, V! Long time no see. Let me guess, you still the top of your game in all of Night City? Yeah, I left all that. I guess I'm just calling to say thanks. For everything. Wasn't until I'd left everything behind that I realized how depressed I was for all that time. Take it from me, V. If you ever get the chance, just leave. Leave and don't look back. The weight it takes off your shoulders, I can't even describe it. All right, enough lecturing. Take it easy, girl.
V, hey. Christ, that run we did. My heart's still pounding. The pack of nomads versus Arasaka. Oh, I mean, the odds were totally stacked against us. I didn't know if we'd get out alive. But hey, we made it. And you know why? Because you were the one leading the charge, V. The craziest, baddest merc from Pacifica to the Appalachians. I don't know what you're up to right now, what your plans are. But just remember, we'd walk through hell and back with you anytime, sister. Until next time, eh? Take care.
Got your message. Johnny, look. I've been around long enough to know that anything is possible in your fucked up world. But I never imagined this, even from you. You must have made a pretty big impression on V for getting her on board with this, so hats off. I'm just wondering how you feel about that, Johnny. Having another person give their life for you. Especially when you're probably just back to all-nighters and cheap tequila, laughing at how stupid she was. Or has your conscience finally learned its lesson? That is, if you've even got one. Good luck out there, Johnny. And don't ever come back to Night City.
V, hey. So, I've been to every precinct in the city. Every hospital emergency room. Every single Ripper doc. Nobody knows what happened to you. It's like you're a ghost. If that job went sour, then I guess that's it then. But if everything went like it was supposed to, V, if you're alive, just call me, please. You owe me that much. Anyway, bye, I guess.
Hey, it's Peralez. V, you're gonna want to hear this. But first, you need to go somewhere no one's listening. Okay, so my wife, Elizabeth, she's in on the whole thing. She keeps saying I should look after myself. Tells me to take these pills. Says they're vitamins. Got them analyzed at a lab. And they look okay. But how am I supposed to know if somebody didn't falsify the results? Well, when you got a sec, call me, okay? Oh yeah, and don't forget to delete this message.
Hey, V. Sorry to bother you. I know you're a busy woman and everything. But, well, I was wondering how you were doing, so I laid out a quick tarot and... Oh dear. The Hanged Man, the Magician, the Star. Those are not good cards, V. They're really bad. There's something like death, but not quite. Take care of yourself, okay? I hope to hear from you soon.
Hey, V, I'm in Dayton. None too big a town, middle of nowhere. Been here about a week.
Haven't traded a word with anybody. Guess I got nothing to share. None of those I used to know would answer my call. Might be why I dialed your number. I have no idea why I'm telling you this. Tomorrow, I'll forge on.
I don't know if anybody else is going to call us, but it doesn't seem likely, so I'm going to risk... I'd like to let the credits play out for a while we talk things through, but I'm going to pop out here to just take the volume way down. It seems really loud. All right, hopefully this isn't inaudible, but it's better, right? Okay, so... And there might be a post-credit, so let's remember to turn it back up. I hate it when I miss that. So... First of all, thank you to everybody for the GGs, congratulations, everything else. Like, I want you to know that, like, I'm paying attention to chat, but I want to make sure that, like, we all get to hear the dialogue and everything. So here it is. We're in cyberspace. The plan has gone exactly as we knew that it would, where V has been copied off onto, like, an engram, and can now be reinserted back into her own body as a duplicate of... like herself. But even then, like, I remember in the conversation, I'm trying to remember exactly what the phrasing was, but it was very specifically said, this is not a perfect process, that there's going to be, it's not gonna feel the same, that she's not gonna be the same person. And that was what was rattling around in my head as we went, like, you guys, I was so sure. I was absolutely certain when I paused it and I said, we're going to get V back into her body to have the best 6 months of her life, because to have the chance to say goodbye to the people that meant something to her, to the people that helped her on this journey, to the people that she owes from this journey, to finish settling up with whoever else out there deserves to be settled up with, including people at Arasaka, that would be 6 months very well spent. And if her time comes to a close prematurely before that, then at least she went out on her own terms. There was absolutely no doubt in my mind. And then I sat down and it felt bottomlessly hopeless when it asked a second time, when it gave you the basically the functional equivalent of "Are you sure?" And I just started thinking about what those 6 months would actually be like, knowing that you are on this timer, that somebody could have had this body and gone on and lived a full life, and that was denied to them because V was too afraid of what lay after. And I thought about all of the things that V has been through, and that she wasn't afraid to jam the shard into her own head. She never expressed fear when she was dealing with Johnny Silverhand. She dealt with all of these combat scenarios and faced down her own death without any hesitation. Like, she was scared, and we did have her talk about the fact that she was scared, including in this episode, but ultimately that wasn't the way that she wanted to go out, and it just... I literally didn't feel like I could push that button. It felt like a betrayal of everything that V had been through, that ultimately she wanted to go out on her own terms, and waiting down a 6-month timer, maybe a little more, wasting away, getting sicker and sicker as her own body, like, attacked her own engram until there was nothing left. It just... that didn't feel like going out on her own terms. That felt like trying to cling on to something too far gone. And I think that we're beyond the point that we can call anything from the FX series Nip Tuck a spoiler, but I can't do it justice. This monologue that one of the characters has about trying to cling on to something past its expiration date. Look it up. I hope it's on YouTube. It has resonated with me ever since I heard it. I didn't think that Nip Tuck was a very good series, and I grew tired of it very quickly, but I owe a debt of gratitude for the person that recommended it, because that particular monologue has hung with me ever since. I think I just said that, but I really mean it. And I was just thinking about what this would be like for V to build off of that monologue, to keep trying to have fun at the amusement park after the food is a little bit too rich, the cotton candy is a little bit too sweet, the sun is a little bit too hot, and you're starting to feel sunburn, and you're a little bit dizzy, a little bit nauseous from all the rides, but you still just keep trying to be there past your expiration date. I didn't feel like I could go back. And when Johnny was like, are you really just going to give up because you're afraid? And I said, oh, it's the opposite of being afraid, because I mean, I really meant it what I said, to go beyond the black wall to this, what is presented as being realm of insane, ravenous AIs, and to be maybe pulled into and made a part of Alt, and who even knows what is left of her humanity, and it seems very little. That seems horrifying to me, but it still felt like an affirmative choice that V could make, as opposed to just waiting out the end. So that's what I meant when I said I just didn't feel like I could do it, and it wasn't made for like dramatic effect. It's kind of amazing how quickly I found the decision that I'd made completely non-palatable. And that even to this moment, seeing how it played out, I do feel like it was the right decision, because somebody gets to build a life out of it, and it's Johnny. And I can just hope that V became one with a larger consciousness, or was ultimately shredded apart into something that no longer resembles consciousness. Hopefully one of those two things is better than just wandering in a dark, endless void, consciousness and emotion without company or stimulation, because that last thing, I wouldn't wish that on anybody. But that's sort of what I'm thinking of, and that's what I was concerned about for her. But there we go. That was the decision that I came to. I do have a couple questions for people in chat. Number one, apparently a couple of the Aldecaldos died. I felt like, aside from the part where I died, that went about as well as it could. Like, nobody seemed to breach the interior of the base once we took it, the compound. It kind of sucked that the big mechan guys seemed to get stuck outside, but whatever. I wasn't going to reload and do the entire combat from who knows how far back to correct that bug. When, like, one of the boss fights bugged and I got past it inappropriately, I reloaded because I knew exactly where that was going to be. Here, the fight is so... there's so much to it. There's so many, like, levels to it. It's like, I don't really feel like I want to subject everybody to this just in case those guys don't get bugged outside the gate. So, hey, maybe it went okay. And by the way, can we just celebrate the people here who, like, voice... not... Robbie Damon. Wait, that's the guy from Critical Role, isn't it? I feel like this is the first thing that I've seen him, that I've heard him... maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. If it's the guy that I'm thinking of, that he was on Exandria Unlimited and then he was in Critical Role, that guy's awesome. Like, I really like that. Like as a human being, I don't know him, obviously, but the way that he presents himself and carries himself, he seems like a super good person. Sorry, I didn't know that was Robbie Damon. I didn't know any of the voice actors, but if that was River, I was gonna say there's not a weak performance in the whole thing. I think that the voice actors brought the characters to life in a way that sometimes the animation let them down a little bit, but we'll circle back to the tech of it in a second. What I can say here is about the story, when I'm putting that much thought into it, when I'm really thinking, what is the appropriate end for these characters based on the personality that we see and the choices that they've made, there's no greater testament I can give for how much I enjoyed the story and the storytelling. Because if I don't give a shit, just whatever, like whatever's going to be the most interesting is what I'll choose. Here, I was really struggling with what would I do, what would V do, And seriously, what would I do? Because I don't know. I'm telling you now, if it was me, that's another thing. Like, if it was me, I would have been the coward. I absolutely would have gotten back into my own body. And I don't know that I would have waited out the 6 months, but I'm telling you, I wouldn't have gone into that cyberspace void. For V, she's a different person. And this goes to what Sai had said earlier, where, like, to a large extent, you're V. No, V was consistently making choices that I never would have. A lot of those corporal responses I made because I felt like they were true to the character. Me, I wouldn't have been with Ripper, among other things. I mean, you know, beyond the fact that I don't generally go around shooting guns and stuff, I never would make the choices that V did in terms of, I'm just going to do the job as was constructed. I'm not going to ask any questions, and I'm simply not going to apply any personal morality to it. I couldn't do that. I can't do that in the job that I have now. I haven't been able to do that in any job I've ever had. It has been a point of contention at some of the jobs that I have, that I'm insufficiently deferential to assholes, because I just can't with them. I just can't with them. So when it comes to V's willingness to simply follow the text of the contract to its letter and then collect the pay on the other side, that's just another example. Yes, Sam Lander says it was Robbie Damon on Critical Role. That's just one example, and I like role-playing the character. There are some games, absolutely, that I will max out the Renegade points instead of the Paragon points, even if I don't agree with it and stuff. Those games do exist. But this is not one of them, and this was very much given over to playing a specific character. And anytime I did something that I felt was a betrayal of the character, like turning the reins over to Johnny to go on the date with Rogue after he had so thoroughly betrayed V's trust, like, I'm owning that. Like, I'm letting you guys know I wanted to see that story content. I consider it core to the main story experience. And also, I thought that V would never, ever do that. And by the way, neither would I. Absolutely not. Are you kidding? I just need to talk to Rogue as myself, and then he goes out and gets a tattoo and goes on this wild bender and all this other shit for who knows how long? Absolutely not. Like, STDs really don't seem to be a thing in the world of Cyberpunk, but just getting together with some random woman at this, like bar, like, yeah, V certainly had her, like, V was very, like, sexually fluid as well, but that was by her choice. It wasn't somebody else taking over her body. And I felt that, like, she would never forgive Johnny for that breach of trust. Then there was the other decision point about, like, I absolutely would have said, and I very nearly did say, V is smart. She's very nimble, both of body, but also of mind. And I think that, and she has a corpo background. She is perfectly suited to go with Hanako and to make a dialogue. Like, I don't know this, by the way. Somebody can set me straight. Here's what I think we were doing. A, do a fight as Johnny with all the perks of Johnny, including, like, his magically regenerating health and stuff like that. B, do a fight as V that would build entirely based on your like choices as V and that character, and that's the one that we did as the Aldecaldos. Or C, do a dialogue RPG driven persuasion intimidation check style, like, dialogue-based battle at the end, where it would be, and this is just in my head, because I promise you guys I've never seen it, but it would be like almost like a courtroom scene, where V needs to sway the judges over to her side, and then you'd have Yorinobu, I think his name is, on the other side saying, no, I never murdered my father. Also, I do feel like it's a dangling plot thread that I kept waiting for the reveal that the younger Arasaka was a mental imprint of the older Arasaka, that he had been overwritten by his own father, perhaps as an experiment, perhaps as a bid for eternal life. That's what I thought was going on, and that never came up. Like, I'm bored. Like, I guess I'll just ask, is that a thing, or was that just something that I thought might be happening? Because to this moment, I have absolutely no idea why Arasaka was holding on to a memory engram of Johnny Silverhand for 50 years. I don't know why him. I don't know like, they were going to great lengths to keep that one single memory engram of the guy that nuked their office building available to themselves, and I do not know why. And maybe I just didn't do that storyline or something, or maybe I overlooked it was like in one of the shards that I didn't wind up reading, but maybe I would have gone. Let me say this. Yeah, I'll put it this way. If I would have known by doing the Hanako ending, then don't tell me, because not knowing is the decision that I made. If I just missed it, then I think I'm more open to somebody just telling me. But if the decision that I made precludes that knowledge, so be it. I mean, that's the decision that I made. That's part of my playthrough. So I was also saying, I just realized, right. So I just wanted to say that, like, at that moment, I would have gone with Hanako. And I very nearly did. Like you guys, that was another case where my decision was actually made while we were talking to Hanako, and Johnny Silverhand is like, no, you can't do this, like all of this stuff. And it was like, no, V's gonna do what she's gonna do, and Hanako has never, I'm trying to think of any example where Hanako ever lied. Hanako was very careful, but Hanako gave, I felt like, a good, credible reason on why she was suddenly choosing to get involved. Let me put it this way. I trust Hanako more than I trust most, like, corporate CEO types. And that's not very much, so that's like damning with faint praise. But I know Yorinobu is a bad guy. It's Yorinobu, and who's the other guy? I can never remember their names. But like, I know he's a bad dude because I watched him strangle his father to death. So if Hanako's going to be worse than that, I don't know, that's going to have to be somebody else's problem. So I was fully prepared to do that. And then I remembered, like, I really thought about it from V's perspective. And it's what I said earlier. She never would. V never would. It just, if I had made that choice and then thought about it afterwards, I'd be like, holy shit, like, there's no way that she would ever work with Arasaka, ever. Like, they burned her as hard as she could be burned. So that was my thought of it. And then before we start reading through chat, I just, like, the characters are so good. I didn't want to spend a lot of time fawning over them, but the relationship that V fosters with Jackie. Oh, and can I just really want you guys to know, I was spoiled on nothing. I had no idea. And by the way, after playing it, I can't stop seeing spoilers for things like Jackie's death. I'm just letting you guys know, I don't know how, never spoiled. I didn't know that Jackie died. I didn't know about the chip. I didn't know. I knew that obviously Keanu Reeves was in it, but I promise you, I fully believe that he would be like a fixer that would come in and have like 15 lines of dialogue, that he would have come in and recorded for an afternoon. He'd be in and out and be in. He's in the entire fucking game. That is the most surprising thing to me about this game. And then, yeah, it's so funny to me that when we first met Reed, I was like, wow, his eyes look exactly like Idris Elba, but the rest of the face is wrong. The only explanation that I have for that is that I have in my head a very clear image of the poster for Luther, which was like the BBC television series that I think that Idris Elba starred in. And apparently my mental image of his face from that is completely wrong, because everybody else was like, oh no, it looks exactly like him. For me, it was the eyes. I absolutely immediately recognized the eyes, but I promise you, I never knew that Idris Elba was in this. And I guess it's just Phantom Liberty, but I'm just letting you know that was also a big surprise. So I just want to underscore that that's how little I knew about this going in. I knew first-person shooter. I knew Mantis Blades, because there was like a pre-release like figurine you can get of like a woman with like Mantis Blades. I didn't know about smart weapons. I mean, obviously I knew that it was an RPG. I'm just trying to think of any other thing that I knew. I knew it was an open-world RPG with driving and first-person shooting. And that's basically it. Like that and Mantis Blades and guns. But I didn't know about smart weapons or tech weapons. I didn't know about the hacking. I didn't know... Yeah, no, I hadn't seen any of it. I'm just trying to think of anything else that I knew coming into it, because I want people to have a thorough vision of like what my expectations were coming in, and then how much more this game was beyond that. It is an absolute showcase for, like, here's where, just very briefly, the difference between graphics on a technical level and graphics on an artistic level. And this game did very well at both, but it really nailed the graphics on the artistic level. The world looks so good. They know just what surfaces should be reflective, how to really, like, make the world feel lived in, and a lot of that is just like garbage fucking everywhere. Just everything is so dirty, and then when you go into like a nice upscale version of City, it's all nice, open, wide, clean spaces, spotless windows. Like, there's so much storytelling just in like the visual design of the world, and the neon everywhere, the broken, glitchy lines running through them, like LCDs. They're not LCDs, obviously, but like hollow images, whatever you want to call them, in like the rundown parts of the city. And then when you get into like the nicer, everything's perfect, everything's pristine, everything looks great. Like, there's so much storytelling just in the way that the world is put together. And that brings us to the technical side, where they use all of this ray tracing and ray reconstruction and like super high resolution textures, and the progression from morning to midday to evening to night to midnight, it just, there's no time of day that looks bad. And then every once in a while, because we do, like, let's look at this in a complete picture, there's something that looks terrible. There was the scene specifically where we drove Scorpion's car off the edge. Remember the Aldecaldo's funeral for Scorpion that we went to with Mitch, where like in the background behind him there's these clouds that are like clinging to like a terrace, not a terrace, a plateau, and they're just like fizzling crazily. And I don't know if that's the cloud resolution is broken, or the depth of field is broken, or just clouds in general are broken. And then I watched that same scene in Mia's playthrough, and there were just no cloud. Like, the clouds were there, I think, but they looked fine. It's like little things like that where, like, was that a setting problem? And then, you know, another thing that stuck out to me is the whole casino scene where we were like scanning. This was in Phantom Liberty, so now the team has really had a lot of time to work in this engine and figure things out, and everything looks absolutely phenomenal. Like, it looks amazing, except for like this one band on the roulette wheel, the roulette table rather, that's just like flickering wildly. Like, the lighting, there's just this part of the lighting in the room that cannot figure itself out. And maybe that's because of the ray tracing settings that were chosen. Maybe on higher or lower settings, it's less of a thing. But one thing that you'll realize, that I'm talking about this now, I didn't want to spend a lot of time in the playthrough dwelling on it, because the voice work and the art design of the game carries it so far beyond that whenever there is a technical limitation, it stands out so much only because everything else looks so good and sounds so good. Well, the smart weapons have such a distinctive sound. When I've had like Mia's early playthroughs up, and like she would get a call, it's amazing how instinctively I go to hit the T button. Whatever I'm doing, I'll just go over and I'll hit the T button randomly because I'm trying to pick up the phone. I just immediately react there. The sound for like when you get discovered, or when you get spotted by the camera, like that wow, like that. Those are now baked into my psyche. If we ever implement the kind of sound alerts that like Mia has or Samalander has for his like ASMR, we should do those. I promise you they would prompt a response. But yeah, the sound design is so good. And then, like, to just continue our compliment sandwich, the character animations are like, they'll have an idle animation that looks really good and natural, and then that will segue into a different, like, leaning up against the railing animation, which also looks really good. But the transition between the two of them will actually, like, pop and snap 3 times. It's like their animation blending between different routines was that if there's one piece of feedback I have for the team, beyond the fizzling clouds, beyond sometimes the streaks that you can get in some of the background details, beyond some of the times where you could see the lighting sort of like reconfigure itself, especially if you come out of a menu and like the world is just like a hazy blur and then it sort of like resolves as the lighting, like that stuff is minor stuff compared to all of the animation popping. And I suspect that a lot of that is just baked into the engine. I want to be clear. I'm not like, how dare they not fix this? I think they probably did the very best that they could. And in the event that we do see The Witcher 4 or Cyberpunk 2 or something like that, that they will have worked that out. I think that that's just a technical limitation that they probably struggled with, and they fixed it as best as they could. So I'm just like, this is not a condemnation. I'm just saying that was surely very noticeable from a technical perspective, and I sort of made a decision early on. I'm just not gonna be upset about it. You know, we sat down for the tarot card reading with Miss C, and at one point, like, I progressed through the conversation in a way that the game clearly didn't expect, and the tarot card sort of got like glued to the outside of her thumb. It's okay, you know, whatever. If that happened in a movie, we'd be like, this is the craziest shit I've ever seen. In a video game that is this sweeping in its scope, it's a first-person shooter RPG and also like a Grand Theft Auto game where they had to program like the AI pedestrians and the people driving around and the police response. And it's just a lot for a team that hadn't done something quite to this level. So I'm grading on a curve here, but it's not a very pronounced curve because I'm still really very much impressed by what they've accomplished here. So let me read through chat here while I think about if there any other thing that we didn't cover. Let me roll back here a little bit. Platform Platypus was very happy to see Judy. Can I say that Judy is the one person that really seemed to come out of this in a better place? Theoretically Reed, but definitely Judy. Like, I'm a little bummed that we didn't get to hear from either Saul or... You've got to be kidding me. Pan Am? Well, sorry, that was a very stupid thing to say. We're probably not going to hear from Saul. I apologize for forgetting that for a second. But, like, did Pan Am survive? I would assume so, but, like, I feel like that's the sort of thing that Mitch would have talked about. But also, we didn't actually hear from her, which didn't feel good. So, there we go. Jab was actually voting for Freebird. Mark Quack, can we again thank you for the cheer? Just because it came in during a big story beat and I didn't get to ask you about the Foster or anything else. I hope things are going well. I have to say I was a little bit concerned when I asked about the Foster. You said that you'd have a story next time. Hopefully things are going well. But I also understand that maybe not every single Foster can go well. I hope everything's okay and that you are doing well, if nothing else. Princess Casey was saying amazing game. Thank you guys very much for the GGs. Sam Lander really wants to play this game. Sam Lander, it's worth it. I think you'll really enjoy it. And there's many other avenues to take. Sai was saying, I just realized that V got honored as an Aldecaldo and then Johnny just straight up ghosts him. Yeah, feels bad. Sai says, if you're that worried for your soul, there's really one ending that fits well for you. Man, the more you talk about it, the more I'm certain that one ending would be for you. Yeah, I can only speak to the ending that I went with. That's when Sam Lander said Robbie Damon was on Critical Role. I've probably heard him in other things. I'll say this, I absolutely didn't place him, like, at all. I've watched like 10, 15, 20 hours, no more than that, of that dude on Critical Role. I really like him as a human being from what I've seen. Again, I don't know what he's like. I only know how he is in Critical Role. He's actually like one of my favorite people on Critical Role. So it's a real pleasure to discover that V's love interest was Robbie Damon. Weakest performance was Lizzie Wizzy, which is unsurprising because she wasn't played by an actual voice actor. So, Kay, I didn't feel that way when we first encountered Lizzie Wizzy, and then when we encountered her the second time and then in the bar, I was like, oh yeah, she is not very comfortable as a voice actor, is how I'll put it. And you said that that's Grimes? I never heard of Grimes before, of Grimes' association with Elon Musk, and then Grimes is no longer with Elon Musk, and I still don't know anything about Grimes. Is she like a musician or something? I really don't know. I don't know what she's famous for aside from standing close to Elon Musk every once in a while. And yes, I know they were like married, but like whatever. I don't know anything about Grimes, and I have to say I'm not super inclined to learn, but I'm also not like, it's not like a Grimes prohibition or anything. I just didn't. Let me put it this way. I haven't cared enough to like put it into Google, where I could probably learn more than I ever cared to. Syed said maybe, but you're the one who decides. True, but I'm trying to be true to the character, is what I'm saying. That like if I played every RPG as myself, I feel like that's much less interesting than trying to play as a character who like grew up in this world and like had the experiences that V had. Because what are they, like street kid, corpo, or nomad? And the thing is, none of those describe my life, so I have to build a new personality around this character, somebody who has done those things. If I try to just be myself, it sort of discards what's important to the character, I feel like. This is me talking it through. As I talk about this, everybody gets to play in their own way. So anybody who listens to that and says, that sounds like gobbledygook, you don't know what you're talking about. For sure, everybody should play in the way. But I like to try to talk through, here's the way that I think about it, at least, for better or worse. Let me scroll through some more. Kay says, I feel like it comes up somewhere, like in a news snippet in the elevators maybe. Daddy ends up soul killing himself and does put himself into his son's body. Wow. So I was right. And I will stress, the only reason I ever thought that is because there's something about the conversation. There's two things. It's the conversation between the two Arasakas. I'm so sorry. I always remember Yorinobu, and then I don't remember the other one's name. I just never hold on to the other person's name. Where, like, at the time, V and Jackie don't have the context of what the relic is or anything like that. But it's like, I'm so sorry. All right. It's like, once you learn what the relic is, I'm trying to remember the exact lines, but they were like, I was just thinking back on it. I'm trying to remember if I like went back and watched like my own VOD on this at some point, but it was like, I feel like this is Papa talking to Papa, but the thing that really led me down that path was we read a shard about the history of the Arasaka family, and it described a very sudden and extreme personality shift in the son. Like, I think that's Yorinobu. That was the first time that I put it together, and I was like, I think that the father overwrote the son. I think that's what's happening here. But then it never got clarified that I found. So, oh my goodness, hold on, we gotta read what Mark said. But I do want to try to like read through like everybody. But I'm now I really want to see what Mark had said. Yeah, Kay says that it's not. She's never seen anybody do the Arasaka ending, so it's not from there. I was so close to doing that because that was the me ending. Like, that's the one that I would have done based on the character build that we had chosen. The Devil was Sai's first ending, so. But they don't feel good about it. Kaz says Luther's a fantastic series. I've never seen it. I'd like to. Sam Liner says the Mantis Blades woman was from the first teaser video, but also from like a figurine. Like there was like a collector's edition or some sort of like thing. Because I remember like making fun of it about like how uncomfortable I would be if that was like, it was like a conversation like here between like, it was a conversation between the two of us here about like, what would you do if you walked in for like a dinner party and that was the centerpiece? That's why I remember the Mantis Blade woman like figurine, like statue, whatever. The Blade Runner suit with the fog. Yes, Kaz. Like from an artistic perspective, like it's such a good looking game. So many screenshots, so many like header images. And again, I don't know where to categorize this, but I'll say it for the last time here. This series on Twitch looks closer and better to what I see on the screen than almost anything we've ever streamed. Like, it's really amazing how well this game streams, and as much as I'd like for like us to take credit for it here, it's just like the game. It's just like the game. I've never played something that feels like it was actually designed for streaming, but I do not know how else to describe the fact that at the same identical settings, I'm just letting you guys know, like, you can look into any VOD, and that's exactly what I was seeing on the screen. I don't know how to account for it, but it's perfect. And the next game will not be as perfect, and I don't know how to get there. Sorry, just reading through. Everything that you describe makes for a living, breathing world, and as a designer myself, says Princess Casey, that living, breathing world is a talent within itself. It's a lot of work and a lot of planning and a lot of study. Yeah. And at least I remember reading postmortems about this game after the initial release, interviews, like anonymous interviews with like people on the development team who expressed their surprise, dissatisfaction, and deep concern when they realized that like Cyberpunk, their next game was going to be like an RPG similar to The Witcher, from like the RPG mechanical side, preferably from the storytelling side, but it was also going to be a first-person shooter and also have to have like a full Grand Theft Auto built into it regarding like police response and stuff. And just the scope, the magnitude of that was very, very intimidating. I remember that from an article. All I can say is that this game was cleaned up marvelously after its initial release from everything that I've read. Sai has whispered to Casabella. Princess Casey says, I want this game and I want to get into the BIOS of this game. Take these sounds and actually have them as my ringtone on my phone, turn into my Apple 15. Yeah, it'd be amazing to have some of these sounds in the real world. Perhaps in the future we'll see Cyberpunk 2088. Project Orion is the codename for the next Cyberpunk game, and we've talked about this a little bit earlier in the playthrough. Like apparently direct from CD Projekt Red, The Witcher 4 is like their next big thing, and I'll just like pre-announce, similar to this game, I wouldn't play The Witcher 4 right when it comes out. Games of this scope from the best development house in the world, they just need some post-patching support. They just do. There's too many hardware configurations out there. It's too big of a job. So let me just read through here. Sai is confirming that Pan Am did survive, but Johnny ghosted everyone. And I can imagine Pan Am not reaching out to V if she felt ghosted. Like, yeah, Pan Am's got other stuff to do. Kay says it is a bit weird to get a message from Mitch and not Pan Am. I assume she didn't take it well when you didn't come back. Yes. Pan Am would know that Johnny was in charge. That's the other thing. I feel like Pan Am would have known, and maybe a lot of the other people didn't. Can I say this? It really sucks that Johnny didn't explain what happened to River specifically. Like, not following up with Misty, not following up with Vic Vector, okay. But, like, River? That's just, like, a basic human thing. And I know that, like, Johnny sort of flunks out at human college, but come on. That felt needlessly cruel. The rest is like, this isn't my concern, I'm gonna go build my own life. But also, like, come on, man. It's just like drop him an email. Let him know. Markwack says, not this past Saturday, but the Saturday before, the Foster escaped. It happened when the pizza delivery person showed up ahead of time and didn't check where the Foster was. Markwack didn't when Markwack opened the door. I chased the Foster around the yard, and the Foster jumped in the next yard, where there was an angry dog about 5 times his size. I'm so sorry. It looked like the dog got a piece of the Foster, but my Foster wound up on the roof of the house, one over. Got a ladder, but couldn't get high enough. Then went inside and got a set of pet stairs, and got on the ladder. Happily, the cat got into the pet steps. Now, the thing about ladders is that their steps are oriented vertically and not horizontally. So if you are excited and take a step to the side rather than up or down, your hands are full, you plummet to the earth. So I fell hard, thankfully not landing on my back or bum, but my right leg, which I hurt. The cat then jumped away. For the next 14 hours, Markwack, his dad, sister, and her boyfriend looked for the foster until 9 a.m. on Sunday morning, then went inside. Not 10 minutes later, heard the meowing at the door. Oh my God, Marquardt, the ups and downs in this story. At the door, and there was a little bugger, seemingly injury-free, but very hungry and extremely thirsty. Marquardt is saying it took 14 hours, all wound up well, although my leg is still hurting quite a bit. My foster is now back at the WHS and hopefully with the person who had to surrender him, as he was at emergency foster, which means for some reason the cat had to be temporarily surrendered, but the expectation would be that the person would take him back. Marquardt, you've heard me say this, so just in case somebody watches the VOD and they got caught up in this as well, Marquardt fosters cats from the local shelter and usually helps to sort of rehabilitate them emotionally and socially so that they're ready to, and sometimes physically and like health-wise, so that they're ready to find forever homes. This one sounds a little bit different, that they were at the foster temporarily during an emergency stay. Hopefully the emergency worked out for that person. Hopefully it sounds like no issues of like animal abuse were found, but rather there was something that needed to be taken care of, and the foster was an emergency drop-off point. So A, Marquardt, thank you for your kindness there, and B, I'm very, very sorry to hear that you got injured, and also very relieved to hear that hopefully it is, they're by the way scrolling the music here that was in the game, which I also want to make sure gets its proper credit. Marquardt, I have a friend whose father got up on a ladder and was like doing like yard work on the tree and leaned over too far and fell, and it was a very severe injury. So I'm very, very relieved that I hope that you've been checked out by a doctor. I trust that everything is okay. Thank you for letting me know, because now I can wish you well, and I hope that I hope it continues to heal and do well, and that you give it the space to do so, just because, again, knowing somebody whose parent went through that, I'm just relieved that you're okay and that the cat came back. Marquardt says, I'm not saying the name as I'm not allowed to. The foster did go back on the 28th, which was when he was scheduled to go back. Sometimes the emergency fosters can be for something contentious, like a custody battle for the animal, and the animal needs to reside somewhere neutral to ensure the animal's safety. Marquardt is still limping, and was diagnosed with inflamed tendon. It feels more sore than just that, but for now, I do seem to be healing up. Marquardt, again, I'm very happy for that, and I've never had an inflamed tendon, and I don't know, like, how sore it is, but I can envision that tendon, like, I would think when I heard inflamed tendon that it's actually technically the muscle tissue around the tendon that like connects to the tendon is like swollen, and I can imagine that would be very, very painful. But then again, I don't know anything about medicine or physical therapy, so don't take that to the bank. If, you know, it's called an inflamed tendon, I can just imagine it would be very painful, and I hope that you continue to recover well. Ginger Beef, hello! Ginger Beef, I hope that you've had a great Monday. Hopefully you had some time off from work if you're in the United States. We have just wrapped on Cyberpunk. This is it, the big finale. It is exactly the experience that I'd hoped it was. And we just spent a lot of time talking through the characters and the story and some of the big decisions that were made here at the end. Oh, and can I also say, just some of the things that I was made aware were not in the original release. The hangout where River came to V's like Japanese apartment and like hung out, and the two of them danced and cuddled, and then I was like, well, maybe River will spend the night, and at first I thought that he didn't, but then he did. I never would have known that wasn't in the game. Shooting from cars. I'm a little surprised that the game launched without having that. It kind of seems like a big part of it, but then the way that it's implemented is about as like it is very difficult to shoot at a target behind you without smashing into something as you're driving forward. And it probably should be. Like, that's not a criticism. I don't know how they would ever have fixed that problem, but it's not really a problem. It's just the way the game is, right? is the way the experience should be. It's like, man, it's really hard to text and drive at the same time. Yeah, it's correct. That is an accurate experience. Casey says that when she was a kid, she fell from a height involving a ladder and nearly died. Would have bled to death. The results are now I have a permanent fear of heights, fear of falling. Princess Casey, I have not fallen from a very high height and almost died from bleeding, but I also have a fear of heights, so I know what that's like. Mark Quack also says, that's terrible. I'm sorry you had to go through something that terrible. Yeah, and Princess Casey, we're very glad that you're here with us now. That sounds like, you know what? Okay, I'm just going to say it because now the mystery is going to be worse than the actual thing. I don't want to, like, trigger that in anybody, but recently, I don't know why I suddenly got curious about this, but, like, I know Edward James Olmos, not personally, obviously, and I know Katie Sackhoff, and I know a lot of the other people that, like, came out of Battlestar Galactica, but Michael Hogan was one of the main actors on Battlestar Galactica, and he, similar to Tricia Helfer, went on to voice a significant character in the Mass Effect trilogy, which Mia's been playing, and that sort of, like, sparked my curiosity. Whatever happened to Michael Hogan? I haven't seen him in anything in a long time. Well, it turns out that a few years back, I don't know the details here. There literally don't seem to be any details except for he went to a Battlestar Galactica fan convention, then he went to, like, a dinner event afterwards. I'm not sure if it was dinner event with friends or if it was like an extra meet and greet. And then after the dinner, he, like, was leaving and he slipped and fell and hit his head and was very seriously injured in a way that has continued to this day. And it's hard to hear Princess Casey and Mark Quack's stories and not just feel extremely grateful that they're here with us now, because, like, again, I don't want to, like, prompt a mystery that makes people overly like concerned. Like, I'm just gonna say that as I understand it, he became partially paralyzed and has suffered from, like, memory and language loss and stuff. It's, if anything, what this story reminds me of, if it's a weird place to end a Cyberpunk playthrough, but maybe this is one of the things that helped to inform my concern about where V was going to go afterwards. The story with Michael Hogan, and by the way, like, he and his family have a GoFundMe. Like, you'd have to go check that out yourselves. I don't know from GoFundMe, but what I can say is that, if anything, I feel like the lesson there is that you cannot live life in fear of what might happen, because nobody, well, at least not him, maybe I would feel a little bit of social anxiety, but nobody would go to dinner with friends, family, and fans thinking that that might be a life-changing event. You simply cannot know what will happen tomorrow, and if you try to get rid of every conceivable level of risk in your entire life, you'll just wind up sitting completely still, if not worse than that. So you have to live your life in the most sensible way that you can, that's going to find some way to bring joy to you and preferably to others around you. Hopefully Michael Hogan did a lot of that during his working years and now has the support of a very loving family to help him on his journey. And again, I'm just glad that the story here for Princess Casey and Mark Quack is a better one. Here we go. We actually ran through the credits. Congrats, you've completed the main storyline of Cyberpunk 2077. But remember that Night City never sleeps. There's still so much to see and do. You can continue from your last open world checkpoint, where you will still have a special reward waiting for you. Would you like to keep playing? So if V had survived, what we would do is maybe find out what the special reward was, and then go back to her starting apartment and lay down for a much-deserved nap. And that would be our save of record. That would be, in our headcanon, where V was. Or like, you know what? If she was going to have the 6 months to live, I think we would have gone to Rivers. And that would have been where our save of record was. But V didn't survive. So I don't want to go back into the world. I don't want to know what the special reward was, because that is something that V didn't get to experience. And we got a little bit there so that we know that Johnny Silverhand is off to something new. Well, by the way, we didn't really talk about that, did we? That Johnny's given up smoking, for example. There wasn't any dialogue options that I saw, and certainly none that I chose, that was like, give it up, kid. There's nothing out there. Everything's just a festering carcass, and we're just maggots feeding off its remains. Like, all of that Johnny Silverhandism, he was gonna go somewhere and do something, and wanted to maybe leave some people with some inspiration behind him. So, no, we're gonna go back to the main menu. God help me if there's a post-credit. Don't be a post-credit. Okay. Because the volume is still all the way down. It'll just take you back to just before the point of no return. Yeah. So, yeah, no, that is our save of record. The title screen for Cyberpunk 2077. Back where it all began, with a journey well-traveled, the best decisions that we could make, and at least in some cases, story choices that others have not seen. I think specifically in Phantom Liberty. Yeah. There we go. I always try to do the choices that I think are going to be the best for the character, and in the absence of that, I'll try to do the choices that I think are the best. And in the absence of that, the choices that I think will be the most interesting. Like, what do I think would be the most, like, what am I most curious to see what the resolution is? And here it was very much the first one. Yes, and a final happy birthday to Kaz. Happy birthday, Kaz. Again, I hope that you got to spend some time today with friends and family, and hopefully a fun stream. If we were able to make your birthday even 1% better, it has been an honor. And that goes to everybody that joined us in chat. On our way out, this episode and every episode will be available here on Twitch, and I'm sure none too far into the future, available on YouTube with some header images that have been made by my wonderful producer, and hopefully cleaned up here and there where we needed to cut out a break. Just a lot of work goes into the back end to try to make the after watch experience as good as we can to the live watch. So thank you all for joining us. Thank you if you are watching it at some point in the future. We're gonna go find somebody fun to raid. And on our way out, for anybody that has been following this for the last couple years, it's actually been a staple of the channel that I would be interleaving the main playthrough with like another playthrough. And it's not that that other playthrough is ever lesser, but the other playthrough is usually something that's a little bit shorter, something for people that maybe the main playthrough just isn't for them, and we'll have something else that's also running that will just sort of like help to keep like the flavor of variety available for people that like to catch the live streams. There was no secondary playthrough during Cyberpunk. I just wanted to play more Cyberpunk. I wanted to see the next thing that was. I wanted to level up my character, get the next weapon, do the next crafting, see where the story would go. Again, I really want people to understand in the most concrete ways possible how much I enjoyed the story in here. So if there was a plot element I didn't understand, a character that I failed to connect with, a side gig that was your favorite side gig that I didn't do, I'll just say here on the way out that it just didn't feel organic. It didn't feel like it made sense to V to run around wrapping up every last side gig in the entire city when she had the weapons she needed, she had the money that she needed, she had the cyberware that she needed, and she was at least ostensibly living on a clock. To stop and run around for another 10 hours doing side quests, just, it didn't feel right. And not every playthrough can or should be 100% playthrough if it might sort of impact how you like feel about the story afterwards. So that was why I decided to move ahead here. And that's it. That's everything that I have to say about Cyberpunk. It is a great experience. I cannot speak for the console version, but I can say that here on the PC, I enjoyed it start, middle, and finish, and would highly recommend it to other people that would like this sort of experience of this FPS style RPG. It will hurt my heart that we don't get to watch an Azaric playthrough at some point in the future because of the first person perspective. Maybe if we're very lucky, maybe someday they'll patch in a third-person mode, because then people like Azric could enjoy it when they just can't do first-person games, but I wouldn't hold my breath. But yeah, I would have loved to see other people be able to enjoy this in as many different ways as possible. Anyway, we're going to call it here. We're going to find somebody fun to raid. I've already said my part about like all the work that my producer puts in. It can't be said enough, but there we go. Thank you all for joining me on this journey. We will see you again in the days to come for the start of some more full playthroughs and other just sort of like entertaining one-off streams. And until next time, you guys, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night.